Hi, this is Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM's satellite radio. What the hell am I doing here?
Isn't it brilliant? Forget it. The thing's out of control. Out of control.
Great guests, interesting interviews, and, of course, your phone calls as well.
Gets my nipples hard. You know what I mean, son?
Are you out of your mind?
It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
Oh, you're going to have a ball.
There you go, lads.
Let's welcome our hosts, Opie and Anthony. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
By the way, thank you, Larry King, for that fine introduction. A TV legend, and now you're doing the intro to this fine radio show. I don't know if that's good or bad.
It's good. I'm retired.
He's not retired, though. He's everywhere.
Oh, whatever he's doing. Doing his comedy shtick.
Yeah.
His Borscht Belt humor.
I bet you it's pretty good.
Yeah, it probably is. He's had a lot of life experiences.
I bet you it finds its audience.
Yeah.
Probably not much of our audience going to see Larry King.
You think it's fogies? Old fogies?
I would call his audience fuddy-duddies.
Fuddy-duddies.
He's big with the fuddy-duddies. A lot of money to be made with the fuddy-duddies.
Indeed.
Well.
Indeed. Yes.
Good morning to everybody.
Morning.
We got a very busy show. We have 11 pages of sexting that we have to get through.
Oh, my God. Is there that much?
Very crazy.
And I was talking to Travis.
Wow.
I'm like, just print out all 11 pages. What else are we going to do today?
By the way, Andrew Breitbart would like to come in at 9 today. I know there's a lot of guests.
That messes up everything.
Yeah.
9.
You know how complicated today has become.
I know.
Why would you even suggest that?
Because he's in the news.
Is he?
We might be able to do 9 as I look at this schedule here.
And I was the one that said keep Glenn Close the fuck off the show today, but oh well.
We got the Wire guys.
I don't want her on the fucking show. We got too many people. And she's somebody that, if you ask me.
Why didn't you get involved with that email thing that was going around yesterday?
Because yesterday.
But then things changed.
In the hallway.
Things changed after the hallway.
Fuck that. I said in the hallway yesterday after the show. Here's my take. I don't want Glenn Close in here tomorrow. Too busy. Call and tell her people we've overbooked. And she's welcome to come in at a later date.
So you don't want her. I said I don't care at this point. So what did Jimmy say?
I said that I would love to talk to her, but today is just too...
Still too busy.
Then why the fuck is she coming in?
I heard because the Wire guys, we got a bunch of them, but not a lot of them. So then
I think only 2 guys, right?
It felt like we could kind of squeeze her in, is what I was told.
I'd rather squeeze Breitbart in. That's in the news, all those transcripts and everything. He'll tell you where they came from.
If Glenn Close comes in at 8:30, then Vincent
D'Onofrio's at 9:30.
9:30. Breitbart 9. He could hang or Breitbart. Everyone's saying it's Breitbart. Will you guys stop? I'm fine. It's Breitbart. And then maybe he hangs for the rest of the show through the Vincent interview.
Could be, or he could stay until fucking 9 to 9:30.
Either way, Glenn Close is not going to affect the Andrew Breitbart booking.
I just remember
we're only going to do like 15 minutes with.
We're going to pile up. Just mark my words. It's going to be a pile up. It's not good.
All right, cancel Glenn Close.
Because I read what I did. I read the time schedule this morning because I had gotten a text from Breitbart and figured, all right, if Glenn Close is coming in at 8:30, we could have him pop in at 9, even do a half hour with him, and then D'Onofrio comes in at 9:30. So it's like it still works out, but I'd rather have him come in at 8:30. Fucking tell Glenn Close to take a hike like I fucking said in the hallway to Roland, who obviously didn't even fucking listen to me.
No.
I'm a fucking piece of shit when it comes to Roland. When it comes to Roland and the guests.
No, man.
I am. I've said no to so many people, and Roland insists on still booking them. They still walk through this fucking door.
When we all left, that's exactly what was going to happen. But then... did you read any of the emails going back and forth?
No, it was settled in the hallway.
It wasn't, though, because then some of the Wire guys weren't going to make it in. Then there was only a couple guys coming in, and then those guys...
Here's my take.
Are stars, but maybe not huge stars. So then it was like, okay, maybe we could squeeze her in. And then I said, I don't care. That's fine then. but I'm only one voice.
I didn't care
'Cause I don't
if we
care.
have no guests today.
I would love no guests.
I just didn't want fucking Glenn Close on the show.
How about we
today.
all enjoy the fact that we did a great interview with Sugar Ray Leonard yesterday?
Yes, that was superb.
And we don't do guests.
Oh,
I kind of like when we just do a radio show.
yeah, it is fun.
Instead of these people marching down the hall one by one.
No, I obviously don't mind The Wire, guys.
Now that you finally saw it 4 years
Saw
later.
it. It's great.
Or D'Onofrio, obviously.
D'Onofrio.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking around.
Like
These
that.
are jokes.
Fucking, Breitbart. He could add some more shit to these texts and.
Jamie is coming as well.
shit. Oh,
That's
Jamie
good.
Hector.
yes, that's good. Very good.
So where's Roland? He's going to
And-
be doing
and-
some
and-
emotional eating today, man.
And fucking like this Glenn Close thing has been a pariah since her name came up.
Yeah, because we got tricked into thinking that we get excited talking to A-listers.
And
By the way, she's
and
an
by the
A.
way,
She's an A- lister now.
she never won an Oscar.
She's
No.
probably down to a B-lister. I know that Damages is a good show. I've never seen it though. So
But we've never seen it exactly.
All right,
I
where-
bet she'd fit in great
When does Roland get
down
in
the
here?
hall.
Is he here yet?
Morning mashup would love him. Love her, right?
Tell him to get
Glenn
an
Close,
extra.
yeah.
Tell him to get an extra breakfast because it's gonna be a long day for Roland.
Oh boy.
But the thing is, we're willing to take her early. It's like I even said, if we could do her earlier than anybody else, let's get her in. It'd be great. But she can't come in.
Why don't
early.
you talk to
very
Roland? He's
busy.
walking down the hall now.
Very busy. I'll talk to Roland.
Does he even know what's going on?
Bring
yet.
change to mind strikeout stigma. It's mental. We do retard jokes on this show.
What happened?
That's what she's doing. A charity, by the way,
all right.
for the mentally ill.
I did some charity work yesterday. Roland?
Roland, my good friend.
He said he's done.
What happened? I was. Where's my beep?
Yeah.
I was treated like a common person yesterday.
Well, no, it's
I thought yesterday we had gone over the Glenn Close situation and we weren't gonna have her on. I
yeah,
thought
that
her
was,
people-
yeah, that was if the big cast members of the Wires were coming in, and they go, it's okay. So because there was no big members, just two.
We got 3 now. Now Jamie Hector's
Now
coming.
Jamie Hector's coming in also, and then we got Vincent D'Onofrio, and now like Andrew Breitbart wants to come in at 9.
Well, I didn't have a Breitbart.
Well, that was a last minute thing. Things are. See, we needed some wiggle room.
When
for
did Breitbart get a hold of
Well-
you?
Fucking 4 this morning.
4
I got a
this
text.
morning.
I got a text for 4 this morning, and we needed that wiggle room. And I had said yesterday, I did say that Breitbart said he was coming in today. I didn't know the exact time or anything, but that was the wiggle room we needed, was the
I
Glenn
didn't-
Close wiggle room.
I didn't hear that.
I said that in the hall yesterday.
I didn't hear Breitbart.
I was yelling about Glenn Close and the fact that we should call her people and say bye.
But then there were a lot of emails going back and forth yesterday.
And then
In all fairness to Roland.
I
Yeah.
was
probably
in the
read-
hotel. I was
I
watching
probably
the
read
news.
10 to 12 emails on the Wired thing yesterday as everyone was giving their opinions.
yeah, then I go.
I saw some of the Wire.
Yeah,
emails.
then they're just the two guys, and then Jimmy goes, "Okay, you could bring her in because there's only J.D. Williams and Chet Coleman with only confirmed." So I mean, if I would have known that, I would have canceled her. So I'm just doing what the emails said. So it's like,
Our aunt was adamant yesterday.
like a common I'm treated like a fucking on the street.
Wait.
but then Jimmy, you did right. Say, okay, don't cancel her because we only had Chad and the other guy.
Yeah, I read. I think Ope said. I'm not. Sorry, I'm just saying. I thought you said, "All right, keep her," and I was like, "All right, well,
Yeah,
then keep
so
her."
that-
No, but like I
true.
said, I'm one voice. So
I thought you said Spider.
yeah.
That's why I said one voice,
I said-
two voice.
After all the emails going around, I'm like, all
I
right,
apologize
then
because
keep
you
her.
guys said Chad 3, so I go, okay, open Jim.
But yeah, but I wasn't thinking Breitbart, honestly.
I didn't even
right.
had no idea.
Breitbart.
But if I knew about Breitbart,
Just
I
so
would-
you don't have to deal with these idiots.
It's
Breitbart. All right.
Breitbart is.
I know. I didn't
All right,
know
that's-
about Breitbart or Breitbart.
He's a bigger get today than she is. It's
Yeah, with all the transcripts coming out in the
I know.
paper. I mean, it's front page still. It's,
well,
you know.
he would come in at 9.
And he might show you a picture.
Huh?
You know, and he might show everybody a picture in here. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe on Twitter the picture for you guys.
Huh?
I don't think any pictures are going to be Twittered.
Yeah, but I didn't know about that.
oh well, she'll get over it.
Like, you'll get over the picture. Come on.
Oh.
Hey, you didn't get yours either. It's
I know.
the same thing.
Oh, no, trust me.
Please.
Oh, damn.
Trust me.
You know
I
what? Now, fuck her. Cancel her.
Alright.
You're right. Fuck her.
I would say
Now, no more going back for Glenn Close.
it's easy to just call her people and
I'm
say,
just doing that. I
No, and I know what you're doing, brother. And you're annoyed that I know you're annoyed, and I'm annoyed about yesterday.
I
So
know.
I'm not going to explode about yesterday.
All right, I apologize to you, Jim. Jimmy. I apologize to you. But without it, I apologize to you.
I'm just saying things do change on a day-to-day basis with a show and guests, and we rarely do it. We rarely change to the point where a guest has to be canceled.
Can I ask,
At this,
what's the
juncture.
problem with Glenn Close?
There have been many guests that we have said, wow, we got
kinda
nothing to say, but then they come in and it works out to be a
Hold
great
on.
interview.
But I going all the way back to the beginning, we all found out that we could get Glenn Close on the show, and we all got sort of tricked in a weird way. And I'm not blaming Roland, by the way. Like, all of a sudden it went into our heads like, oh, Glenn Close, without even thinking about it. And then you start thinking about it and go, well, why would we ever talk to her?
If you replay the tape of when you
were never excited about
when
it?
you wrote it down, and you're like, it's an A-list, and let me write it down, and you wrote it down and showed me, you'll hear in my voice, I go, oh. Like, I thought A-lister, I'm thinking,
Will Smith or somebody?
Will Smith, Tom
he's in
Cruise,
town?
something like that. And it was Glenn Close, and I'm just kind of like, I don't care. I don't watch the show. I haven't seen a movie she's made in since they came out.
What was the last movie she did that anyone cared about?
Probably that fucking one with the rabbit.
She's done some stuff.
No,
She's a pretty.
She was a lawyer in that other movie, right?
She's a big. Glenn Close is a big name in Hollywood, and I would actually. She's somebody I would want to talk to because I think she'd be a fun guest. I met her at Dane Cook's taping.
Yeah.
I'm sure she's not
Is she
a stiff.
chill?
I'm sure she is, but it's just a busy day. It's not.
I will bet a lot of money in the end we talked to Glenn Close today.
I know there's no way to. It's like it's one of those snowballs
serious.
rolling down a hill. There's no way to stop it.
She's pushing a retarded charity, like a charity for mentally
A
ill people.
retarded charity.
No, a charity for retarded people.
Yes.
Yeah, for she's throwing the first pitch out at
the Mets game.
at Citi Field.
All right, so the
Great.
people there will enjoy her throwing a ball.
Oh God. Great. We do more fucking retard jokes on this show than anything. She heard the show. Does she know about this show?
I don't know.
I don't think she's going to be as upset. I obviously don't think she'll be that upset. If we just have our people say, oh, God, one of the shows you're doing today. Is she doing more shit today? Obviously, if she couldn't come in earlier, she's doing something.
She's coming early for us at 8:30.
And then if it was going to be just 15 minutes, she's probably got something afterwards, right?
She's doing 2 other shows now.
It's got fucking, look, she's got time to hang out, drink some coffee, relax a little bit.
Yeah.
Instead of doing this stupid ass fuck show.
I know, but sometimes they get antsy.
Well, I got to tell you, Roland, part of the job, I think, is not only getting the good guests for us, which you have been impeccable at doing, but it's telling some of the guests, maybe not today. That's what I think.
That never happens. I mean, on TV, though, you have a...
People get bumped.
Sure.
People get bumped all the time. All the time.
Yeah, Letterman bumps people all the time.
Right.
And Letterman bumps comics all the time. Comics
Remember
are
the
seen
book?
as
Remember
expendable.
the author on Jerry Langford's show?
I sure do.
No, sir, I don't see the name, sir.
Sorry, it
No,
happens.
Glenn Close, I don't see your name, Glenn Close.
Just tell
I'll
her-
check again, Glenn Close. No, Glenn Close, your name is not here, Glenn Close.
Let's be in cahoots with the guys downstairs and make sure her name is not in the system.
Get her name out of the system.
And then we go, I don't know what happened.
Hey. Make sure Breitbart's name is in the system.
What time can he come?
He's coming in.
At 9 o'clock. We're going to see...
I might be able to get him in earlier.
No, you can't do earlier.
No.
Did you look at the schedule? Don't do earlier.
Glenn Close, though.
Okay, I
If
hear
we
you.
nix Glenn Close,
Then we could push him
maybe we
up.
could bring him in 15 minutes earlier.
Yeah, that sounds good.
8:45.
And you know the Wire guy's going to be here a little early, so we'll throw them in as soon as they get here.
I don't see them being early.
Oh, they'll be early. They'll be early. I bet you they're here by 7:45.
Holy moly.
So what do we do with Glenn Close once again?
I say...
Where's Ronnie B?
Well,
to save us?
if she's gonna, if we're the first one she was gonna do, I say if she's in the building, we can have her walk in for 10 minutes, sure, but you can't have her come and then not talk to her. But
Wait, is she doing other interviews here?
yeah,
two
she's got a
other
couple
interviews.
others. Yeah.
Who?
I know.
Morning mashup.
Yeah, because maybe we just tell her hey, we're
I'm
big,
gonna guess
big
Cinemagic.
fans, but we're really busy. Come on in, tell us about the charity, blah, blah, blah. Great. All right, man. We'll do this again some other day. A nice long interview.
She's booked for sports, for the Mets connection, OutQ, and Ron and Fez have her booked.
Ron and Fez.
Oh, so she's going to be on our channel no matter
safe.
But he's not coming till later on, Ronnie B.
what. Yeah, but
But it's
Ronnie saves us again.
Ronnie B.
Ronnie saves us again.
Fucking Iron Horse.
Ronnie putting that cape on and saving us again.
Ronnie B.
Ronnie B.
The big.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
What
the
happened?
big B on his chest.
No, you guys are set for tonight.
Why'd you take that shot at Jimmy? That was rude.
No, I deeply apologize. I'm an asshole for that. No, I admit it. I was an asshole. I shouldn't have done
Did your
it.
claws come out for a second?
No, I just was panicked. So you know how it is in here. You go, ah.
Well, we're all
And
extremely...
Roland, this has nothing to do with me and you. You know I love you.
I know. Just,
It's and I know this is it
No,
puts a
it-
little pressure on you.
it just after last week, after
What happened last week?
Yeah, what happened last week? Nothing happened last
We had
week.
great interviews with everybody.
It turns
didn't
out
we?
Paris Hilton was a cunt.
Oh, Paris Hilton. That has nothing to
that
do
has
with
nothing
us.
to do with anybody.
I know, but-
She turned out to be a cunt.
None
we were
on us.
justified in the end.
None on us in that one.
I know,
Even if
but
people
it
were
was on-
suspicious
but it
of
was on-
us last week, it
was
turns
on
out
me.
she was a cunt.
How is that on you?
Did they blaming you for The View as
she
well?
was
Was
fuck-
she all part of The View?
The View and every other show she did that they shit on
Letterman.
her.
Are you
bitch
being
is
blamed for the
terrible.
bad ratings that she's getting?
No, I got blamed for the interview.
How did you get blamed? Well, whoever
by-
blamed you, you send them to me. I'll fucking take care of it. Believe me.
Right.
Yeah, it was an ugly situation. So
Holy shit! It was an ugly interview.
I know,
Yeah,
I
and
know,
we had
I know,
nothing
I know.
to do with it.
I know
It was
nothing to
terrible.
do with you guys, but then for some, I got blamed. So
Well, you should march back in there and tell them my boys are really pissed off that your client gave them a shitty interview.
Give them shit like
That's
you
what I
just
would
like
do.
you just gave Jimmy.
no, it wasn't mostly
Sam's
her
trying to
people.
start something. Whoa, his singular.
Oh,
Whoa.
trust me, my ear here is deaf.
You don't
No.
you don't hear Sam, do you?
No,
You got your Sam filter on.
yeah, no, just I got in trouble for that, and
What'd you get in trouble for?
and then if she cancels the rest of the platform by not waiting, then I'll get into double the second time in 2
What
weeks.
happened?
No. The Paris Hilton turned out to be a cunt. Everyone knows
I
it.
know.
Glenn Close gets an extra 10 minutes to fucking sit around and have some coffee.
Right.
I know, but she's
Bagel.
But she's coming in like at 8:20.
schmear. What?
No, she comes in early because of the publicist told her to come in early.
For what?
They'll all come in like 10, 15 minutes early.
Where's Glenn Close?
Set up a room with Sam. She'll never know it's not even on the air. We got an empty studio around.
Yeah, she's a dummy.
And Sam could go in there and just be like, hey, it's Glenn Close. And then you talk to her.
Go ahead.
Right?
Just put a banner behind Sam that says Opie and Anthony. These people don't know what we look like.
And go, I thought you were a guy. Because of the name. Right. She'll laugh and then it breaks the ice.
Put her in a room with Bobo. That's what she deserves.
Get along. I knew you. I heard you. Oh, my God. Now that's hilarious.
If you want to like do 10 minutes, bring her in, say thank you, you're busy, and then that's
There's no way to get her off the show, is there?
That's what I said to you.
There's no way to get her off
because
this show.
I'll tell you what happened out there last week. It was bad.
Who is the person that came to you and said, you fucked up?
Baldy?
Now, how the fuck is that you fucking up? What did you say in your defense?
It was a long story, so I have to start from the beginning.
And if that motherfucker's coming to you, then he obviously thinks we did something wrong.
Well,
I want to speak with him.
No, it was a different matter. And
What was the different matter?
That's what I try to tell Roland off the air, that if those guys aren't coming to us directly, then there's no problems with
Then there's no
anything.
problem.
There's no problems with anything unless they come to us and tell us there's a problem.
How would Gary come to you and give you shit about the Paris interview when you had nothing to do with anything that even happened in this studio, where we had nothing to do with it going awry?
And it wasn't necessarily the interview that was the issue.
If you're
interview.
if you're hinting at the video,
Yeah.
I did that on my own.
Yeah.
That has nothing to do with you. I popped on my camera and I started fucking filming. I didn't know that she didn't want to be filmed. Fuck her. Fuck her, fuck her people, and fuck the people that are fucking blaming you.
What, is that you? You're supposed to fucking come in here and snatch up all the cameras and everything?
I did the camera thing on my own.
You're okay. You're in the clear.
I see Paris Hilton sitting literally 7 feet away from me. I'm going to turn on a camera. Sorry. And then I fucking posted it. Yes. So it's on me, not you. And that's what I told them off the air. You can talk about it on the air. If these assholes come to us directly, then it's an issue. Until then, there's no issues. And secondly, I was talking to Brother Weasel yesterday. He's like, "Wow, that Paris Hilton video, holy shit, that's a great hit for you guys." Like, don't they even fucking understand that's huge to get that shit out there, no matter what?
Yeah.
She's known around the fucking world, and we got video of her acting like a cunt.
Believe me, there's video of her sucking cock out there,
right?
And nothing came of it,
right?
I think a little bit in this radio station isn't going to do anything.
And you know what? I'll speak for Roland. Fuck it. Like, I guess she was supposed to sign something, or her people were supposed to sign something, right?
Yeah.
And for some reason, it's Roland's responsibility because she marched out without signing anything because she was pissed off because
not Roland's problem.
Because she decided she was going to be a cunt that morning.
Supposed to chase an angry fucking twat into an elevator to sign something?
Fuck this shit. And it turns out that she was partying until 3 in the morning, even though she's trying to tell us she's a businesswoman at 30 years old. That's why she was tired and gave us a shitty interview that day. And then she knew she was sucking dick, basically, and decided I can't be part of this because I don't have a brain when it comes down to it. So she marched out of here fucking the whole company over. And then they turn around and try to fuck Roland. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. It's misplaced fucking anger. And
Roland had no idea that I turned on my fucking camera and filmed. No one had an idea, really, until I posted it.
No one who's really to blame gets blamed around here. Or no one who, not even blame, that sounds ridiculous. If there is a discussion that needs to be had, it should be between whoever has the problem and who they have the problem with. Not fucking 10 degrees of go-betweens or you know, the guy that's booking the guests or something. If there's a problem with something I did, talk to me.
And know what?
Something that Opie did, talk to him. Jimmy, talk to him.
And if we don't hear from Roland, no. If we don't hear from those guys down the hall, it's never a problem.
Nope.
Know when the Paris Hilton video became a problem? 11:30 at night.
Oh, really?
The video was up at that point probably 12 hours, okay?
Yeah.
And then when I did talk to the guy, I convinced him, let's keep the video up until tomorrow morning. But then at that point, I decided to make the video private just to calm people down.
Yeah.
Mostly because Roland was freaking out, even though I'm like, there's no reason to freak out because no one came to me or Anthony about the video all day long.
No one.
It was just a bad 2 days for me.
Yeah, but they're beating you up for no reason.
I know.
Do you understand that?
I know.
You didn't tell me to make the video.
No.
I didn't tell you I made the video. I marched out of here and I fucking uploaded it.
Yeah. You're supposed to be Kreskin.
Paris Hilton had a bad time on our show because she just sucks in general. And she's a party girl, even though she's trying to make believe she's not anymore. And she marched out of here because she knew she was going to just get fried by every single person in this place. And then you're supposed to follow her and her people and have her try to sign shit? Get the fuck out of here.
So do you want her or not? I'm just sort of stressed right now.
Roland, are you okay?
I'm just sort of stressed.
No, calm down. Calm down. Roland, it's okay. We'll get Glenn Close in. Get Glenn Close. It's okay. Shake it off. Deep breaths. The stress of this place is going to kill people. It's just going to kill people. There will be corpses from people just fucking dying of stress.
Well, that's why I'm
sorry.
That's why I'm out of here in a year. I have no problem.
It's just fucking. It's too stressful.
I'm done with
violence. What you're hearing from Roland right now really is the way every one of us feels every day here.
Day of our lives.
Yeah, because the shit that went on yesterday we'll discuss in a little bit, too, in a manner that keeps it safe for everybody. E-Rock, you're not mad at me, Roland, are you? I'm just fucking defending.
Roland's not mad.
I'm fucking defending you.
He's very frustrated.
No,
I'm defending you because if these once again, if these guys don't come down the hall and talk to me and Ant, they can't be beating you guys up.
I know. I love
because
you guys,
it's only a
but
problem when it gets to us. E-Rock, what were you going to say that you said in my fucking ear?
There's times throughout the day that I've overheard and seen, like, from a variety of people that work here, the shit that Roland has to go through.
What is he going through?
They come in, like, they'll talk to him about something, and then they come back in maybe 20 minutes later on the same subject. Now it seems to be escalating, and then they'll come back a half an hour again.
The guy's
and it's
giving
getting
us
worse.
great guests.
Details.
Great
You're like what,
guests.
D-Rock?
Details.
You're languishing in vagaries.
Once again, you're vague.
Oh, God, you're
E-Rock-
right. That's just like the news story. When you said he calls and goes, watch the news.
Yeah,
For what?
E-Rock is the vaguest person I know in my life. It's
Yeah.
so frustrating.
Have some balls.
He'll start
Say what
it-
you fucking want.
He'll start his text messages with, hey, and then you write back, hey, what's up? Can I talk to you for a second? Yeah. And then maybe by the third text, he starts telling you what's going on. Maybe.
Yeah.
So fucking details.
Yeah,
All
what
right.
are you talking
So
about?
go with the Paris Hilton thing, because that's very
all right,
fresh.
exactly, with the Paris Hilton thing.
Because now we got Roland fucking crying.
There was like 2 or 3 different people coming into our office talking to Roland about the release, the way that she was handled, the video. Did anybody talk to Opie about this yet? And Roland's like, I tried. I haven't heard back from him yet.
Did
well, that's
anyone?
not good
How
enough.
about they fucking walk in and talk to Opie?
And let me tell you my world, because I've been at this a long fucking time. Roland did get to me, and I'm like, I'm not worried about it until one of the quote, and I use quotes,
Yeah.
bosses get to me. Because it's not a problem until someone talks to me directly. Roland's not the in-between between those guys and us whatsoever. So they're
He
beating
books for the show.
They're beating him up to try to get me to take down a video, and I'm walking around New York going, I'll fucking take it down when one of the main guys finally gets a hold of me. That's exactly my logic. Go ahead, E.
Like I said, it's an impeccable job of booking for this show, and he shouldn't take shit from those fucking guys down the hall.
Because they don't contact you. Nobody here contacts the 3 of you for anything,
Oh,
and they
that's
go right
ridiculous.
after him.
Well, I spoke to Gary that night. I called Gary. It was like
Yeah.
10:30 at night. Whatever. It was going on before 11:30. It might have got to you by 11:30, but
It was
happening
going on
before
all
then.
day. But my point being, if Gary or Rob or Steve don't talk to me, then I'm fine. And everyone else should be fine, by the way, because I took it upon myself. Roland didn't say, "Hey, make sure you video and get this up somewhere."
I called Gary at 10 o'clock at night. I talked to him, and I'm like, you can't. I'm like, because Roland was concerned, so I just called him. He didn't answer the call. I just called him. And Gary's like, no, I know. And he's like, there was just a release issue. And I'm like, well, the release, there's also a platform-wide release, which he's not responsible for getting right just necessarily before our show. I mean, and he knew that. And he goes, you think he's still up? Like, meaning that he was going to call him, and I think they talked the next morning. But by that point, he knew, and there was nothing. The initial, all they think of here is lawsuits. It's all they think of. But no, I'm just.
I know, and I'm just
It's
voicing
all
my
they
fucking.
think of is if there's when something happens, immediately every head in this place on that side turns to, there's going to be a legal issue. Who do we blame, and how do we not get blamed?
Yes.
That's all it is.
That's all well and good, but
So he was the first line in their mind of defense. Well, he was supposed to get this, which would have fallen apart completely.
they should
very
have went
quickly.
right to me and Ant.
They have a throw under the bus machine
They can't.
back there.
They can't fire Roland or threaten a firing over that.
No.
They can't. It's not his fucking job in the end.
Not his job. It's unbelievable.
What else is he? So they were beating him up all day after the
but
Paris Hilton thing?
What you're saying is like they can't fire him and threaten and all that stuff, but it's being done in a way without those words being directly said, but everything else that they're saying is being implied that, your ass is on the line for this, that we could get rid of you at any time.
Oh, fucking A.
That's impossible. That is
Good luck.
That is impossible.
'Cause Thursday was
I got
really
a record
bad.
where it's still on my phone. I think Gary finally. Gary reacted to something I tweeted that night because I was starting to get frustrated because I knew I didn't hear from anyone from the company, and then he's like, "Hey, what's up? I just saw your tweet," or something like that, and that was probably 10:30, 10:45, probably. So then I guess technically that's when officially it was a problem, that video.
God.
That I shot on my own without telling anybody.
This fucking place.
I just fucking picked up my new camera and I set it down for that interview because I knew she was going to be difficult.
It's stunning, this place.
Yeah.
It really is.
It never ceases to amaze me how, no matter how hard I try to have loyalty, they
can't have
manage
loyalty.
to do something
You can't have loyalty.
to make me regret it.
These guys don't know how to take care of their people. They take care of the one guy, and even the one guy is fucking
Even the one
pissed-
guy is not happy, believe me.
is pissed off at him.
He's got millions of dollars of
talking-
issues.
Yeah, he's the ultimate.
happy.
He's the ultimate pissed off guy in the room.
Yeah, he's not happy.
We're gonna
Holy
lo-
shit.
We're gonna lose one of our we're gonna lose somebody else soon because I had a long talk with somebody else yesterday about this place.
Yeah. You're going to write it down? Is it Glenn Close?
Yeah, she's being hired as manager of operations.
I got to write this one down.
Yes, write that down.
For the newer listeners, don't get frustrated by us writing shit down. All this always comes out.
Always
on the air.
comes out.
Always.
Believe me.
Almost everything.
Any new listeners that happen to stumble on it. I didn't see. Can I see?
Please don't say.
Yeah, no, I won't.
But I'll read you what was sent to me yesterday.
Holy mother!
This is my.
Jesus.
This is a regular day, by the way. After I leave this fucking place.
Yeah.
It's a regular fucking day. That's why when the Paris Hilton thing was going down, I'm like, I'm walking around New York with my kid. I was at playgrounds. I was getting fucking treats, and I was just enjoying myself, waiting for those guys to write me or call me.
Yeah.
Knowing the longer they wait, that video, I'll tell you, that video would get out there. Mm-hmm. People would see it on my channel, and I knew damn well the pests were going to grab it and start pushing it there, to other places.
That's what
so when I did take my video down, guess what? It didn't do anything in the end because there's 10 to 12 copies of that thing out there.
Still easily accessible.
So I just walked around fucking licking ice cream cones and all that shit, just waiting. Because I've been at this fucking job a long time. I know how this shit works. And that's why I try to tell Roland. I'm like, until they get a hold of me, I'll say it again, there's no issue, and certainly no issue with you. Because if they told you to tell me, then you did your job.
And they're happy with. We had this meeting, the three of us, with Blatter, and Roland's name was brought up, and Blatter had nothing but praise and said that no, people are even amazed how well he works with everybody. He said there hasn't been one complaint from anybody he's worked.
Yeah.
So like behind the scenes, I think they feel that Roland is a way to get through to the show. That's kind of a nicer way.
Other management.
Leave Roland alone. He has nothing to do with fucking anything else on this program. He books great guests. We have great fucking interviews.
They do know that, and his job is, believe me, not anywhere.
Look at pre-Roland and post-Roland as far as guests go on the show and the quality of interviews go.
It's a big.
It's black and white.
It's a bigger issue. Management has always tried this tact over the years, try to have other people get to us, but
chipping away at the periphery instead of going for the fucking three of us and fucking talking to us.
Look, put it on record. Put it on record. If there's an issue, you got to get to us directly.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Yeah.
He's stressing out for Roland. I swear to you, and I'm sorry you broke down this morning. You're stressing about nothing. You're doing a great job for us in this company, and they weren't going to fire you. They didn't have a case.
Yeah, but if somebody tells you, you have to. I mean, that's why I was like, okay.
Yeah, but then you go back to them and go, all right, I did what you said. She marched out of here, that twat.
Yeah.
She marched out of here.
Were you supposed to tackle her?
And what this company should be doing is getting to her people, her publicists, the networks she's involved with, and go, look, you really fucked over our company and our guys.
Yeah.
You know?
They are exactly what you just said. They are wormy, and I mean the company as a whole is wormy when it comes to big name talent or names. They don't. It's like you have a 20 million subscription company here, and that's what, 2 people per sub. You're talking to 35 to 40 million people.
Listener base, right?
Listener base. You don't have to kiss ass when somebody is atrocious.
Right. Yeah.
It isn't like Springsteen came to play and somebody tripped him and broke his guitar and his fucking shoulder.
It's stupid Paris Hilton. Within a year, no one will give a shit about her.
And she was terrible.
Please.
She didn't walk in and get sandbagged here. We didn't fucking ambush her.
We were so fucking nice.
That's why
we wouldn't have been nicer to her.
That's why I love that video, because now, thank God, there's evidence out there.
Yeah.
There's fucking evidence out there that we were on our best behavior.
You know,
knowing if we went after her, then they would spin it and go, wow, Opie and Anthony haven't learned a thing in all these years, and they're still a bunch of twats.
There would have been a problem.
A non-fan of the show. Not that she doesn't like the show, but she doesn't listen to it. Sent me a PM on Twitter. Meghan McCain said, hey, I watched that Paris video. Why was she like that? You guys were so nice to her.
Dude. Yeah.
That's what everybody's impression is.
Everyone's calling me. All my little fucking moles out there and other radio guys. I've been getting calls like, wow, congrats.
Yep.
And we are, they make us feel like shit about it.
Yeah.
I got people calling me from all over the country going, wow. We do great radio every day, but it's stuff like this that make people talk and make people call me personally and go, wow, you guys are onto some shit, huh?
And like
Anyway,
it was our problem that she was a fucking piece of shit.
And then this came in yesterday, which I was dealing with. Not to do with it's not Roland or any of the guys in this room, okay, or Iraq, who's in the other room. When you're good, I need to get your advice about the future. SiriusXM is a very difficult entity to stay friendly with, and boy, does that say it all. Boy, does that say it all.
Difficult entity.
That's what we're finding.
Yeah.
That's what we're finding. Stupid. I didn't mean to say.
No,
stupid.
I don't.
You know how I do that.
Yeah.
Though. I'm sorry, but some people go, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, no, I'm not offended at all.
Jimmy couldn't get his Lady Gaga picture yesterday, and it was the way he was told, without mentioning names. The way he was told.
The way I was told, and the way I had been trying to do it.
Makes it sound like we're some dumb music jock on a dumb channel that no one listens
Fuck
to.
music jock. That was you were treated like if a UPS guy came up and saw that shit was going on with a celebrity and was like, well, maybe I could get myself an autograph, and then someone just dismissed you like, if you think you're getting an autograph, you best get back in the fucking elevator.
Yeah, they had the way I was trying to like as much as I talk shit on this program about getting photos. I'm not an idiot, and I'm not going to, if Lady Gaga walks in with security people, I'm not going to stand on the corner and go, get a picture. I'm not that stupid. And I do know that I'm at work, and I do know it's a special event that was booked through Harpo, which is Oprah's company. I know all of that. And I know everybody here is nervous because it's Oprah's booking. It's not a SiriusXM booking. None of the bookers could do anything here.
Right.
Liam, Roland, Spencer, none of those guys who would have normally helped me or Steve could. So I knew all that. So what I did was I texted Elo, who's the president of Harpo.
The president of Harpo. Yes.
Can I stop you for a second? The only guy that ever understood the show and knew how to push it forward.
I have such a love for Eric Logan. Tremendous love.
He's management in the end, and management in general. But he is by far the best guy we've ever worked for.
Yeah.
I mean, he got it and understood our little foibles, and he would understand. Jimmy's picture-taking thing and what it means to him, and if you could help him out in some way, it makes him a happier employee, which makes for a better radio show, which makes for a better fucking company.
But the route I was taking, and you're right, and he just understood that, but I texted Elo, and I also, my agent knows her agent. So I said, look, can you ask if it's okay if I'm introduced to her? It was a request that was going to go directly to her assistant who was with her from her agent. And I also called the Live Nation guy in Philly who I know, who knows her people. Is it okay? So it was going to be, for me to get that photo, it was going to be okayed, if it happened, by somebody at Harpo and somebody who was directly with her. I was not just going to walk in like an idiot and go, kind of... So I know that. I'm really not a dumb guy, and I really don't think of myself above the company. I'm not going to do anything that's going to endanger the company's relationship with Harpo or make SiriusXM look bad. I'm not a moron.
Of course not.
And so I'm down in the area with my camera, and I was talking to a couple of guys from Oprah's channel who we all know, and I was just approached by somebody in management, and they said, you're not going to try to get a photo today, are you? And I'm like, well, I didn't have time to explain, well, this is what I did, and if it worked out. And they go, look, today's not the day, not the day. And I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'll just say hi to Gayle King because we did the Tonight Show together. And they said, I don't know, she's going to be too stressed. So I was told that I couldn't even say hello to Gayle King, who I did Leno with.
I want to say this carefully. You're saying management.
Yeah.
It's up there, management. It has to be said. Has to be said. That's all I'll say.
And I was basically shooed out of the area. And it was, again, I was shocked, but then again, I wasn't. Like, I wasn't even that. I was angry, but I was like...
I wasn't surprised at all.
No.
When you texted me yesterday, I'm like, of course that's how it went down.
But
of course
I was shocked in that moment, but it's like, oh, yeah, this is where you work.
Yeah.
Oh, dumbbell.
Now I understand. I forgot for a split second.
I forgot. What a dummy I am. It's never going to be... any way but that.
Yeah.
So I didn't go ballistic over it, or I knew what it was, and then I talked to Eric Logan, who actually was coming in.
And once again, because these people, they get a little confused. Used to be our boss. Moved on to work for Oprah. He's pretty much Oprah at this point.
I believe he's the president of her company.
If Oprah retires, then Eric Logan has to be the new Oprah. That's how high up in the company he has become already.
Or there's one over him, but he's that close. Oh, is he the president?
He's co-president.
So he was going to walk me in. He was getting here kind of late. Lady Gaga was running late. To be very honest, I don't know if it would have happened even with Eric, because she literally came in late and went right into the fishbowl. And it was probably, it was one of those things where I don't even know if it would have happened with him because he had to leave for a meeting. So I might not have been here with him.
I just want to stop you, Jimmy, but the difference is what he said to you. That's the difference, and what the other guy said to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Elo would have tried to help me.
He showed a little respect for you and the fact that you like getting pictures with celebrities,
Yeah.
and the fact that you're a big part of this company, even though he doesn't work here anymore.
And that was as a friend as well. But he actually advised me not to. He goes, look, if you've been told you shouldn't, he gave me good advice. And that's why I was texting you. So I wasn't going to come back.
Went over the other guy's head technically.
I don't even know if I could have done that because the way it worked.
Well, what did he say to you? Because I thought that was great, and that's why I loved Eric Logan.
He just said, look, I'm like, because he had called me. And I'm like, look, I was kind of asked.
Not to try to get a picture.
Not to try. And he said, yeah, you probably, he goes, look, it will happen. He goes, I'll make a call for you when, if you're ever on the road and you're in an area she's in, I'll make it happen. I'll call somebody. And I'm like, and I believed him. And okay, no problem. I wasn't going to try to, I'm not a belligerent idiot. Like if literally somebody that hands me my paycheck says don't do something, I'm not a lapdog, but I'm not a dummy. I'm not career suicide
And
either.
it's just, from what I heard, the way it was told to you, you were treated like just a piece of fucking shit.
I'll never forget it.
Yeah.
But again, I'm not going to react with freaking out. I did the right thing. I was shooed away, and I left, and that's it.
Literally shooed away.
But it wasn't. What annoyed me the most about it was this lack of faith. Like, do you really think? Like, do you not think I know anybody else in the business that I would just stand here
try to blindside
I really don't do
somebody.
that. I really don't do that. And when Jennifer Lopez came through by herself, she had people. It was a nightmare. I know not to go out. I'm not a fucking moron.
No, you go through the proper channels.
Kareem, though, we went through everything.
With Kareem, I went through all the proper channels, and I waited, and he recognized me.
You always go through the proper channels. I just don't get this place, man. I mean, Gayle King, I guess she's okay as a broadcaster. She's not bringing in subscribers like we are. And if we were the ones that were chosen in different circumstances to interview Lady Gaga, of course they would have marched Gayle King right in here to get a fucking picture taken. Why are we such fucking scum? We bring in so many more subscribers than these people that they treat like rock stars. Like, you weren't even allowed to get close to Gayle King yesterday. Why?
And the thing is, we've done a major show together.
Yeah.
And it's almost like what's so insulting is to think that, what did you think I was going to do? Stand there and pester her? I was going to say hello to her. She was very nice to me the one time I interacted with her. I'd say, oh, yeah, I have a show on a show on Sirius XM. And we just chatted for a minute in the dressing room.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what did you think I was going to do?
Yeah.
That's what drives me. When have I ever done something?
Hey, could I get a picture with...
But boggle my mind is you get so spoiled being treated a certain way. And I mentioned the Tonight Show just because that's the one group I interact with on a regular basis that has access to people like that. And the way they treat you, it's like, oh my God. You really get spoiled, and then you come back here and you're like, oh, right. Right.
I desperately want out of radio, and the reason is not because I don't enjoy doing the show with you guys, is that I'm so sick after all these years of being just treated like scum. Because you see other guys that we work with get treated so well in other entities, but because we do radio, we're supposed to be treated like scum.
Yeah,
and I fucking have had it, to be honest with you. I don't have to work anymore, and I don't want to put up with this anymore. Like yesterday, when you texted me, I was fucking furious.
Yeah, I was
and
too.
It's always like Gayle King doesn't bring in the subscribers we do. But they fucking rope off the area and this and that, and everything is like, it gets crazy when these people come through.
Keep the scum away.
No offense, but Oprah doesn't bring in the amount of subscribers we do, especially when you start figuring out contracts and stuff and who's more valuable. But when she comes to Sirius XM, they set it up like a president is walking fucking through.
On TV, she's huge. Believe me, we understand that. It's huge ratings, everything. But in this medium, we do very well. This is what we do.
Right.
Yet we're just fucking, shit on at every turn.
We should have been praised for the Paris Hilton thing. We should have been praised for the video that got, kind of squeaked out there.
Yeah.
But instead, I said this at the end of that show, eventually we'll get blamed for it. Go back to the tape. I said eventually there'll be a problem. I said it. It was one of the last things I said that day. And here we are. We have Roland crying over it.
And there is no going above and beyond here. Like when you do in other areas, it really does amount to nothing. And
none of it means shit.
It really doesn't, man. And it's frustrating. It's like, it drives me nuts. It's like you want to be loyal. You want to, I'm loyal as far as they pay my bills. I'm not going to not do it. I'm not going to start podcasting behind, I'm not a fucking, there's something that they don't understand about dealing with people who work for them, and whatever. It is what it is.
And by the way, we're the voice of pretty much most of the personalities here. A lot of people march these halls, and they are just fucking fed up and frustrated.
Yeah.
I can't name names. That's up to them.
Sure.
But I mean, that is a very good look at the vibe around this place.
And we have an easy job compared to a lot of people out there. But I thought to myself, I do relate when people talk about dealing with bosses. It's like, you guys, I know we bitch about them a lot, but it is very frustrating. And stuff like that happened. It's like, I'm under no illusions as to where I am on the entertainment ladder. Believe me, I'm not. But I'm not deluded as to thinking that I should be shooed away when I'm not doing anything wrong. It wasn't like I was standing there waving at her while she's being interviewed. Then you go get the fuck out of here, you lunatic.
Yes.
But I wasn't doing that either. It's like, do you not think I've been around enough of these people where I'm not going to... Even when Tom Brady annoyed me so much, I would never have been disrespectful to I just wouldn't do it. And I wouldn't ask at a time with... It drives you crazy, man.
Like Tribeca, they took care of you when Frosty.
Tribeca took great care of me. They took great care of me. Of course they took care of me. And of course, Sharon... She gives you all access, and the guy who works for Tribeca took care of us because he knew we were promoting it. They just know what they're doing.
It comes down to understanding and getting it.
Well, that ain't happening down that end.
That's what I'm saying, though. Getting what your guys are all about, doing that little extra thing to keep them happy. Believe it or not, sometimes it's not about the money. I think we got a really shitty deal. I'll say it right until the end of the contract. But besides that, it's not about money. Sometimes it is that little thing. Sometimes it is that thing going, oh, wait, Jimmy from Opie and Anthony. Wow, yeah, we all know he really likes getting pictures with celebrities. And Lady Gaga, of course he's going to want one. You know what? I'm going to just do the right thing. And I'm going to make sure this happens. Eric Logan would have done that.
Or if it sometimes can't happen, how about treating the guy with a little? How about treating the guy with a little respect? If there's no way it could happen, and instead of fucking shooing him away like a fucking janitor with a mop that is standing there wanting to get a fucking signature or a picture, you treat him like the fucking guy that's on one of the top shows here.
And let me say too, I really don't think that I should be put above other people in the company where they go, you know what, we've said no to everybody, but fuck them, Jim, you're I understand that too. But what annoyed me was the fact that it's like, I'm not just I have, for 4 days, I have made a couple of phone calls to do it properly.
Right.
It's like, I know how to do this.
You know how to play this game.
I know how to do it where nobody is going to get upset.
Right.
And if it's a no, it's a no. I'm not going to stand there and freak out. But I was going through all the proper channels that had nothing to do with SiriusXM.
You're not just standing around here waiting to get a picture, huh?
That's what bothered me. It's like, if the person would have said to me, look, today's really tense. You can't just jump on. I would have said, no, here's what I'm doing. And that would have been that. I'm not a... That's what made me so
What's the problem
bothered.
in the end? Lady Gaga doesn't give a fuck about SiriusXM. You got a little nugget of gold yesterday, but that's it. It ends there. It fucking ends there.
She took pictures with her fans, though.
Yeah, with the fans contest winners, and I understand. Again, you can't have everybody at the company lining up for a photo. I get that.
I also hear that Shoe guy got a picture.
I honestly don't know who did or didn't.
Right? Isn't that true?
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he did.
The guy that shooed you away, he managed to get in there and get a fucking picture. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he did.
Why wouldn't he?
Oh yeah, he did. Of course he did.
Do you remember when Sting did that loot thing and ELO brought us back there and it was like, literally we were in and out. It was a meet and greet. So we were in and out and 15 seconds. Like, literally, I said hi to
A
Sting.
little
We
longer
took a
because
picture.
my flash didn't go off.
You took an hour and 20 minutes.
Robert Plant's giant head.
You know what? Robert Plant, when he did that thing, and Eric brought me and you in and goes, hey, you guys, just sit here and watch. And it was like, we didn't annoy Plant. You and I together took up about 15 or 20 seconds of his time,
Well,
and he was fine with it. We
hold
watched
on.
him perform.
Let's slow down with that because it's very important. Like, I'm a huge Zeppelin fan. Jimmy, not so much, but understands the importance of Robert Plant in the music world. So at the time we're down in Washington, we're like, I asked, I'm like, I would love a picture with Robert Plant. And then they said, you know what? They're going to be practicing before they actually go live on XM. Would you guys want to sit in on this? And me and Jimmy are like, fuck yeah. So it's just me and Jimmy. I've told the story a bunch of times. And 2 fucking chairs, 10 feet from Robert Plant with his band. It was just us.
Yeah, that's great.
But Eric Logan went, this is important to Opie and Jimmy. I'm going to make this happen.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say today. And then we did get our pictures as well.
Instead of being shooed.
Right. And those little things really meant a lot to me.
And Elo has been gone for quite a while, and he's still a guy. Like, I'm going to see him when I'm in Chicago next week. Him and his wife are going to come to the show. Like, he's a real friend.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not going to be that close with everybody who's in a management position.
Well, we didn't start out being friends
Exactly.
with him.
That's exactly
He
it.
was management. We've been trained our entire careers to hate management because if they knew what they were doing, they would be doing their own radio shows, quite frankly. But it's something with him and how he treated us and understood the show and understood how to push it forward and understood the tiny little things that were important to us went a long way.
Yeah.
And then you got this guy. This guy.
But some people have managed to make this gig, which I love. I love coming here.
Yeah.
They've managed to make it where I don't want to do anything extra. Like
Above and beyond.
Yeah.
Coming in.
It's amazing. Like I've never been around people who, and I don't like to say talent because it sounds arrogant, but people just say performers that we're working for you. I've never been around people that reacted this way to performers.
No,
it's mind-boggling.
I've gotten to the point where I avoid that part of the building, and when I see certain people, I barely nod.
It's a radio
barely
sweatshop.
nod.
This building.
Yeah.
It's just a sweatshop. They just want you to come in. If somebody fucking, gets their arm caught in the machinery and it gets ripped off, just get somebody else. They don't care. There's no real appreciation for what an individual does in this place.
No.
It's all about the collective. And if one piece of the fucking machine is broken, they know they could just go and pop something else in, maybe something of inferior quality. And if that breaks, they'll just get something else. That's how it works.
Well,
around
that's
here.
what's slowly happening because people that really do have talent, and there's still people here that have talent, by the way, because this will get around today. They're leaving.
Oh, yeah,
they're leaving
yeah.
for other gigs or just saying, you know what, I don't need this.
Yeah.
I'll stay home with my family for a while until I
other
figure out my next
avenues.
move. And that's the problem because then they're replacing those people with, kind of desperate people,
Just
to be
nothing.
quite frank with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And eventually you're gonna notice that through your speakers. You're gonna notice.
Oh, yeah.
That the quality is drastically dropped.
Oh, yeah.
I have a solution to the problem, but I'm just waiting for someone to come to me and ask me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it has to be,
One of those guys. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Good luck.
Oh, of course.
And that would solve everything.
But
Roland, you all right?
Yeah.
You all right?
Yeah, he's all right. We'll talk to Glenn Close.
I told you.
It'll be great.
I told you in the end we're
be
talking
great. It'll be
Glenn
great.
Close. I think Roland fucking put some fake tears
No, he
in
didn't.
front of us to get it done.
No, he's frustrated as fuck
Roland,
with
that's
all,
a
and
joke.
he should be.
All right.
And he should be.
And the Paris Hilton thing, they should have never beat you up about that. You had
No,
nothing to do with that.
that's nothing
They
to do
marched
with it.
out of here and fucked over the company, and then they go after you. Get the fuck out.
it really, the company reacted to that the way a coyote reacts when it's caught in a trap, just biting their own leg. It's like, how about you attack? How about as a group, you show a little moral courage
Yeah.
and go after the publicist and say, you know what, that was inappropriate today.
Yeah.
We heard the tape. Those guys did nothing wrong. Your client came in here very unwilling to do a pretty friendly interview and then marched out in a huff. And we're really aggravated. And if your clients are going to behave like that, we don't want to take them. How about you act?
Do that.
Why don't you
stick up for everybody?
Why
in the
don't you, for
company.
once,
have a little moxie?
defend your talent or
Defend your
your
own
performers
people.
who didn't do anything wrong? It's not like she walked in with, "Hey, fuck you, porn bitch," and then expect to be defended.
Right.
But when we don't do anything wrong and you still fucking act like you're
Give a
cowering
shit
before
about it.
what are you doing? I don't get that.
Fucking.
I'm a whore for celebrities. I love them. I fucking love them.
I know. You
Believe
really
me, I'm
are.
Arnold Anonymous in my own mind.
You really
if you
are.
only knew what a monumental failure I feel like all the time. Why do you think I get photos with a guy who did one episode of Beretta? You were on Beretta in 76. Can I bother you for a picture, please? Okay, when you're done.
Now we got Roland upset. This is like the easiest gig in America.
Yeah, it really is. But
we'll be here for a little
Everybody.
while. I'll tell you that much. We'll be here for a little while. I honor contracts, but fuck that.
unbelievable.
Afterwards, things will have to drastically change.
That'll happen.
I'm serious.
I mean, things will drastically change.
Oh, I know.
That'll happen.
Oh, I already know what this means in the end. Trust me. But until then, we'll have a good time. You all right, Roland?
Yeah.
Are you going to power eat today? Pizza
Probably.
party?
Oh, yeah.
Pizza party.
Pizza and ice cream in my underwear.
Oh,
Yeah.
that sounds great.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, I gotta eat.
Yeah.
Let's all eat.
Yeah, let's eat. And
We'll come back and start the Opie and Anthony show instead of this fucking shrink session with these fucking assholes.
we might have
there.
enough material to do a cry show.
Really? I don't know about that.
It always happens in the first hour, too,
Fuzz.
because people are
Yeah, you wake
just
up,
waking
you're just
up.
fucking, you're just a disaster. I hear you. Jesus.
All right. Hey, we got a lot of guests coming in today. The great Glenn Close will be on our show today.
Yes.
We'll just do a very quick thing with her.
Oscar nominee and Emmy Award winner.
Yeah?
See, she was an Oscar nominee, yet she won the Emmy. I think 3 Emmys, right? Something like that.
But 3 Emmys don't equal 1 Oscar.
No, if you melt it down.
Nah. Who else we got?
She'll be in with the guys from The Wire. She'll come in while they're here. I'm sure they won't mind.
We got the Wire guys, and we got Vincent D'Onofrio.
Yeah.
Is that how you say his name?
D'Onofrio, yeah.
I always have a problem with that.
It was Pyle from Full Metal Jacket. He's on Law and Order. People don't know.
He's been on Law and Order for probably
Many years, yeah.
At least 10,
I
right?
think it's the final season. This
Yeah,
year.
final season. He
You
left
all right,
and then
Roland?
he came back.
Huh?
Yeah.
You're doing a great job. You shouldn't
Oh, I
have
know.
to feel like this.
It's amazing.
This
It
company,
really is.
you shouldn't have to feel like this. You're doing
No,
an
we should
amazing
never
job.
have to feel like this, ever.
And Blatter, we had a meeting with him recently, and he did say how just amazing you are and
Yep.
how it's been great. So, all right, and also we got Anthony Weiner. We have 11 pages of shit to go through.
Yeah. And Andrew Breitbart is going to drop in and
Good.
give us a little more insight on some of these transcripts, where they came from.
What time is Briette Bard coming?
Yeah, Bart.
Brett
I
Bart?
believe 9.
I think it's Brett Bart.
Yeah.
I think you're right, actually.
I think so.
I believe 9-ish.
And you want to feel old?
Oh, boy.
I'll do this before break. Dakota Fanning.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Believe
did.
me. Please.
Graduated high school.
Yes.
Holy shit.
A high school graduate.
Oh, my God.
And I believe she's pursuing her education right here in New York.
NYU.
So
It's always NYU.
So I got a shot.
Got a shot.
Got a shot.
Wow, she graduated high school. What the fuck?
I know. She was just a little tater tot, and now she's a high school graduate.
Her sister is an actress, too.
Yeah, I saw
Super
her.
A.
She kind of looks like the younger version of, yeah. Well,
All right, we too bad I didn't bring
maybe we
in
can
those,
get her on the show.
Too bad I didn't bring in those puffs today.
No,
huh, Roland?
Dakota Fanning, not her 14-year-old sister.
Too bad I didn't bring in the puffs today.
Oh, God.
you would
those
have been all
puffs.
about it.
I would ate the whole box in 20 minutes.
I think Roland does a little of that stress eating.
Is that it?
Oh, yeah.
Stress eating?
Oh, yeah.
That cure whatever ails you. That's for sure.
Roland, you breathe and you go back down that hall.
Yeah.
All right.
Get in your office, kick your feet up, take a few breaths,
That's right.
relax. And that's me that said that.
That's right.
Anyone has a problem, talk to me.
Hey.
When you need radio gold, he's the one that you call. With crappy movie reviews, wears his shirts extra small. The one you can count on the book, I guess, for a session, but ends every single sentence he says in a question. No pronunciation, soft-spoken and mumbles. Just try and put him behind the mic and he crumbles. Babbling moron, that's for you to decide. Bonadouche, check him out Friday wide. It's rolling, 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 rolling. It's rolling, 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 rolling. It's rolling, 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 rolling. It's rolling, 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 rolling.
It's good. I mean, it had action, suspense.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony on the virus. Sirius XM.
Ah, yes.
That was fast.
It was a fast fucking stop set, as they used to say in the biz.
Threw some grub in my face, and
I'm trying.
Finished my my V8.
Went back to the gym yesterday, finally. Fuck.
Yeah.
Gets tougher and tougher, man. Fucking joints hurt.
Just like, what happened?
Am I going to start looking at joint medicine soon?
My joints hurt.
I lift too much is the problem. I got to figure something else out.
Don't lift as much.
Yeah, I know, but then I feel like nothing's happening. You know? But to get that fucking feeling of, I don't know, working out, I lift a lot for my stupid body size. No one wants to hear this. We got the Warrior. He put out a YouTube video exposing Hulk Hogan.
What? Is
we
this
love
new?
the Warrior audio. Yes.
The Ultimate Warrior?
Yes. Jimmy went to the bathroom. He'll
Ultimate
be back
Warrior.
in there. Do you want to do this, or you want to do... Well, Jon Stewart fucking cut his wrist. I guess that's a huge story now. Why?
What?
How bad was Jon Stewart's cut last night? He was doing some kind of bit, and he cut his hand.
Samuel?
He was doing a wiener bit, and he was doing a press conference, and he broke. He was making mixed drinks while he was doing the press conference, and he broke one of the glasses, and it cut like the bottom of his hand down to his wrist.
Wow!
No, not that far, really.
It was pretty far.
Wait,
I mean, I
bottom
don't know
of
how
his
deep.
hand. Oh, you went to the elbow.
Like not
Did
the
you see
elbow.
how Sam did that?
Yeah.
So then I'm thinking all the way to his elbow. Okay, so the bottom of his hand to the
to his wrist. There was probably like
Any stitches?
maybe 4 inches. I don't think there were stitches because
All right.
he
He scratched himself?
bandaged it up and continued on with the show, but they left it in.
What audio did you give me? Him cutting himself on the show?
Yeah.
All right. Watch TV if you want to check that out.
10-10 Wins played it. I thought we should be up on the news too.
10-10 wins. You hear it first. Is that those guys?
Yeah, 10-10 wins.
You give us 22
22 minutes. We'll give you the world.
No, thank you. I got Twitter. I get my news from
Exactly.
Twitter.
I don't need 22 minutes.
It is. Everyone knows 10-10 wins in the whole world if you watch Goodfellas.
Yeah.
That's the news station that's playing when Jimmy robbed the Lufthansa thing.
Right.
And Ray Liotta's in the shower, and he hears it on 10-10 Wins because you hear, dun, 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 it could be the biggest robbery ever. It could be. Yeah.
So if you come to New York, you're going to think it's like a movie radio station. Like it's fake. It was real, though.
It actually is in quite a few movies, 10-10 Wins.
Yeah, it's a go-to.
Yeah, it's your basic news
I
thing.
always wondered why we were never in a movie.
You guys aren't an all-news station.
Nah, man, because they use other radio guys. And I'm talking background shit. I'm not saying, wow, we should actually be front and center. But I always wondered why we were never coming out of a radio for a movie.
Well, we can ask a seasoned actress in a little while.
Glenn Close.
Yes.
I know you've been looking forward to
Glenn
that
Close will be on this very program. Very excited.
I think officially this has become Glenn Closegate.
Glenn Closegate.
You have to add gate to
Yes,
shit, and
yes.
then people get really interested.
Just call it Closegate.
Although I really enjoyed when you suggested that I interview her and start with, "Oh, I thought you were a guy. Your name was Glenn."
Yeah, that'd be that's
We
a good way
all
to break
laughed.
the ice.
And she's older now, so she probably looks more like a male. than a
Okay,
female.
well, I don't know. That's just
Whatever that. What is it? What do they got? What's their thing? We got testosterone. What do they have again? They have that
estrogen
Estrogen.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
shit goes
yeah.
away, and then old women start looking like guys.
starts to run out.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
man. Get on the train on a Wednesday from Huntington to New York City.
For the matinee.
Is today a Wednesday? Yeah, it's matinee day.
The matinee.
You'll see a lot of older women that I swear are more manly than a lot of guys walking around New York City.
Oh, we're going tonight, brother.
You're going?
Yes.
Brother.
They gave me a ticket because Josh Gad, who we have tomorrow, wasn't in the one I saw. But I think, I mean, I still...
You're going to be the third wheel, though.
I don't think we're sitting together, though.
Why not?
I think this is just the way to see. This is sold out. They have a line for cancellations.
Can we go down to the theater together?
Line. Yeah.
All right, good.
You think it'd be creepy if you and I sat together and we had your wife sit in the other row so we could talk, we could laugh together?
Book of Mormon. We're going again tonight. Well, I didn't go yet, but Jimmy went.
And I'm happy to see it again. I loved it.
Is that guy coming in tomorrow?
Josh Gad, tomorrow. And he's nominated for a Tony. And he was sick the day I went. And I love the guy who replaced him, but he's supposed to be phenomenal.
What do you mean he's sick?
Oh, I think he has a throat thing with his throat.
A throat thing with his throat?
A little cough.
A foot thing with his
foot. It was something to do with the brain. They cut out a piece. Like they gave him the old Nicholson and Cuckoo's Nest. He had the Randall P. McMurphy.
What do you guys want to do? You want to do Anthony Weiner shit?
Yeah.
Wiener.
And then we'll do the Warrior stuff later?
What happened with the Warrior?
I want to hear the Ultimate Warrior.
He's taken to social networking.
He's blaming...
Warrior.
What is he doing? He doesn't like Hulk Hogan.
Yes.
And what he said about Macho Man.
Hogan.
All right, we got to do this now. Fuck it.
Yeah. I really want to hear this.
Well, he started a Twitter beef with Hulk Hogan.
Or Twitter beef.
Yes.
Wow, have times changed.
Can this guy wrestle anymore? I know
the
you
Warrior?
Yeah, if he had to.
Oh,
he could
God.
probably, I mean, he couldn't really wrestle to begin with, but he could probably do one match if he had to.
He couldn't wrestle to begin with.
No, he could never
But
really
is he still
wrestle.
in shape?
He still works out, and he's still probably all roided up.
And China sort of is wrestling, but now she's doing
here's
porn?
The thing about China is...
What did she do?
She did a thing for TNA where she did one TV show and one pay-per-view, I think.
Yeah.
She didn't look like she used to. The definition, the muscle tone that
She used to be ripped.
It's not there anymore.
Oh,
She's
wow,
She's
really?
a big woman, but it's not like the muscle tone. And she wears like she used to wear very revealing clothing so you could see all her muscles.
Yeah.
Lot like long pants and a
Oh, yeah,
I
a little
mean,
looser now.
yeah, it's not there.
A little loosey-goosey.
But then she put out she's putting out a porno tape.
You sure that's not Khloe Kardashian?
Not. I can't be, I guess.
Dude, those two are starting to look very much alike.
Really?
Give me a split screen. Khloe Kardashian, China.
It's that square jaw.
Yeah.
They might be the same person. She might be a Kardashian, China. And can we all admit that Khloe has a different father than the rest of them?
She has to. There's no way.
Why
that she can
doesn't
have the
anyone
same
else in the
father.
media talk about this?
Kim.
You don't
and
watch
Courtney,
the Kardashians, right?
No.
Kim Kardashian is a small little thing. You've seen her in person. How tall is she?
Yeah, she's a fidget.
Probably 5'1",
5'1". And then you got
Courtney.
Courtney, how tall is she?
She's probably 5'2", 5'3".
And then Khloe, who looks like China,
She's
is
at least-
pushing 6 foot tall.
Yeah, 6'4", 200 pounds.
She is
Wow.
Yeah.
She is so much bigger than the rest of them.
And they're also
Wonder where
like
that comes from.
gorgeous.
Another
Yeah.
father. Are they going to ever admit that?
The other two
What
are
happened?
gorgeous, and she is not.
What happened?
Just reading.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, those things. Oof.
All right, should we do that instead of Warrior?
Dude, I'm nothing against Warrior, but
All right,
Warrior's not about to have to be forced out of office.
Okay. But before we move on, look at that, Ant.
Yeah.
Chloe is a head taller than her sisters with different color hair, different skin
different
type,
face.
different everything.
Yeah, that's odd.
I'm going on record. I think she has a different father.
She's got to. The other two look
How do we
like
get that quote out
sisters.
there? Huh?
I'll have somebody type up a press release.
And they have a brother that looks like the two sisters.
Yes.
And then you got Chloe that doesn't look like any of them to that.
She looks like the
Extent.
friend that's ruining the picture.
Right. And looking more and more like China every day.
Lamar
Yeah.
Odom likes it, though.
Lamar is pussy whipped.
Yeah, I know.
He really is.
I've seen it on the show.
I watch enough where Chloe's like, "Oh, you're gonna go play that basketball thing? Okay, have fun. Have fun." He plays for the Los Angeles Lakers.
She treats it like a hobby.
Yeah,
Another black guy.
yeah. He's.
Oh,
What's going on in there?
No, I was just saying, Chloe had a nip slip on Fox the other day. I just threw it up on the TV there if you wanted to take
That's
a look.
racist.
Oh yeah, look at that.
I gotta get-
And- oh yeah, look at that, big and pink.
Yeah, but usually you think that's hot. I just went, ugh.
Now, if you chop her head off, and I don't mean like figuratively, I mean get an axe and chop her head off.
Oh, she's got the kind of nipple I like.
Yeah,
Big
it's that
slow
pink.
fade pink boys.
Yeah,
like her
yours
tits
were
wearing a
faded
giant
too, right?
like Tracy Lord tits.
Yeah.
It looks like her tit is wearing a giant pink yarmulke. Like she has big Jewish breasts. She's sleeping on the plane. They're praying at the front of it. big Orthodox tits. I want to lick them and make yummy noises.
You're right. If you cut off the China head, that's actually a nice nip. You're right.
Yeah, it's nice.
Can't hate on that.
No, you can't.
And she's rogue in that family too, which makes me think that she has a different father. Who do you think the father is? Maybe Bruce Jenner.
She does look a little more like Bruce Jenner than the others.
So maybe the mom.
How old is she?
But yeah, she's older than the other two, isn't she?
Yeah, she looks a little older.
So?
Oh, shit. You think there's some shit going on with Bruce Jenner?
I think something's going on.
That's
my dumb opinion. I don't know shit. But I think the mainstream media's got to get to the bottom of this.
And
look at the picture again, and then we'll get on to Anthony Weiner. On the screen here with the sisters.
Hang on one sec.
Okay.
I just
that's Lady Gaga. Who?
Lady Gaga's nipple slip.
Jesus.
I heard she looked good in her hot shorts yesterday, too.
She's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you saw her?
Yeah, she wasn't wearing much.
Yeah, she's sexy, man.
There is a dress code around here. I'm going to HR.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell them
Yeah,
that
I was offended.
That's hilarious.
Lady Gaga walking around with nothing on.
My eyes are not garbage cans.
Why is it okay? And look at that picture. You're better at shit than me. Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at the two sisters. They almost look like twins.
How old is she?
Let me find some ages.
About.
Well, Chloe?
Yeah.
Has this ever been brought up on the show? Oh,
Not that I've seen.
Because I'm saying...
Well, why don't they do a whole season about this?
I'm saying it could be
Yes.
Robert Shapiro. That's what I'm thinking.
Wow, really?
I'm thinking, when
Chloe is 26, it says. She doesn't. She looks like an old 26.
Yeah, she. I think Kim Kardashian's the oldest. She's 30, right?
Oh,
30,
okay.
31 maybe?
Yes.
30-ish. And then...
maybe OJ.
And Courtney...
Maybe it's OJ as her father. OJ slipped it to fucking Kardashian's wife.
Yeah, Kim is 30.
Mm-hmm. So Kim and Robert Kardashians, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I think she's the oldest. I think Courtney's the oldest.
Courtney is 32.
Wow.
So you got a 32-year-old, a 30-year-old, and then a 26-year-old.
Okay, so the 26. Okay.
She looks pretty good, though.
Courtney's the hottest, I think.
I prefer
I always
Kim,
thought that.
It's certainly an argument to have.
I always thought Courtney was hotter.
Certainly an argument to have.
Yeah, it's not undisputed.
But Courtney is a dud as far as personality goes.
There's Gaga showing off her nipples.
Oh, look at that.
Ew. You know why? Because she's got that stocking top on, so it looks like crooks when they go to rob a bank and pull a stocking over their face. That's what her tits look like. Ma, give me the money, see?
Ma, get that kid with the camera out of here, see?
It was a bit of a faux pas yesterday because she was wearing the same wig that she wore the night before.
Oh, why would she do that? She running out of ideas?
See, that's what she looked like yesterday.
Wow.
That's
wig.
from
From yesterday.
Hey, getting back to China.
Mm-hmm.
Mike from Michigan, Backdoor to China is already out. That's the porn.
That's the porno tape.
He writes. And in scene 3, China takes it up the shitter.
Well, that's why it's called Backdoor to China.
Yeah. She takes it up the shitter.
But if your movie's going to be called Backdoor to China, wouldn't that be the grand finale? That you finally take it up the shitter?
I guess.
Shoot.
How many scenes are you going to get through?
Yeah.
So
she's taking it from like real porno stars though now. It's not like a homemade tape. It's like she made a porn movie.
No X-Pac going in there.
X-Pac is not a part of this film.
No. Where's X-Pac?
X-Pac, there are rumors that he may actually be getting a job with WWE.
Wow.
Working with the developmental kids, the up-and-comers.
Yeah, the up-and-comers, huh?
There's also an article on TMZ that he was molested as a child.
Oh,
but
well.
I got the scoop on that.
Look out.
Yeah.
Hey, Anthony Weiner, thank you, Sam.
Yeah, the Wiener.
Oh, my. But I don't want to forget about Chloe maybe having another father.
I don't think any of us can.
All right, good. But we got to move on to Anthony Weiner. This guy is done.
Yeah, these are some... go ahead, sweetie. Go ahead, pull it out.
You think he... there's more transcripts coming out, more sexting, another porn star that can't keep her mouth shut that ran to TMZ with shit.
Of course.
You think this guy actually had sex with
I
these
don't
women?
know.
Because they're all almost laughing at him that he's ruining his life and his career, and he didn't even have sex with these women. It was all sexting.
He might not have, because he's such a busy dude. He's always gone. He might just be a computer jack-off guy. It's very possible that he's just, but then again, he's lied before, but he's just a computer jack-off dude. So he may just be jerking off online.
And there's rumors that that his wife and Hillary... Yeah, it makes the rounds here and there. That there might be a big cover-up that they...
really?
Well, am I allowed to say what I've read online?
If you've read it.
No?
I mean, you don't know. It's allegations.
Right,
it's been alleged.
You know what I'm talking about,
by
though?
certain publications.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Transcripts from Facebook conversations between Anthony Weiner and Las Vegas blackjack dealer Lisa Weiss. We did this one yesterday, or is this new shit?
Oh, this is new.
Should we start from the beginning, Jimmy? You've been reading this.
Yeah, the beginning is not much, although it just makes you hate people because they save everything and they run the radar. Radar Online is corny. They block out curses, but then they block out things like the word harder. It's like, come on, you fucking idiots.
Me and Anthony Weiner have something in common. We've both been fucked over by blackjack dealers. See, get it? Because
what do you mean? He's not getting... Oh,
that's right.
Wow.
Transcripts from Facebook conversations.
Yeah. It gets really good a couple of pages in. Oh.
Can we start from the top? We could race through this shit.
Sure.
These are easy pages to read.
Bold text is from Anthony Weiner.
And normal text is from Miss Weiss.
Yeah.
So she starts.
Well, should Miss Weiss read it?
Oh, yeah, come on in here.
Does he have a copy?
No.
I got a copy over here. He could grab mine. I like the surprise. I'm not reading it. It's like a movie. Ooh.
This worked out great yesterday. So playing the part of Lisa Weiss.
Thank you. There's no
will be E-Rock.
The beginning is not really. It's more her. He's not saying anything.
No, he's feeling it out.
Yeah, thank you.
Feeling it out. Seeing if it's safe ground.
Putting the old hook in the water, right?
Yes, yes.
This is August 13th, 2010.
You don't have to highlight yours. It's not in bold. You don't have to be off book.
Highlight.
He's highlighting. Like, yeah, there's no cameras filming you. Keep your eye line steady. I don't want to read 11 pages of it, but it's...
Why not?
Okay.
This is unbelievable.
Okay, go ahead.
I guess we could skip around a little bit. You're right.
Yeah,
but at least start from the top and then to get a feel for this shit.
Is it actually you? Am I trying to find the wonderful Anthony Weiner, who I fell in love with for yelling at those damn Republicans the other day? And you are funny as hell on The Daily Show. Your friend requests are full. You must friend me. You're awesome.
Is this really Lisa?
It is you. I am honored to be your Facebook friend. You are the coolest dem on the planet. They need to all be as tough as you. And you are damn funny. Keep fighting for the sane people in this country.
Thank you, Lisa. Glad you have my back. You keeping an eye on that wackadoodle angle for us?
How insane is she? Who needs Social Security, Medicare, or education? If this wacko wins my state, I swear I'll have to move. She may be dumber than plain.
Okay.
Dumber than okay.
She may be dumber than plain.
Oh, I guess.
She meant Palin.
Oh, plain.
Ah, right.
And that is tough to find.
There's nothing here. It's more just politics.
Okay.
I would like to throw this aside. And by the way, I believe E-Rock messaged Travis right before this and told him he's got to take a massive shit.
Yeah.
So E-Rock is doing this.
Are you
with
turtling?
just shit backing up in him.
Don't push. There's some rumbling going on.
Are you playing bingo in your underpants right now?
I'm following it through the intestinal tract.
You got a stiffy though that's having a tough time going around the bend.
It's not stiff. A lot of
14
gurgling.
pages of script.
All right, let's
Oh,
go.
God, this is superhero talk.
All right, Jimmy, where should we go?
I would say September 20th, the second page, E-Rock.
All right, let's go to that. The rest of it was politics, more or
yeah,
less?
it's boring. It's
Okay,
like,
good.
It's like make me an offer I can't refuse. I'll watch you on the Daily Show, that type of shit.
Yeah.
Go to September 20th, right about there.
Wiener starts.
Okay. Computer backup? No sense in you being clever if nobody can read it. Good morning.
Hi, honey. Computer's back up. What's up with you? Busy saving my country from this fucking teabaggers?
Yep. Cape tights. Looking for my sidekick.
Oh.
And then the next day it continues.
Oh, I bet you look hot in tights. Can I be your sidekick? Get your ass to Vegas.
Stop staring at my weapon. I'm affecting the Vegas trip. This whole re-election thing is keeping me tied up.
I can't wait to meet you in person, and I'll stare at your weapon if I want to. Damn it. I understand this re-election stuff may take some time, but I really feel my needs are way more important. What is kind of funny is that I was looking at my Facebook page for something, and I had posted that I wanted to bang you like a month ago. I think it was after you called Lieberman a prick. Now that was hot.
I'm all about your needs, believe me. A month ago? Did my moment pass?
No, that was before I even knew you were so damn funny.
Sign on to Facebook, Chad. I'm dying of boredom over here. Plus, my tights really itch. I need a distraction.
Oh, Jesus.
This is... Next day, right? Oh, no, we move forward to the 22nd. Oh, yeah, next day. Go ahead.
Uh-oh, okay.
I am drunk and thinking about you.
Oh, no. Drunken.
What have you done to me? I am being bold and leaving you my number. Call me. I am super drunk right now. Oops. And Zoo want to talk to you. Am I a Facebook stalker? Am I allowed to drunk dial a congressman? I think you're so totally hot, and you're lucky if I don't have your number right now.
Have they missed this chance to rock your world by phone or something? Give me another chance. Stalk me, baby. Very hot.
23rd.
So glad you're cool with me stalking you. Didn't want you to call Homeland Security on me.
No, we have a special secret agency that deals with hot women.
Oh, God.
Oh, look at him. He's using his fucking secret hot agency.
Nothing, okay. Let's go to September 28th, the bottom of the page, because there's nothing.
All right. Okay.
Whoa! Super intense dream about you just now. Woke me up.
Yeah, sure.
That is fucking awesome. Don't know you are still up, but we really need to discuss this further. That's the sweetest thing anyone has said to me in a while.
Oh,
sweet.
Sweet.
Well, she's a blackjack dealer. They probably say, you cunt, and get this bitch out of here. She's bad luck.
Out. No tip for you.
Anything people say to her is nice. Hey, I bet your pussy doesn't stink. Oh, you sweetie.
Damn.
21 again. 21 again? You fucking piece of shit.
Stalk me, please. Make me come all over your superhero outfit, please.
Damn. You either went back to sleep or to work saving the world. You see why I need your number when you leave me such good messages?
Nope, not sweet. Crazy dirty.
I know. I want all the dirty details.
Baby, you have to post some fresh pictures.
Ah, yes.
This is all. The next stuff is not. It gets kind of dirty. It gets kind of dirty on the next page. Go to March 3rd.
March 3rd. Okay. All right, so there's a pretty big gap.
Yeah.
You on here?
Hey, sexy.
What's up, baby?
Hold on. Let me look. Whoa, looks like I am. Want to ride it?
Hard for me?
You like me big and fat? That should be your line.
Really?
Okay.
Stupid tubby.
Sorry, go ahead.
Only your cock.
Your pussy still tight and wet for me, baby?
Yes. Getting drunk and about to bang my fuck friend till you get here.
Oh,
hey,
fuck friend.
He will take some He will take some dirty pics of me.
Think of my rock-hard cock. Practice saying, God, Anthony, I'm coming again.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
wow, that's rough.
I will do
Unless
that.
you want to be on this program, then practice saying, God, Anthony, there's so many Jews in your neighborhood. What can we do about it? Sorry.
I will do that for you. Waiting it out till you get here and fuck the shit out of me. Where did you go, Anthony?
Shower. Still hard. Thinking of you on me while I kiss your tits. Hold you down and take you deep.
I'm about to bang my friend because you're not here. We'll call him Anthony.
I hope he has a big cock.
Huge. You're gonna have to up him. Get here.
You will gag on me before you come with me and you.
Holy shit. He's so fired.
He's finger fucking right now. Is that, yeah. He's finger fucking right now. While I type this. Knows. I love you.
Off to class. Pics.
Soon. Get here, goddammit. I must have your cock.
He wants
That was
pictures.
isolated?
He wants some pictures.
Okay, let's go to March 16th.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
You on here?
Hello, Lisa.
Hey, baby. Sent you a message the other day, but I think it went to Instant Chat for some odd reason.
Ah, I missed it. Sorry, sweetie.
No problem. I was so psyched to see you on Colbert. You were so funny.
You watch it naked?
Yeah, watch it naked.
What a fucking dope.
Of course. You need to let me know when you're going to be on TV. I keep missing you.
You don't get my Twitter feed? Arrow towards him. Feelings hurt. Ew. Teenage girl.
We have audio from her.
Hey, I'm just calling to apologize in a way, thank you. At times I've been angry and regretted meeting you and the hurt that you have caused me and tried to cause me. I've decided to take all that and turn it into something good. And I bet someone who's actually a recovering alcoholic and has given me some insight on myself.
Good, shut up. Right. No, that's an old one. I haven't heard from that in probably a month now. Thank God. Someone else is burdened with that.
All right, go ahead. Where were we with the...
After feelings hurt.
Yeah.
I do. And I'm still waiting for your bar mitzvah pictures.
Bar mitzvah?
Bar mitzvah.
Bar
So with a
mitzvah.
V. I know that. She made a mistake. Who is she, fucking Webster? You're acting like she's the be-all, end-all in the spelling world.
Whoa, hang out. You guys are supposed to be a couple.
Sorry. Well, we fight sometimes. She's literal.
I do, and I'm still waiting for your bar mitzvah pics. But I don't get on Twitter every day, so I don't always get to catch your hot face on all your shows.
I ran the bar mitzvah pics, by the way.
Oh, I can't wait to see it. I will go there before bed. You are so awesome when you yell at those Fox News fucks. The clips are awesome.
I'm glad you like.
Are you as passionate in the sack as you are about politics?
Oh.
I'm getting bored with my fuck friend.
Baby, you'd be crawling for the door to prevent me from fucking you silly.
Oh,
silly. I'm gonna fuck you till you have googly eyes. I made that part up. I'm gonna fuck you silly.
Oh, my God, what a hack.
He really is.
Nice, just what I'm looking for. I want to bang the future mayor of New York City.
Make me hard. I wanted to bang the other one, but he wanted nothing to do with me because I have a vagina. Sorry. Make me hard.
I love that you're always hard when I talk to you.
I'm horny a lot. Sorry.
Me too. You have that effect on me.
He makes you come?
Sometimes, but he's not as hot as you. He tells me I'm too wild for him. He can't handle me. I bet you can handle anything.
I want to feel you come with my cock in you.
Oh, I want that so bad. I'm so attracted to you. I would probably come in like 5 minutes.
When am I going to get some Lisa pics to jerk off to?
I think Jimmy's he's auditioning for fucking whole producers that might be listening to us right now.
It's hilarious.
He's just
yelling.
Yeah.
I love the yelling, very angry.
Yelling dirty text.
Yes.
He wanted to take some the other day, and I was gonna send them to you, but it was too dark and they didn't show up. I was actually drunk enough to let someone take naked pics of me.
Go into the bathroom mirror now. I'm like a rock.
You know, I got no camera. I would touch your giant cock for me.
It needs your pussy juice.
I have lots of that.
This guy is so done.
It needs pussy juice.
Off to the shower. This thing is bobbing up and down.
Ah, I wish I was in the shower with you to help.
You give good head.
I've been told really good. I love doing it.
Wow, a Jewish girl who sucks cock? I think this thing is ready to do damage.
And swallows every drop. God damn, how do I get you here to fuck me?
Arrow pointing to the left. Thinking about gagging your hot mouth with my cock?
Well, he's lost all the female
he's
potential
so
voters.
done.
The anticipation of fucking you is driving me crazy. Come here to Vegas so I can suck your cock for an hour. You must be in the shower. I am getting very nice visuals before bed. I'll probably have some filthy dreams about you. Again.
Clean, but still hard.
That was fast. You don't take care of that hard-on for... You didn't take care of that hard-on for me. I want to hear you come so bad.
I'm pretty chatty, noisy in bed.
Me too. This is such a turn-on to me.
I'll be telling you what dirty things I'm thinking.
I love that. I talk like a filthy whore in bed, even though I'm such a nice, wholesome Jewish girl. I love when a guy jerks off on the phone for me. That is so hot. I at least need to hear your voice when you come.
You will surely make noise when I take you deep. I will tell you how tight your pussy feels.
Yes, I will. And it's very tight. I hope you can handle that big cock of yours. I hope I can handle that big cock of yours. I will be sore for days.
Ridiculous bulge in my shorts right now. Want to see?
Yeah, can you send a pic? I want to see your cock so bad right now.
Jeez.
Well, a little... It's sit.
Oh, I want to sit on your
what
cock.
What you say? I want to
so
shit
bad
on your
right
cock? This isn't from my computer. Go ahead.
He wants to sit on it, yeah.
Jeez, I'm rushing. Let me take a quick pic.
Awesome. How do I get it? Right on here? Where are you going to work? How are you going to work with a raging hard-on?
It won't go away! And I'm taking pics of it, making me harder still.
So hot. You're making me wet again.
Jeez, I have to go. I'll hit you later.
Oh, you better.
And that means he probably...
he blew a load into a
yeah,
napkin
load.
and is done with this blackjack dealing dumbbell.
And before we move on, a question. You think she was setting him up here, or she was just into this?
No, I think she was probably into it. I doubt she might have been setting him up because she keeps asking for pics or video, but she's obviously lying about having taken pics for him. That guy was not finger banging her while she was saying it. That was all bullshit.
Yeah,
that was all bullshit to...
Yeah.
She was basically talking about him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was...
In the third
bullshit.
party. All right, where we go now, Jimmy? April 5th? Or no?
I would say April...
17th. I see a cocksucking in there.
That's April 7th.
I mean 7th.
Yeah, go to the bottom.
7th,
okay.
Catching up on my daily shows. Did you know you were the moment of Zen? You were so funny with your wiener boner joke. You were too cute.
Bonner. Go ahead.
Bonner, whatever. Get your ass to work and save my country from these cocksucking repubs.
I like when you talk about cocksucking.
These fuckers are pissing me off.
Yep.
I love that you bought the Dr. Seuss book.
Something on my level.
You're so cute. Will you punch Bonner in the head for me, please? Tony, where are you?
Sorry, I was punching the speaker.
He was fucking punching the clown.
Right on. Have you been up for days? Will you hire me to be your fluffer?
You would be good at that. Your little pick makes me hard.
I don't even know.
I am so into you. I am so into you.
Ah, my little Japanese girl.
You have no idea. Oops, my grammar is suffering from my wine. I love that you're so hot and such a liberal.
I was hoping my fat cock would be the selling point, too.
Yes, it is so... yes, it is. I so want to fuck the shit out of you. I want to get you on a plane right now and bang me.
Hard!
Will you call me right now? And we can have phone sex?
Getting into the shower!
Call me when you get out.
And he fucking blew
showers
another
a lot, yeah.
He blew another load.
Blew another load. He's a little scared of using the phone, I think.
Of course. He's not... How much is he... Because he probably always thought I could just say I was hacked.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, there are some... There are some emails and whatnot that he told some girl what to say if she was approached by authorities. And they were lies.
Okay.
Told her to lie.
Let's just go to the next one.
The 29th?
13th.
No, 13th. Hey, you.
Why, hello.
Don't you ever sleep?
It's 9 here? My Lisa time.
Oh, I love that. I need some Anthony time. You must be working again. Thought it was my time.
All right, let's go to the 29th.
You on here?
Hey, baby.
Hi, honey. How have you been?
Out! About! The usual. Miss me?
Yes. Yes, what are you doing up so late?
Dunno. Wake up sweaty. Dunno. Woke up sweaty and hard.
Nice. Were you having a hot dream?
I don't remember! But looking down, I'd say yes.
I love that you're always so horny. Am I ever actually going to get to fuck you?
Would that be good? I imagine you rocking my world.
I would love to. The anticipation is killing me.
I keep going back to your page looking for new pics to get off to.
I do need to get some. I keep seeing you on TV, and you are so sexy. Hey, are you Facebook two-timing me?
Yeah, big time.
You Facebook slut.
Guilty!
I bet you have so many chicks after you. You are our liberal stud.
Tonight, I'm just a man with a raging hard-on.
Wish I was there to fuck the shit out of you.
I need it.
Do you ever get to Vegas? I just need to have you for one night.
I have to.
Will you really? I know you're a great fuck. I have never wanted to bang someone so bad whom I've never met.
I'm so fucking hard right now.
I want to sit on your big cock.
I hope that's the way you like 'em.
Of course. I know you're huge. Had so many dirty dreams about you. Are you jerking off to another Facebook girl? Maybe we need a Facebook three-way.
Nah, actually fading off.
Oh, you going to sleep without taking care of your cock for me?
Taking him to bed. Good night, sexy.
Good night, baby. Get your hot ass to Vegas.
And again, he fucking shot a load.
Again, he just shot the load and was like,
where's the shooting of the load?
I'm out.
Right before he says goodbye, shower, there's a fire in the hotel room. I have to make a hat. Listen, I'm polishing my felt hat feather. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
He said, I hope that's the way you like them. Big and hard.
Yeah.
And then as she's saying, of course, I know you're huge. That's when he was blurking.
Believe me, his fucking knees were hitting the bottom of the desk like as he was dumping his load all over his Congress belly button.
By this time he said, nah, actually fading off, that means his cock was looking sickly.
Oh, yeah, that was it.
Lisa's memories were curled up in a fucking Holiday Inn napkin because he missed the garbage can because he's too tired to make his cumsies go into the garbage can.
On my birthday.
Oh.
On my birthday, May 23rd. Oh, it just says, what's up, stranger? That's it? That's all I get for my birthday?
Dude, that's a lot of fucking... But you know what? As much as this is a lot of stuff...
Oh, wait, and now she jumps... Oh, wow, this is interesting, actually. May 31st, Lisa goes, oh, my God, are you okay? This is when the news broke.
Oh, wow.
With the picture in the shorts. The first picture, obviously. Oh, my God, are you okay? So sorry you got hacked. I know you would never do anything like have Facebook sex or take pics of your cock. Who is the bitch who ratted you out? I am the only Facebook chick you could trust.
Yeah, right.
He never wrote back, obviously. And then she tried again the next day. You owe me big time for keeping this all now she's getting pissed.
Oh,
that's why this is important.
Shit.
June 1st, she writes, you owe me big time for keeping this all quiet. I'm defending you to death on every blog and to everyone, telling everyone you would never send dirty messages to women. I know you haven't been on here since you were hacked, but I need to talk to you. Someone contacted me about you. Call me or something. And he didn't respond to that.
Oh, boy. And then all of a sudden,
and
look
then she's
what
like,
shows
well,
up.
fuck you.
Fuck you, Wiener.
This is what I do. She was protecting him, and then she's the one that ends up making it way worse for him.
You know what, though? Reading all this stuff is a lot of it, but none of this is anything other than just guy dirty talk. Like
No.
what you're seeing this guy in his most private moments.
Right.
There's nothing that dirty. It's like he just wants to fuck this chick and he's jerking off to her.
People don't like seeing that, though, from their politician. And they don't like the lying.
Yeah, no, I understand that, but he's
Yeah.
not saying.
And the face fucking thing.
I wish you were
It's a
15.
little rough for some people.
I wish you were 15.
He's not saying that, or he's like, you're a little girl, let's get an animal in it. Like, even in his most private moments, for people to throw him under the bus for this after he admitted it, this is not that bad. He's just a guy whacking off on the road on a computer. There's a lot worse shit he could be doing. He could be getting fucking hookers. He's not getting hookers.
Yeah.
To me, this, even though it's a lot of dirty stuff, it will probably ultimately hurt him. It shouldn't.
It's going to.
Yeah, I know. It shouldn't.
He's done.
It was the lying and saying it was hacked. I was hacked. It's not me. I don't know what happened.
E-Rock, good job.
Good job.
Wow, E-Rock.
Now
Go take it.
Go to the ladies' room.
Look at him running down the hall.
Oh, he's running.
Drop that
sweating.
fucking pile
Wow.
of stew into the toilet.
He had fucking dump sweats.
Yeah, the whole time.
Dump sweats were flowing.
Wire guys here yet?
No, I don't think so.
I haven't been told.
Oh, boy. Who said they would be late?
I did.
You're right.
It's 8
Give
o'clock.
yourself a fucking bell.
Or
Jimmy.
it's 8 o'clock in the morning. It's
Hit that fucking bell for yourself.
Oh.
So why don't we take a break? We got a chance to do that.
Yes, take a
when
quick
we get
break.
back, we got a bunch of the Wire guys coming by to talk about the paintball charity thing.
Saturday morning.
Saturday.
J.D. Williams, who played Bodie, Chad Coleman, who he played the boxing coach, who was the gangbanger who wound up not being able to pull the trigger, which was a great moment, and of course
Yeah.
Jamie Hector, who is Marla Stanfield.
And a lot of people asking,
Yeah.
why am I not playing paintball with my pals Jimmy and Ann?
Sure.
I have something else going on this weekend that I can't get out of.
Oh.
So I would love to
He's
fucking
playing
do
paintball
that.
at the Sopranos.
That's right. I would love to paintball
Yeah.
with you guys and the Wire guys.
Yeah.
This sounds like it's going to be great.
I've never played.
and teams could still get involved?
Yeah, I'm going to see. We have a couple people on our team, but I'm going to see if maybe we can do something. We'll have to figure it out where we can maybe get somebody, one of the listeners in with us,
Yeah,
or two of
yeah.
the listeners in with us.
You should do that.
And as individuals, you can still buy in. You don't have to be a team to do it. You don't have to need 5 friends to do it because they'll just pair you
They'll
with
put
other
you with
people.
a team, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so there are some...
If you're an individual, you can still join up. We'll give you all the details.
All right, we'll figure it all out next. Stay there.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony on the virus. Sirius XM.
Way down in a hole.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. That's right. We got the Wire guys.
Yeah, they're probably in the elevator.
On
coming
their
down.
way up, yo.
So, Jimmy, help me out. Jamie Hector was Marlo?
Marlo, of course.
Okay, good. J.D. Williams was Bodie?
Yes.
Wait,
And,
I want to go 3 for 3.
Oh, yeah.
Chad Coleman. Ugh, this is going to be a tough one. Politician?
Nope.
Fuck.
He was great.
Yeah.
His name was Cuddy.
Oh, Cuddy. Yeah.
You remember?
Yeah.
He was
Fucking Cuddy.
he was a gangbanger who was sent out to commit a murder, and he just couldn't pull the trigger.
Do it.
Ah.
Pointed the gun at him. It's just kind of like...
Yeah.
That was a great scene. Well, I'll
Yeah.
tell him when he comes in. I'm just going to wind up repeating myself like an ass.
He should have shot that little motherfucker.
Oh, that fucking
that was
Fruit. That kid's name was
Yeah.
Fruit.
Fruit.
That he should have shot.
Who was a
He got
douche.
killed anyway, though.
Yeah, he did.
Notice
he got
that-
his comeuppance.
Yes, he did.
Oh, Cuddy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I said yeah without knowing. I think people knew that.
Yes.
So I had to Google it. Yeah, of course I know who he is.
Yes, he's fantastic.
He wasn't in a lot of episodes, and then he was the guy that ran the boxing gym.
Yeah, he
trying
was-
to get the kids on the straight and
narrow.
Straight and narrow.
I believe he entered in season
Fuck
3.
yeah, I remember him.
I think he entered season 3, or was it season 4? It might have been season 4.
I think it was season 4.
Oh, great, because I only have season 3 with me, so he'll be signing season 3. That's all I have.
I just said I think it was season 4.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Well, ask him.
Sometimes they luck out.
I don't know why we're speculating when these guys will be here very shortly.
By the way,
Yes.
I was thinking.
By the way.
I was thinking during break before the Wire guys get in here. If Glenn Close gives us any bit of attitude today, I feel sorry for Glenn Close.
Yeah. I think she'll be great, but you're right.
Oh, God.
If she
After
does.
what we've been through with this booking and all the shit that's been going on.
Yeah.
If she gives us one iota of attitude.
Oh, fuck. Could you imagine?
No.
The old,
Game
I don't
over.
want to even
Game
fucking...
over.
If she gives the old, I don't want to even fucking be here
Game
vibe.
over. Game over.
After all that, and we have to sit through an I don't want to be here vibe.
We will tell her to her face that we didn't even want her on the show.
Oh.
I'll bet you she's great, though.
She'll be good.
The fact that I met her at Dane's thing, at least she's a comedy fan, so...
Was that in Boston?
It was in Boston when he shot, yeah. You were at that, weren't you?
Yeah, I guess I don't care as much. Did we really meet Glenn Close? I was with you the entire time, so I must have.
Yeah, a couple of the Red Sox were there.
When we went backstage, and it was just who's who of people checking out Dane Cook's taping of... was that his first HBO?
I do not know. That was...
Jimmy was so depressed that day because Dane Cook had 2 sold-out shows at whatever they call it now.
Boston Garden, yeah.
Yeah, the old Boston Garden. We're leaving the first show that was just amazing, and there's 15,000 people waiting to come in. They're turning around the Boston Garden for a second show on the same night.
Yeah. He did that at the Garden, too.
He did that a few times, right?
Well, you know what? A guy like Dane removes your excuses. Kevin Hart does, too. So does Aziz. Guys that are selling 2,000 and above. Because every comedian, Louis is selling everywhere out. And we all like to go, well, you know, man, it's the economy. Really? What, the Danes fans don't have to deal with the economy? Of course they do. If people want to see you badly enough, they come out to see you. So when you see that, you realize that people will come out to see a show.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's not like, if you see Dane doing 1,500 people out of 10,000, you're like, all right, the economy is shit in the bed.
Yeah,
When you see Dane doing 35,000 out of 35,000, it's possible.
It was amazing. I think
It was a great show.
Roland is opening the door, and
oh yeah,
oh yeah, oh yeah,
gentlemen, gentlemen.
What's up, Jamie?
Jamie,
how you doing, man?
Thanks for coming back, Jamie.
Chad, how you doing?
How you doing, guys?
Hey, Chad, how are you, brother?
How you doing, man?
Cuddy from The Wire, and of course Marlo from The Wire, but Jamie Hector and Chad Coleman.
Where's Bodie?
Bodie should be on his way.
Oh, he's on his way. Okay.
Where are we?
Yeah.
I caught her watching that game last night.
Hold on, I got to figure out what mic you're on. All right. Does that one work for you, Marlo? Jamie?
Yes.
That works for you. And okay, we're good. All right, we're good.
Now,
what were you saying about the game?
I mean, no, JD probably got caught up watching the game last night. That's probably why we don't see him right now.
What happened with the game?
Wait.
Oh, Miami and
Please tell me you want Dallas.
You know what?
Oh, God.
No, he don't want Dallas.
Listen, no. I'm riding with Miami.
You're buying into the LeBron James hype?
I'm New York. Yeah, I got to ride to the brother because, you know, everybody's counting on the brother to count out.
Yeah.
So I'm saluting the brother.
You're both into the Heat winning this thing?
And Dwayne's
I
my
never
boy.
said that.
Dwayne's my boy, so I got to ride with
You know
I said
Dwayne?
Dirk Nowitzki
I love
and
Dirk.
Jason Kidd should win championships.
Right.
And Jason Terry. That's what I'm on.
Well, it's a great series.
Dallas Mavericks.
It's a great series. It's tied at 2 now, so
Yeah.
It is.
whoever wins the next game will be in the driver's seat.
Well, I didn't watch last night. What was
86-83, I think.
What were you doing? Where were you? What's going on?
I did a
Come
set.
on.
I did a very mediocre set at the Comedy Cellar in the Village. Well received by some, not as well as I had hoped it would go. And then I wound up going home and masturbating furiously on my computer.
Chad, you
Appreciate your
asked.
honesty, I think.
You asked.
Appreciate your honesty, I think.
Wait, you really want the Heat there?
Yeah, I'm riding with the Heat, definitely.
Don't you think LeBron just kind of bought into this whole thing and kind
I
of takes
think
away from it a little bit?
I think he's a magnificent player. He really does what he's supposed to do on the court. And at the same time, you know, I mean, I dig Dwayne and Bosh, and they're putting it together. They're doing it, and I think they're going to win several championships.
It's hilarious because the rest of the team just doesn't matter. No one knows their names.
Come on, that was like Jordan and Pippen, though.
Yeah, I know. No one knows their names. They're on the court with the guys, but you
I know,
barely
right?
pay attention to them. Every once in a while, another guy will score, and you're like, who is that guy even? Who is he? It's all about those three.
Do you think it was a kind of a dick move when Pippen said that he thinks that LeBron is better than
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Jordan? Was that like a jab at Jordan, or do you think?
Absolutely.
I'm still trying to figure that one out.
How do you say that? LeBron hasn't proved himself on that level yet. He could very well, do as well as Jordan did.
Well, I mean, I personally, I think Scottie Pippen probably spent more time with Jordan than anybody else. So, and was actually at one point, probably the second best player in the NBA. So, you know, when he speaks, I listen. You know what I mean? So I believe when it's all said and done, because if you look at the size of this guy and his basketball acumen, his abilities on the court, what he's able to do, left, right, and center, yeah, he could be. He ain't yet.
We're still waiting though.
What he's able to do.
Jordan used to light it up.
No, I agree.
And play with the flu. Let's not forget.
That's true. In the playoffs, nobody showed up like Jordan. There was no excuses for Jordan. Jordan always showed up, played at a high level, and was incredibly successful. So,
6 championships.
Absolutely. So, yeah. I mean, he could get there because he's younger. You know what I mean?
But I don't think that's. We can move on to other things.
That's fine,
but
dude.
I don't think. I don't think it was up to Pippen to say that. That's kind of disrespectful. Being so close to Jordan all those years, why would you do that to Jordan? Let someone else say that.
But he made a point.
I understand what Chad's saying.
He got some resentment, man. You
Yes.
know? Remember the Knicks when he got that call on game, you know, against the Knicks when Jordan left the league that very next year, Scottie then was on the way to another championship, and he got a foul called on him against the Knicks, man. So he's still resentful. So he's mad.
Do you think
Jordan shouldn't have left?
he's Jordaned out? Do you think so? He's tired of Jordan. It's like Jordan was the hot chick he was dating for a long time. Jordan left, and he's sick of hearing about Jordan's tits. He's like, yeah, she was all right, but I fuck other girls now.
You're right. You're right. He won a championship on his own.
Yeah.
That would have been great for him.
Yeah, and it never happened.
Right on.
That was his way of saying, like, I'm not, I'll speak out against Michael. Michael isn't the boss of me. I think that was he's probably tired of being compared second to Jordan.
You're not the boss.
You're not the boss of me.
Yeah.
As far as the series goes, it's going to be tough for the Mavs, though.
That's a wonderful series.
It is, but
it's going to be tough for them. The
Mavs is tiring out.
One last night. Derek had a cold, and that's probably the reason why he missed most of those shots. If not for that, then I mean, he would have been amazing.
Come on, let's
and he
do
still
this.
is amazing, but you know, still in all Miami, you know.
Is Miami that much better?
They're supposed to win this.
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't really know how to answer that. They got the big three. That haven't played together that long, obviously.
You know, I don't watch basketball. After my good friend left, I just kind of stopped. I just showing them,
just in case you don't.
I'm showing them my picture of me and Kareem, where his tie is actually longer than my torso. But I used to love the Lakers, and a lot of people have said, Matt, we've brought this up before. People have speculated that Magic was better than Jordan as an all-around player, not as a scorer, because he played better defense and he could play any position on the court, and he was the center that year. I don't know if that's true or not.
Jordan was better at motivating. I mean, Magic was better at motivating the players around him to play at a higher level. Jordan scared everybody. So you know, Scottie had headaches at first, so he had to get it together. You know, because Jordan is the type of dude he ain't taking no shorts, as they say, and he's not trying to make you feel comfortable. Magic was all about making the dudes around him feel comfortable. You know?
Yeah. Magic Magic was more of like the caretaker in the family.
Right.
Like, you guys, is everybody okay? Here, I'll pass it to you. Just pass it back, and I'll put it.
Let's not forget, Jordan scored 63 points in a playoff game.
Yes, he did. That was against Boston.
And it was a loss.
Yeah.
LeBron lost last night. He had 8 points.
Did he really have 8 points?
Yes.
What happened?
He had 8 points.
You said he wasn't down.
I'm not
he
too
had
sure
a bad fucking game last night.
Shut him down.
That's rare.
That's only good if you have 75 assists. If you have 8 points, 48 rebounds, and 75 assists.
Almost won, though.
I think it was 8. He had a bad game last night. But,
yeah.
But obviously, we're big fans. Chad, we haven't talked to you yet. We've talked to Jamie before. We're all huge Wire fans. You were Cuddy on the show.
Indeed.
Doing the boxing thing.
Cuddy from the cut.
We had Sugar Ray Leonard in here yesterday.
Is that right?
Yeah, he was very nice.
And
we had him crying.
What did Sugar Ray say? And Sugar Ray said,
Oh, yeah, that's good. Wow, yeah.
I don't know what's wrong with Wiener.
That's exactly. Goddamn, that's a good Sugar Ray.
Sugar Ray's on tape delay.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Sugar Ray, love
Holy
you, bro.
shit, that's funny, man.
It's all about jokes on this show, don't you?
Yeah,
Say you're kidding.
absolutely,
Fuck
man.
him.
That's great, the Wiener reference, though. We're obsessed with him.
God, we are.
Isn't he the greatest?
What a wiener.
Another dope that tripped on his own dick on his way to the White House.
He's got a Spitzer on speed dial right now.
Yeah.
Man, what do I do?
Yeah, who's your PR people? Because because they really made you. He's got a fucking television show out of it. That's not a bad gig.
Exactly.
Wiener will be on TV. He's got that personality.
He's going to be
He'll get a TV show out of this.
He's so done, though, man.
He's done, yeah.
He's done.
But
I don't think he's completely done.
I don't know if he is either.
I think the Democrats, are just as a whole, are going to say, look, you got to go. Regardless if you want to stay or not, you gotta go for the
Everybody's gonna target
the good of the good of the collective.
I guess Jamie hasn't seen the transcripts that came out today. He's done.
It's even worse,
done.
right?
He was talking about mouth fucking.
Jeez. I was on my way here.
Yeah.
He's a dirty boy, this Anthony Weiner.
There's some dirty stuff that came out today that you can only talk about on satellite. By the way, they're not going to mention this on CNN.
We're all filthy. I understand, but it's that whole he was lying thing. People don't like that shit.
Right. Out of eye contact also.
And
It's like,
Oh, yeah. And the Republicans now can just jump down his throat and be like, hey, this guy lied. Get him the fuck.
And there's a
out.
montage of him lying too. They showed a montage of him going, "Not me. I wouldn't do it." It's like you kind of have to the first time lie. Like he's almost, if he admits it immediately, he's a psychopath who you don't. Did you sleep? You're married. Did you sleep with somebody else? Yes, I did. That's not a guy that you want to trust because you're a fucking wacko. But after the first lie, you had to come clean, and that was where he
if
screwed
he
up.
would have came clean immediately, it probably would have helped him out a little more.
He tried to get some mileage. He started crying. They all start crying. Just cry.
My wife, when he brings up his wife, is crackles. His voice starts crackling.
My wife and her long head are overseas right now. You know what? There's all these political wives are lousy in bed. Let's cut to the chase. I mean, McGreevy's wife you can't blame.
No.
But I think a lot of it is these are very proper women. These are very they're well-educated women. They're probably had good upbringings.
Yeah.
And
it's a different kind of. It's the flip on the trophy wife for them.
Right.
Like, Who I need to represent me in public? And,
Right.
Make me look good. You
Yes.
know, all of that is going on.
Yeah.
You go like,
because the best lays are never the ones you want to bring to the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Like the girl who jams two fingers in your ass. You never want to be photographed with the president with that woman because she's a wacko. But that's the way it is.
I love you, Jimmy.
But the truth, though, you know what I mean?
See Jamie's face.
Oh, I don't like two fingers. Random example. I'm a one finger and then run out the door guy.
You're the one finger key.
Yeah. By the second finger, I'm like, all right. I got the point.
This isn't fun anymore.
If I wasn't awake, ladies and gentlemen, I'm awake now.
Yeah. It's a little early, but Jimmy knows how to wake you up. Holy shit.
But that is the way it is. It's like
Holy shit is right.
there's no combination of that girl on this level of power. You need something dirty. That's why they just do this.
Yeah.
I love talking dirty on the computer. I love it, but I'm not a politician, so it's not.
No,
gonna
you
hurt
can
me.
say whatever you want.
Oof.
I remember last time you guys you came in. I had yet to even watch The Wire.
Oh, wow.
I was sitting there. Listening,
He was odd man out.
And listening to these guys talk about it was like, holy shit, you got to watch it. I finally was like, all right, I'm popping in season 1.
Right.
I pop it in. I'm like, fuck. For a week straight, it was run home, just watch like episode after episode. And then I'm thinking, who are these poor motherfuckers that had to wait? Like when an episode would end, I'm like, remote, next one.
You got the fix.
Fuck the week. Then
about a
wait
year
a year
in
for the
between
next season.
Wow, that's right.
So I was like, beginning to end, watch the whole thing, and now I'm in these guys' camp. It's the best show I've ever seen on television.
Wow. Thank you.
And just spectacular. The acting, the storylines, just
The language.
amazing. Yeah,
Real
the
talk.
realism was there. It was just, it was fantastic, And I wasn't able to say that last time. I'm just like, hey, what are these motherfuckers?
Listen,
I have no idea. No.
Listen, that's the beauty of it, man. The
great.
shelf life of this show is crazy
Yes.
because we always get new fans all the time.
Right.
And people are having an amazing experience with DVD and being able to control it. You know?
That's right.
They don't have to wait.
The marathon is the shit,
There
man.
you go.
When you can just one after another,
Yeah.
and then you wake up and go, fuck, I missed half of that episode. I'll catch it tomorrow.
Absolutely.
And that's why HBO caught so much attention when they basically allowed you to watch the next episode at midnight.
Right.
Oh, right.
That right there turned the game up for them.
That's
also.
right.
And that made you go to that part of the service, the HBO. Was it on demand or whatever?
right.
That was
Yeah.
a brilliant move.
That was a brilliant
Yeah,
move.
that was.
And then, how great of an actor is Jamie?
I know.
That's Marlo.
It's just,
I can't believe you're the same guy, man.
Because that was just a ruthless ass character.
I remember the first time you were coming in here, we were a little scared. Like,
Oh,
fuck
they
Marlowe's coming in here, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
sociopathic kind of guy.
I mean, it's just fantastic, though. And Jimmy had brought up the scene before I had seen it, but that poor dumbass security guy at the store. Oh, you dumbass! Just shut the fuck up.
That's all you gotta do.
You know, it's funny because when I was doing that scene, right before we shot that scene, Ed Burns said, "This is when America will hate you."
Yes,
that's what he said.
It's like because he's
it was
a
an innocent
working
man,
guy.
a working
He's
class
got to do
individual.
his job.
You know what, though? I watched that again, and I'm like, stay in the fucking store. It's a lollipop.
Exactly.
Stay in your lane,
That's
man.
the point.
That's all.
Stay
That's
in
what
your
it is.
lane. Lollipop,
But
man.
he felt he couldn't be punked out like that.
Oh.
But he didn't know, who he was dealing with. And
Yeah. He should have brought you more lollipops. That would have been. But then again, he didn't know you just dropped 150K or whatever it was.
Which was
Fucking
taken by Omar, yeah.
Oh, was that right after Omar robbed you guys?
That was. I mean, it was basically.
No, I think that was after you lost a poker game and you said one day I'm going to come back and I'm going to
right.
get the Escalade.
Oh, yeah.
See, look at
Well, he came up in.
Oh, yeah.
You're correcting
Jimmy will fucking give you transcripts.
You just correct Jimmy. Why? I know when he lost the money.
Jimmy will describe the blocking for the scene.
Yes. Although I did make a mistake with when we had Michael Williams in the first time with the altar. I thought something happened in season 1 that actually happened in season 2, and so I made a complete asshole out of myself. Like I think that was season 2, and they're like, "That's the guy." I'm like, "Oh, yeah, right. It was season."
He started whistling.
Whenever I hear him whistle, I always think the farmer in the Dell, the farmer in the Dell.
Right? That's what I'm talking about.
What is the song that he's whistling?
It is.
That's it.
Oh, it is that. Oh, I thought it was another song that had the
that's
same.
it.
That's
it.
definitely it.
That's what's funny about it, right?
So now we got paintball coming up Saturday. Now this sounds great. I used to play years ago before the equipment got like crazy. Are you guys experienced in?
Dude, I
paintball?
I spent 4 years in the military, and in 2008, remember when the strike happened? I went back, and that was part of the training.
Oh,
and
shit.
I'm telling you, man. Now we can say whatever we want, right?
Yeah.
They waxed our ass, man. I'm telling you right now. I don't know. That was some super paintball stuff. I mean, you had dudes in there like scream. I'm not kidding, man.
All right, I'm hit. I'm out
Oh,
there.
yeah.
I mean,
Last
they
year
just
was.
basically set us up. So, but is it like that, Jack?
No,
I
yeah,
didn't do
because
it
you know what?
year.
Last year, Def Jam actually purchased the team, not knowing that they sent basically Marines in Team 6.
Wow.
And in Lady 6, look, they hit me. I mean, I never felt anything like it before, but at the same time, it felt good, But they hit me so quick in the way that they moved an organization, and they came down the line, they cut us off, and they just and they had me screaming like, "Oh, I had to hit back." Because the Wire did win last year.
Can't even get a shot off.
Yeah.
You're just
If you get
done.
shot once, you're done. Is that how it works?
Well, no. If you get, they have the rules up there. But if you get shot once, if you get shot once, you're actually eliminated.
All right, 'cause I'm going to bring different. I'm just going to bring outfits and start shedding clothes. It's not me.
But there's so much protective gear out there, and so many things to guard yourself behind that you can't get shot if you know how to move and maneuver, and your partner can protect you also.
Unless you get like somebody, because once they whittle your team down enough, and you could be behind something and just going, it's just a matter of time.
Right.
I'm going to get up and do an Audie Murphy run to the second you stand up, you're just done.
Yeah.
I just don't want to get shot by Chad because it's going to humiliate me. Like you let Fruit go, and then I'm going to. And then he's going to have me in his sights, and he's going to fucking pop me.
Screw you, Jimmy.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I have to go to Jamie. Couldn't do it, man.
Why? I don't know. The little worm was sitting there asking me to sign a DVD. Couldn't do it to him.
Couldn't do it, man.
Did you come in season 3 or 4? Oh, you were.
Jamie and I came in the same season.
I thought so.
Yeah,
Okay.
Absolutely, man.
I thought so. So let me give you our details too while we keep talking here, just so you know. And individuals can come, and we've been saying that because people think they have to bring 5 people. If it's just you and one buddy or whatever, you can come by yourself, and they'll put you on a team. It's at New York City Paintball, 4711 Van Dam Street. It's right over the 59th Street Bridge in Queens. Very easy to get to. Or you could call, what's his name, the guy we're calling?
Robert Vasquez.
Oh, Robert. Okay. Call him at 201-852-8777. That's 201-852-8777. And, or you can email him. It's ROBKRS10. Very easy one to remember. Jesus. ROBKRS10 at me.com. And the packages range from $750 to $2,500 per team.
Yeah,
so you
yeah.
won't have to pay that much as an individual. There are meet and greets in some of the packages, and all the proceeds, every dollar, goes to Moving Mountains Incorporated. This is Jamie's nonprofit youth organization. It allows kids to develop their talents as actors, and it's a great cause. Absolutely. And I certainly could have used something like this when I was young. Just because my acting stinks. I wish somebody was looking out for me, because now I'm 42 and I audition, and they're like, "Hey, we like your comedy," and I come in, I'm like, and they're like, "You're fucking horrendous."
Yeah, what's the charity about?
Well, it's one of our organizations. It's basically caters to at-risk youth in Brooklyn. But the wonderful part about it is we have kids that we service from Harlem, New Jersey, Queens, and they basically all come into Brooklyn, and we focus on acting. Music, we have a studio designed for them also. They can develop and create their own music. And we have a show every month at the Brooklyn Museum because they extended their space to us. So we develop original plays, and then we go and perform the original plays, and we raise funding through that also, as well as dancing. And at the dance studio down on Fulton in Brooklyn also, we extend space to them. They extend space to us over there. And it's just an all-inclusive location where kids can actually come and create, and it's free of charge.
That's cool. Did you get involved with somebody else or think this up yourself? I mean, that's pretty noble.
I was a part of a theater company when I was growing up called Tomorrow's Future Theater Company. That effectively changed my life. And basically from that point on, I went and studied at Strasberg because that was the springboard for me. Like, I got the acting bug from there. And then I partnered up with Elaine Roberson and S.A. Overmeyer, and we all came together, and I just, you know what it was really also? I was shooting The Wire season 3. Beginning of season 4, we had that break, like you guys said, the year in between. And I was walking, and there's a kid that I used to work with in the past, and he just looked at me and said, "Jamie, are you coming back for me?" And I said, "Wow." I was like, "Yeah, we'll be back." So then from that point on, went over, we took care of the paperwork, the 501c3 nonprofit, found a location. Mega Everest College partnered up with us, and they basically extended space to us. They gave us a location. So now we're in the process of trying to purchase the building in Brooklyn.
God, I can't even get out of bed. Like, I'm just like
he's a good guy.
He's working and setting up charities and stuff, and I'm like, tomorrow.
You know what? I felt good about
terrible.
I felt good about myself because I donated all my baby stuff to a charity yesterday.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm the shit today, and look what this guy's doing.
But you know what, man? It's just a powerful testament that arts empower. The arts change lives. As soon as they start cutting something, they want to cut the arts. But you realize that it's an empowering thing, because the most important thing for these kids is to find out their identity and their self-worth. And when you start creating, something happens inside you that changes the whole, because everybody's really looking at you from the outside and telling you who you are. And then when you get to start to define yourself, something happens inside you that happened to Jamie, and he carried forward, and he paid it forward.
Can we cancel history and get rid of history teachers before?
Exactly.
Seriously, man. You know? It's always the arts. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, or
that really gets
trigonometry. I don't need
Exactly. I've never been with a hooker and said, "Look, I've never been with a hooker and said, look, I owe you $50. I only have 2 with X to the 3rd power."
But when it comes to theater or music, it's like, get rid of that. Who really needs that shit?
It's so needed.
Man.
Get the fuck out.
And that is the real stuff that can make a difference, where people kind of, can go in there, realize who they are, bring out talents they never thought they had.
Oh, definitely. That along with academics, of course.
Yeah, no doubt.
To not take that away, to not strip that away is key. And when they have a place to actually come and develop their talents, because there's so many budding talents out there, like when they have a place to come and develop it and then go.
You know what's great too, though? It's not like you're going to the government and asking for, all kinds of money or trying to get tax money. You're raising money. And obviously it's good being who you are, you're recognizable and doing stuff like that. Like I said, I don't get out of bed, and that's a pretty fucking noble thing to do.
I have to say, a lot of red tape with the government, but with the support of my team, Chad, Sonia, Michael K. Williams, JD, Snoop, Anwan, Slim Charles, Anwan Glover, with the whole team, they support, and we always support each other. Sonya, where we ride for change, and her organization.
Right. Why do you think that show and the cast, you guys have stayed pretty tight when some shows they finish up and they never see each other again?
We're not Hollywood, man. We're very real people.
Yeah.
It was a very real show, that demanded very real actors. You know, so I think for the most part, you know, the quality of that show demanded people who were really about, you know, truth. Honesty, you know, and we anti-Hollywood, and we were anti-Hollywood. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
the only way they could pay you back
apparently
is
Hollywood was anti-wire.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Not to say we ain't Hollywood, you know, we're doing our thing, but at the same time, man, like, and Ed Burns will always say, it's like, man, guys like you and Jamie, you rare, you really do care, and you know, I don't know, man, it's product of our upbringing, product of our faith, you know, it's all the above. You know,
what did you do, Chad, before you acted?
I was a security guard.
Oh, really?
He was a forever actor. This guy was. I mean,
I was a soldier.
Yeah.
I was a soldier.
What branch?
At, the U.S. Army.
Oh, all right.
I spent 4 years in the military as a video cameraman, and got to travel all over the world. Came out, went to New York, doing my thing. But you know, I had 15 different jobs trying to make this thing happen. I think that's the other thing. But a lot of people, if you don't struggle, you know, if you ain't been through nothing, then, you know, it's a little bit surface. You know, I couldn't afford to be surface, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was a hustle. It was a grind. You know what I mean? So when you get a level of success, you know, you don't forget where you came from. I mean, I really can't forget it.
That's It's like. I love that when people tell me that shit all the time. They're like, "Hey, Anthony forgot where he came from. He's swimming in his pool." Like, I lived in my car, motherfucker. You know, believe me, and I remember it. I can't look at wheat thins anymore because I lived on them for like a month straight, just popping these dry ass wheat thins in my drinking water. And it's like, I forgot where I came from. Really?
Exactly.
Really? I can't forget.
Wheat thins makes me remember. One time I was having people over, and my butler forgot the cheese with the wheat thins. I understand.
Damn it.
Man,
Damn it.
you deep, dude.
Oh, man. It's been a hustle.
You know what? That's keeping it real and being, you know, where you came from.
Yeah, I don't want to one-up everybody, but, you know, please, all of my guests were mortified.
Are an ass.
Please shoot him a lot Saturday.
Yeah, that's my biggest thing is who do I want to be killed? Believe me, because I'm going to last about four minutes. There's really nobody I don't want to be shot. Any one of these guys, I would be honored. Or Snoop or Slim Charles or any of them, I would be really happy. Is Dom playing?
You know what? Dom is supposed to come down. Yeah.
Okay,
you know
Dom Lombardozzi.
You are going to get welts on that fucking thin, pale ass skin of yours.
I'm just happy you said thin. It's great.
No, I meant your skin.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it really is translucent. It's like pale saran wrap.
I look forward to the welts on Monday.
I don't mind. I don't mind a good welt. You know,
put them in some good places, boys.
Yeah, I'm going to wear baggy clothes. You have to wear baggy clothes are better because it absorbs impact.
Exactly. Right.
People wear normally I would wear tight things to show off my body.
Spandex.
White spandex.
The bag getting better, definitely.
Yeah, I don't recommend it for paintball spandex. No.
I wear like a white spandex wrestling onesie. That's how I go out. Take a Cialis, go play a little paintball.
Protect the nipples, bro. Protect the nipples now.
Yeah, that's my sensitive spot. Do you know how many massage therapists have been creeped out when they're like just doing the normal chest rub and they brush my nipple and I go like, oh, no. Jesus.
Oh my God.
That fucking, they're so annoyed when I sexualize the massage and they're not interested in that. So, you guys, is Glenn Close here or no?
I hear you guys know Glenn Close.
Oh,
obviously.
man.
She's running late.
Amazing.
Oh, good.
After all that, she's running late.
Good, because
you
I
have no idea. The Glenn Close thing has been very complicated.
She would have to come in for these guys.
Coming up soon.
I'll tell you guys the truth. We wanted to blow off Glenn Close so we could spend more time with you guys. That's what we think of The Wire and you guys. We're like, fuck Glenn
She gonna come in here and say, I will not be ignored, Anthony.
Is that the greatest I hate women statement? I will not be ignored, Dan. And you're like, we've all fucked girls like you.
Well, she's coming up now, so
it's too late, right? It was too late.
We've all met girls like you. Well, I think maybe she could come in and hang with us, and then, we'll hang until like 9 o'clock, and then we have Andrew Breitbart coming in, or Breitbart, whatever you say his name, right?
Breitbart.
So she'll come in and just do a few minutes.
I was hanging out drinking with that guy the other night. Holy shit. Yeah, he's the guy that's got the pictures of Wiener. And,
exactly.
And all the transcripts and broke the story.
There you go.
Went up for the press conference.
He might have a pick.
And all I know...
He said he demanded an apology.
Yeah.
Did he get it?
He got it.
He
got it.
Wiener would have apologized to anybody who asked him.
At that point,
Right.
He would have apologized to anybody.
He would have apologized for the serial killer lie in season 5 at the end if you would have asked him to. Hey, did you tie that ribbon around? I'm sorry, I tied the ribbon. I'm sorry. Oh, he was in apology mode.
Hey, before Glenn Close gets here, how's Snoop doing?
Snoop is doing okay. She's
with
doing
her
good.
legal issues. She's
yeah,
all right.
we spoke to her. She's going through. Yeah, everything is turning out well.
Yeah,
in her
getting a lot of
favor.
questions on her coming in. So she's going to be at the paintball.
She's going to be. At the
She's
paintball.
playing. I haven't met her.
that's
She was in one time doing, I think, Shade Next Door, and Louis C.K. was here.
She don't pl-
and she went nuts when she saw Louis, apparently. 'Cause
She don't play, man. We were intimidated with her too.
Oh, yeah, she's so hilarious. I mean, you get a chance to sit down with her up here.
Yeah.
You guys will fall off your seat.
I would love to talk to her.
Oh yeah,
We talked to her.
We talked to her.
Yeah, Jimmy just wasn't here that day. But wow, she's
on Larry
intimidating
King one
though.
time.
Yeah, she's a
But she got a
girl.
lot. Yo, you better watch out, bro. She mad. She mad right now.
Is she?
With all she got to deal with. Please, man.
I would love to interview her. I think she's great.
I'm trying to tell you now. But watch out tomorrow, boy.
Oh,
Watch
she's
out
shooting
this-
the paintball.
paintball
Oh, yeah.
competition.
Oh yeah, she takes it a little
Take it on
seriously.
you.
Yeah, no, I probably look like the cop that raided the place, little fat-faced idiot. She's like, oh, this guy's finished.
Are there going to be metal detectors there? I mean, you guys are using paintball guns.
I
Right?
know.
Okay,
I know. We're all thinking Brandon Lee.
You sure Snoop's not going to get confused? She's going to.
Not at all. Not at all. That's not even her character. She was actually. It wasn't even true, thank God. You
Yeah,
know, based on everything that she told me and based on
That's
what she told
great.
everyone else. So it's gonna be the truth is gonna come out at the end.
And we can have Glenn just come in and sit at the end, right? We can do that with her. All right, well, actually, I don't want you guys to leave. I want you to stay for her. You don't mind if she comes in and hangs with us?
Not at all. I love her.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I met her one time. She was very nice, and she actually looked good.
That's what I'm saying. She's gorgeous.
Yeah.
In person, she's pretty.
Yeah, she is.
Come on. Remember, Jay, we met her at Tribeca when we went down for the film festival?
Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right.
What was that? Was that Tribeca Film Festival?
Tribeca, didn't know.
Yeah.
Have you met Obama yet? It's his favorite program. Is the why I say program like I'm my
He said
fucking
that?
aunt. It's his favorite show.
Favorite show, and the Attorney General actually said they want it back.
Yeah,
right.
they love
Is that something?
The Wire.
Wow.
He came to see me. I was on Broadway, and Joe Turner's Come and Gone a couple years ago. He came to see the show. Remember that? That was date night for.
Oh, date night on the Broadway date night.
Exactly.
You were in that
He came to
show.
see you?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that is cool.
So that's as close as I got, man.
You didn't get to meet him? He was
nah,
gone.
because it was a small theater, only one exit. They didn't want to wait.
Sure,
you know,
sure,
it's
sure.
That type of deal.
That's
But,
pretty cool.
I
Were you
would've-
nervous?
No, man. You know, it's that. Like I said, when it's your moment, it's your moment, man. If you get a chance to perform for the president, it's what you do. Do your thing. That's how I
He
feel.
doesn't turn his phone off. You got to yell at him.
Yeah, excuse me. The phone's ringing.
Hey, I tell you what, man.
It can't be that important.
But people kept applauding. They would not stop. It's like, listen, we got to start the show, okay? I know you love them. We love them too. But can we do
Enough
the
of this
play?
guy. I got a play to put on.
Enough already.
And this
right?
is where we're different. I'm so selfish. What was the name of your character in the play?
I was Harold Loomis.
I would have stayed as Harold, and somehow I would have walked off the stage as Harold, and somehow gotten the other character to photograph me and the president. I would have weaseled it into the script.
Made it somehow part of the play. He is crazy when it comes to his pictures.
It's amazing how I would have had to.
Let's do your lines in
That's,
the
hold on,
audience.
that's where I met you at. I met you at a premiere, right?
Yes, it was for Bored
That's
to
right.
Death. I did an episode of Bored, and I was sitting there, I watched, they showed a couple of episodes, and somebody said, because I'd wanted to meet Jamie for so long, he was impossible to get on the show when season 5 came out, and somebody goes, I was talking to Jonathan Ames, and he goes, yeah, it was a great show. And he goes, yeah, and one of the guys from The Wire was there. I'm like, who? And he goes, oh, the guy played Marlowe? I'm like, fucking Jamie Hector? And I ran outside. I almost tackled him. I'm like, hi. And he's like, hi, you want to the after party? I'm like, can we have a picture? And that's why in our picture together, Jamie, he looks like a politician running for office. He's just kind of shaking my hand. And I'm such a jizzbag. I almost went home. Thank God I didn't humiliate myself like this. I almost went home and got my season 5 and went to the after party and got in, but I didn't do that. I'm like,
Oh, that would have been horrible.
I didn't
Hi,
do it.
remember we just took a picture. Could you sign
yeah,
me?
I happen to have season 5 in my pocket. LOL. But that was a great. That was at a place I didn't expect to meet. But we had Wendell Pearson.
Wendell's great.
And Clark Peterson recently. Yeah.
Everyone's been on the show,
great.
and it was.
Yeah, we had Lance Reddick over at K-Rock when
With the Friends.
when the Fringe came out. Yes, and
Who
we
haven't
had.
we had?
Yeah.
It's still on, isn't it? No. Who haven't we had?
We've had just about all.
We
of them.
haven't had.
We haven't had Bodie.
We
Is he
have not
coming
had
up?
J.D. Williams.
You know what? That's what I was looking
Yeah,
for.
maybe he's
J.D.
maybe he overslept or whatever. He's not here. Who's
Yeah, we haven't met him.
Who's outside for us? Glenn's not here yet. Is she coming
Not
up? Okay, once she comes up, we'll just walk her right in. You guys can stay for
After
2
all
minutes.
that, she's
Sure,
late.
man.
Yeah.
Tell her to
Tell her.
You have no idea, guys. What we've been through with this Glenn Close
Yeah,
thing.
believe me, The Wire
You have
took
no
precedent over every other guest. Believe me, we're going to clear the table.
You want to take a quick break?
I know
Because she's not here yet.
Do we need to? I mean,
matter to me.
I don't care.
I just wanted to ask. I know, obviously, the show's been off for a while, but like I said, I just watched the goddamn thing. There's got to be a lot of speculation as to what happens to your character after that. You're just on the corner. Obviously, you can't deal with that corporate bullshit. How long would you speculate that character lived after the show ends? If you had, hypothetically taken it longer.
It's funny because you can basically see what happened to the characters that came before him and just basically assume what's going to happen to that character.
Exactly, yeah.
His team is gone.
Mm-hmm.
He has the money, but he just needs that power. He needs that street, and the young guys are going to come up. And, I don't want to basically write the story for anybody that's going to probably write it afterwards, but I would assume that he would probably get fizzled out.
Probably, right?
Probably, because he can't leave the streets. He can't. I mean, they gave him everything in a handbasket.
Yeah, it was almost like all right, here he is. He's moving and shaking with the business end of this, but that's not his.
That's way out of his league.
It's not his scene. He goes down, and that's all gone too.
Because
so
they don't remember him.
And you almost. It's so fucked up how such a ruthless guy, but you almost feel bad for the character. You're like he's so out of it now. He's just passe.
After he gets cut,
so hard for that crown.
Yeah.
And the biggest part that bugged him is that Omar was calling him out by name. That was the only time I think he yelled in the entire series. He yelled once. And it was at Chris. But it was a very powerful. It was like Lance Reddick. I mean. He played Daniels, for anybody listening doesn't know. He yelled maybe once or twice in 5 seasons about what's my fucking rank.
There wasn't enough gym equipment around for him to...
It's funny because somebody else was saying that when that happened, it was like, you knew it was there.
Yeah.
He was like, you could see it in his eyes. But he just, he stayed on top of it. So it's like, okay, that's what got him.
Right, when you see, you're like, oh, there's the murderer.
Right.
There's the murderer. Because I figured that the guy who was willing to pull the trigger was there, and that's the guy. But then again, the Prop Joe, we've talked about this before.
Oh, yeah.
That was a really sad one, and to me, that was one of that was as compassionate as he could be. Like, he liked Joe, he didn't want to have to kill him, but it had to be done, so close your eyes, we'll shoot you in the back of the head.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, it'll go fast. It'll be fast.
Yeah, I think, he associated everything basically to him was business.
Right.
It was business and power. And it's like, I guess, corporate America, and especially in the scene in the prison scene where he actually lost his cool. I think it's something where, look, if this was, I think we spoke about this before also, if this was Goldman Sachs, I need to know everything that's going on. I need to know what's going on if it's going to affect me drastically.
Yeah.
And if it's going to affect me not as drastically, I still need to know what's going on. But if you don't tell me and I don't know, then it's going to affect.
That's what Warren Buffett said to Homeboy. You need to know what's going on, man.
You making 50 cents in a
doing some inside trading over here. I need to know what's happening, man.
Yeah, you know what? That conversation has probably happened in other boardrooms. It's just not.
Yeah.
It's just not my name is. But my name's on the street. So like, he was bad mouthing me in the boardroom, and I didn't know it. Well, it has to come back. It's probably the same discussion.
The show did a great job of equating the street level drug dealing and that whole hierarchy to the political and police department corruption. Backroom deals, which was no better than what was going on in the street. Correct. It was just a legitimate legal, sort of, skirting the rules. And I think that's what made the show so great also, because it showed both sides honestly like that. There was no agenda to that show either. I never watched it feeling like I was being preached to on one side or another. It was just, hey, this is how it is. Take it like you will, which is great. Such just complete. I call it watchability. It's just you. And I know, like I said, it ended a while ago, but that show is one of those that is just going to go on. You guys are going to be cursed with people constantly coming up
But it's a
because
good,
I mean during
it's
the
better than
first
Jimmy
run.
Walker, you know, I don't want to good times.
You're not screaming dynamite everywhere you go.
The rest of my life, I'll take Cuddy the rest of my life.
Believe me, it is a great thing, and I didn't mean it like a typecasting thing or anything like that. I meant like the first run of The Wire when it was being run on HBO.
Yeah.
I don't know how many people watched it or what have you, but so many people are just now getting to watch it.
That's right.
And believe me, years from now, they're still going to be fucking
that's
putting
the
in
beauty
whatever
of it.
the hell it is, a chip in their head, and you know, hey, I'm watching The Wire right now.
Dude,
You know?
I was on Amtrak yesterday, and it's just one of them surreal moments. I walked past this dude, and he's watching The Wire on his, on his laptop, right? Now, I'm looking at Bunny Colvin on the screen, so I know it's season 3. You know what I mean? So I walk past, and I just stopped, and I go, and then I kept walking.
Oh, man.
He said, you.
Yeah, wait a minute. What the
It was
fuck?
great. Yeah. But he said the same thing. This is like it's part of what you're saying. No good guy, no bad guy. Everybody's a bit of both.
It's
you know?
just what it is.
Everybody-
Yeah.
You can't paint the.
And you can't. The thing is, you're like, wow, that guy is ruthless, but you can't fault him for being like that.
Right.
There's Glenn Close.
Hi, Glenn.
Look at this.
Look, let's give a round of applause right now.
Yes, of course.
Can you guys see him? Hi, Glenn.
Hollywood royalty.
Yes, indeed.
We're kind of backed up here. I apologize, but these are the guys from The Wire.
This is surreal right here, y'all. Marlo is right next to Glenn Close.
Yeah.
That's a little surreal for me. I don't know which one is icier. Okay, you guys, call in.
Oh, man.
you decide.
How are you?
I'm really well, thanks.
You and I met years ago. I'm sure you don't remember. It was backstage at Dane Cook's show in Boston.
Oh yeah, I remember the show.
Yeah.
I remember meeting you.
Oh,
no.
She's a great actress. That's a great actress. That is a great actress.
See the realism there?
Yeah, I remind her of the rabbit she killed.
Never going to live that rabbit down.
No, I don't think I will.
We were just talking to these guys too about being, because The Wire is that show that nobody can ever forget. Do you find that most people associate you with that? Is it kind of frustrating to have that one role be so prominent in your kind of identity?
No, actually, I'm actually pretty proud of it. I think it's an amazing achievement to have been part of something that actually has become part of our culture.
Absolutely.
And I think The Wire is exactly the same kind of show.
Wow.
Did you were nominated for Fatal Attraction?
Yes.
And who won that year?
Cher.
For what?
Was it Silkwood?
Moonstruck? Moonstruck.
Moonstruck. Oh, that
Boo.
sucked.
Yeah.
We all know that.
When somebody beats you like that, I know on some level, like, hey, it's another good performer, but is it really annoying on some level? You're like, look, I saw that. It was like if you're losing to De Niro for Raging Bull, but when you're losing to Moonstruck, you're kind of like,
We'll see how she answers this.
I was actually having a great time. I was like 8 months pregnant. I don't know if you remember that. And Michael Douglas and I came out and gave an award together, and I came out hugely pregnant, and everybody just laughed because in the movie I say that I'm carrying his child.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So it was like proof I was telling the truth.
That's amazing.
what is your show now?
Damages.
Yeah.
And that's it's about an attorney?
Yes.
I knew that. I had to ask just for the audience.
Well, a lot more than that.
Oh, yeah.
It's just about an attorney. It's correct. Goes to court, goes home.
We were working still at 12 o'clock last night,
Oh,
so that's
wow.
why I'm looking a little worse for wear.
Wow.
That would be funny if it was just about a lawyer, but it didn't cover court at all. Just about the lawyer and the car problem she has. Like, where would that be?
Can I just ask one quick question? Could I ask one quick question?
Sure, certainly.
When you were doing Fatal Attraction, did you guys get to improvise at all, or was it all scripted and set? Or
It was pretty scripted.
Okay.
It was pretty scripted. We worked a lot, collaborated a lot on the script before we started.
okay,
I did a lot of research about that character.
Absolutely.
And there were sometimes there were some scenes that still. I mean, the scene where I say I won't be ignored.
We were just talking about that.
we just broke that line.
Just talking about that.
That was the hardest scene for me to do, and I couldn't figure out, why. And it was a kind of thing where they asked the whole cast to go away away and the crew, take a break, and you kind of were there figuring it out. We cut a lot of lines, and then I think what had happened when I think back on it, I was wearing that little teddy. I felt so vulnerable and so uncomfortable and so upset, and so I was actually going through, as that actor, what the character was kind of going through, and it, but it wasn't an easy scene.
That line, it resonates with people. It's everybody has hooked up with a person like that, male or female, and it's frightening how good that was. I won't be ignored, Dan. Because you know at that moment, Dan is in trouble.
Oh, boy, is he in trouble.
Ooh,
This is not
she's
going to
not
end
going
good.
away quietly.
Did people have trouble shaking that role from you? And because you really
I
did
thought
come
that was
off
gonna happen.
like a complete psychopath. You did a great job.
It's interesting. I mean, it's one of the reasons why I'm here, is to talk about mental illness.
Yeah.
Because we're having this event at the Mets game on the 18th. But I have gotten letters from people saying that she is, this kind of behavior. So now I had huge empathy for that character because with my research, I came up with psychiatrists with the fact that somebody behaves like that if they'd been, for example, incested at a very early age, and she has all those weird things about her father.
Sure.
So she had secrets that the audience never knew, and it really kind of affected her behavior and made me really love her. And
So you really did sit down with professionals and say, okay, what type of background would this person have had to have turned out like this?
Absolutely, because if you're going to boil a bunny,
yeah, you got to know where that comes from, I guess.
So true.
Yeah,
That's great.
yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Thanksgiving, we boil bunnies.
Jeez. What kind of research did you do? Because obviously, to play that kind of a ruthless, cold killer, what kind of research did you have to go through?
It's funny because me personally, I kind of threw everything up against the wall, but also studied the behavior of other people that I knew. And it was just a lot of writing down also and just asking a lot of questions. And there was one specific book that I would always flip a page on, which is what a lot of people tend to read, Art of War and the 48 Laws of Power.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. So I would always basically pull something from that book because it was coming from a position of power.
Wow, now that you think about it,
that's sweet.
Was that the book they were
Marlowe
referencing?
really did kind of adhere to a lot of those rules.
He really did. Even if he didn't know that, he was adhering to it. He basically, and Marlowe didn't actually research the book. He didn't go and say, okay, I'm going to read this. He just lived the life. And I would basically just try to apply it like that. And also this, you would find people and you would basically study the way that they move and the way that they think and how they respond to certain things also. And I would just study
it
their
that way. Yeah. Well,
and you
job.
when you did your what is the charity for mental illness? What exactly you're involved with that?
It's called Bring Change to Mind. I co-founded this organization. My sister's bipolar, and my nephew is schizoaffective. So I've seen, what that kind of illness does to people, and I've also seen what stigma, the terrible stigma that really is really rampant still in this country about people living with mental illness. There's so many misconceived ideas about it, and so as an actor, I know the power of words, and I've had certain jobs in my career where there's certain words. I did way back, actually, with Ted Danson, a movie about incest, and I couldn't even say it, and I know that if you for things like schizophrenia or bipolar or a borderline personality, all those scary things. It's a part of being a human being. I mean, 1 out of 4 people is touched in some way by mental illness. So it's part of being human. It doesn't separate you from being human.
This room.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of people without mental illness walking around because the average in here is, believe me.
3 for 3. Do you find, though, because we've all been affected by it on some level, by knowing somebody or having hooked up with that one person, and the frustration that comes is sometimes, like, as a person who is affected by other people having it, I'm like, there is a piece of it that is very self-centered by that person. Not the part that they can't help, but the part that's self-centered. And I'm always like, that's not addressed enough. And then people just wind up resenting them for being mentally ill instead of having empathy for them because the self-centered part of it isn't addressed. So you feel like they're being victimized, or they're saying they're being victimized, but they're not kind of owning up to the part of it that is
taking a little
It takes both, yes, it's from both sides. And one of the reasons I never would have done this without my sister and my nephew, because they're the ones who are living it on a daily basis. If they weren't willing to out themselves nationally, we have this PSA that we did that Ron Howard directed. I never would have done it, because you have, the people who are living with it have to be willing to talk about it. And that's a huge thing, because a lot of people are living with it secretly. They're afraid to talk about it, sometimes with good reason in the business, in the workplace. A lot of people think that you can't be ineffective and have a person and have a full life, but you can.
I know what Jimmy's talking about, too, because we've talked about the show Hoarders. You watch Hoarders, and obviously these people have mental problems. They are mentally ill. But you sit there and just grind your teeth going, take her out to lunch and burn the house down. Just burn the house down with all the junk in it. Because they're being very like, okay, well, you pick out. Now, everybody, let's make sure she's only throwing away things she wants to throw away. And I'm yelling at the TV, why are you coddling this person? Like a lunatic.
That's the frustration that comes into play.
And that's the frustration factor with it. And I guess, is that part of the knowledge that you're trying to get out there? Like, hey, maybe they can't help it.
Yes. I mean, I think there are a lot of levels with this. And I think there's a lot of ignorance. We toss around words like lunatic and crazy, very...
He does. I don't like those words. He does.
Those words are hurtful.
That's just from where I grew up.
Yeah.
My house was full of lunatics and crazy people. Believe me.
We have a history of it in my family too, but it was a big deal. We had no language for that. We had no language for it. My sister was just the wild girl, the wild child.
Would that be fits of rage? And like bipolar is, because I know I've known bipolar. Is that like you're really good 1 minute and then just in a rage the next, or is it day to day?
No, I mean again, they're
different.
Everyone's
levels.
different, but basically you have highs. You have kind of manic periods where if you're a creative person, you are really at it. You're creative. You're on a high, and then you have really serious depression. And so you kind of go in between the both.
I've wondered too many times. Obviously, like I go through my highs and lows like every person. But I mean, all right, I want to hang myself, and then I'm like, oh my god, I'm fantastic. They should just film me. Like it's like you kind of go through these periods, and it's like I'm in therapy. I mean, it's not really.
Isn't?
Yeah. But it's like I wondered about medication. Like I take SAMe, which is like a natural thing. I'm afraid of medication killing creativity or the sex drive.
That's very interesting, because my sister, who's a writer, this is kind of really hopeful, because there are meds that do work, and you can, if you're with a good doctor, know how to regulate them. And there are times when she's going into a low or going into a manic where they have to have a little bit of a
little tweak,
and then they really believe that you can't lose your creativity. It is possible to stay creative, but you have to know how to manipulate the meds, and that's very, very possible.
And I'm afraid of being lazy, I guess. Like I don't smoke pot or drink. I know, believe me. I'm a bag of shit with teeth. But I'm afraid of being like so lazy, where like pot makes you lazy mentally. Like they say it's not addictive, but like I know a lot of creative people that smoke dope and then they just don't work, and I'm afraid of that, like that lackadaisical or that haze falling over me. That's why medication scares me.
Yeah, I think a medication scares a lot of people, and I think it's the reason why a lot of people don't seek help. There's also the whole world of guys coming back and women coming back from our two wars who are suffering seriously from PTSD, and that, they need help. But the culture is, don't admit that you have a weakness. Don't admit. And I think that's where we have to have, a real change in our thinking. And I just want to be able to mention this game. It's on the 18th of June. It's the day before Father's Day. It's the evening game. And we have 500 seats to sell. And you can get on bringchangetomind.org and click onto the Strikeout Stigma with the Mets. And I've been singing the anthem with the Mets for 20 years. So I'll be singing the the anthem again, and I'm really excited about it.
Very cool. All right, great. We should get all the plugs out and stuff, right? Make sure. But we have to break. Is break
Yeah,
later?
I
we
believe
definitely
so.
have to break.
Okay, and let's. So that's Glenn's charity, and then what's the date again?
June 18th.
June 18th. It's at Shea Stadium.
It's at
or City Field. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you start the anthem real low? Real low.
Very low and very fast.
You have a lot of confidence when you start, and then you're like, oh, I think I started too high. Oh,
I did that once.
I know what's coming up.
And then I ran off the field and made a gagging motion. It was up on the field.
Oh, really? Like, cheese that one. Damn it.
That's great.
That's a hard song.
It's great to know what happens to Glenn Close, too.
And we have to thank also Chad and Jamie, of course, and I want to get out all the information on this charity event. Anthony and I are going to be taking part. It's the Wire Paintball. It's this Saturday, 8 a.m. to 11. It's 3 hours, and there's certain meet and greet possibilities afterwards. A lot of cast members are going to be there.
I'd be like, break yourself! Break yourself! I love that, right? Yeah, I'm so intimidating.
It's what?
Andrew Breitbart's here now.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll take a quick break, and we're going to have Stoop's going to be there. Omar will be there. I'm just giving you character names, obviously. Cuddy Marlowe. It's going to be an amazing event. It's New York City Paintball. Call 201-852-8777. Anthony and I will be there. And I'm babbling at this point, and we love you guys, and thank you for coming in. And thank you, Glenn. We'll be back in 2 minutes with Andrew Breitbart, and then we have Vincent D'Onofrio at 9:30, whatever.
The Virus, Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony.
Busy show. And, of course, once again, we got to say, bring in Andrew. Glenn Close was great, wasn't she, Jimmy?
Yes, there he is.
Andrew.
Andrew, how you been? Good?
Pleasure to meet you finally, sir. Andrew Breitbart in studio.
Yes.
All day, people have been correcting us. Is it Breitbart or Breitbart? We've been saying
It's Breitbart.
I said he said Breitbart. See, I know.
Why do
I
I
didn't
have to
say
have such a sexy name?
Yeah.
You've been everywhere lately. Holy shit.
And I've got the sweat to show for it.
Yeah, you're just a sweaty guy.
In my undercarriage and other extremities.
You've been like walking, I guess, back and forth from news place to news place and shit.
I'm such a pedestrian scandal monger.
Yeah.
Walking around the streets of New York.
Scandal monger.
Look, yesterday I was in every news studio from Matt Lauer, CBS, CNN, but I know how a news cycle works, and there's nothing new today.
Right.
So now I'm just going person to person on the street to tell them the story.
just one-on-one, and then something else will break.
Ask me anything.
Now, we're seeing a lot more of these transcripts come out about Wiener. With the girl in Vegas, I guess.
The blackjack gal.
Yeah, the blackjack gal. And they are a lot more graphic with him talking about, his cock and I want to come inside that pussy, the wet pussy. He's really getting graphic.
Look, we need to go to America's English grad schools and create a new nomenclature for sex. I'm sick of that stuff. I mean, it's so cliche.
Doesn't it seem hack now?
We have to come up with some better dirty language.
Yeah. You bring up a great point, because sometimes because obviously I've done my share of sexting and whatnot, and you just feel so hack. It's like, oh God, is your pussy wet again?
I can't. I've been with my wife since 1992. Where just going through Showtime, Movie Channel, and HBO and seeing a boob was my idea of what pornography was.
Yeah.
And to find out that we're in like pornography 75.0, I mean, it's like the stuff that people are doing to get off now blows my mind. I'm just walking and I'll see like the side of a boob, not the cleavage, because everybody shows the side of the boob, and I'm done.
Yeah, that for you is still porn.
Yeah.
But you could go on the internet and really click, and within seconds you're seeing animals, fucking, 15 on 1.
Sure.
That,
sure.
I didn't say I was against that.
No.
Well, it is, but he's in a better shape though, because I'd rather not be desensitized. Like, because I have such a high threshold to get me off or whatever. But I would love to just see the side of a breast and still find that erotic.
I tell people, I tell young kids when I meet them, and I try and be their mentors. Said when I was a kid, there was a scene in a movie called Mischief, in which
Preston, Kelly Preston, in this completely, 1950s puritanical scene. This guy opens up her bra for the first time, and she has the most wonderful breasts in the world. I go, you have to see this, young men. You have to see that. Like that to me, or did you see Lisa Bonet and Mickey Rourke and Angel Heart?
Yeah,
the basics. And now we're into this filth.
Not just fucking like back of the ball shot and
I could name on my hand, on one hand, the scenes where I saw like the muff. And that was a special moment in a young boy's life.
It was.
And now, right. I mean, we're seeing inner flappage at this point now.
Well, I remember watching Porky's, and you would see a shower full of girls. Obviously, no shaving going on back then, but it was like you breathed deep. Yeah, it was exciting.
But that was more.
That was over
enough.
the top for even.
And that was even more.
You got to go back to like Fast Times at Ridgemont
High.
High.
To me, that was
Jennifer
porn.
Jason Leigh.
Yeah, getting out of the pool.
Or Phoebe Cates coming out of the pool.
Here's a director trying to convince Jennifer Jason Leigh to take her shirt off. Jennifer, yes.
Does come across.
Thank you for asking.
No, but Phoebe Cates getting out of the pool shot where she opens
up. But that's
up
what I'm talking about. 101. Kids, go back to the basics.
Yeah.
Even the TV version of that scene's unbelievable, where she doesn't actually show the tits.
Yeah. Now, obviously, you've had some photographs and texts and stuff from Wiener.
Mm-hmm.
What were you feeling when you didn't think you'd get any vindication, and you were listening to him saying, this is all pretty much bullshit.
And
the press
was trying. Look, we birthed the story. We made it past Memorial Day weekend. That was what they thought that they could get away with, was attack me on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, and that the press would say, we're not touching this story because it's a toxic Breitbart story. This has been their tactic forever, and I will give credit where credit is due. CNN's Dana Bash, who's 8+ months pregnant, and her producer, Ted Barrett, who Wiener called Jackass in that famous debacle.
Right.
Yeah, that to me was the turning point when anyone on the internet who has a brain, who was paying attention to the scandal, realized that this guy, he went from hack on Friday night to, hey, it's a prank. It's a prank hack. It's a prank hack. I'm going to do a world-class self-investigation into my prank hack.
Self-investigation.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Don't bring anyone else in, please.
And I'm like going, okay, this isn't curious. This guy, on Friday night, after he posted it and unposted it, erased his entire photo cache at the YFrog account, and simultaneously the girl in Seattle is getting rid of her Facebook page and her Twitter page, and all these things are happening furiously, and I'm watching it. It's a cover-up, okay?
Right.
And the press is like, well, we're going to believe the unbelievable here. And it really was CNN's Dana Bash who said, no, this doesn't make sense. And
when you called out the media and said, do your job, your journalists do your job.
They never do. They're the worst.
We've talked about that.
They're the worst. They're the worst.
But you never get that moment of vindication.
They're not just the worst. It's the sanctimony that they swim in. Like when they lecture me, they're the worst fucking people in the world.
What sunk Wiener was using the word certitude, by the way.
Yes.
When he used the word certitude, I'm like, boy, is this not going to end
well, right now, there's a whole bunch of dangling, as it were, things like the certitude thing, such as like he can't say with certainty that he didn't have communications with girls who are underage. What? You can't make that. I can. I really can. With certainty, I'm not talking dirty with underage girls. You're not? What other congressman can make that claim that they're not sure?
Not sure.
How can there not be a Nancy Pelosi going, wait, you're not sure that you are not doing this type of stuff? You're not sure with young girls? I go, get the fuck out of here, you psychopath.
He's obviously done now.
Do you think he's finished after? The transcript that I reread today is a goof. It's really dirty, but it didn't show any sexual deviance other than what regular men think. But the underage thing will murder him.
That's rough for.
But also, as a politician, you can't get that part of you out there. Right. People aren't ready to accept their politicians as saying, "I want you to suck my hard cock."
Yeah. But I'm telling you, the photo that I have, which I'm not releasing,
right?
Congressman Weiner, if I had released that thing, you wouldn't have resigned. You'd been running like the Roadrunner out of town. Okay, this thing is just the filthiest, narcissistic, blue boy, self-gay porn that I've ever seen.
And you used the word narcissistic. This guy loves the attention.
Oh, yeah.
Like
Look,
that press conference that you obviously, wow, you were great at. His part of it should have been 2 minutes. Say your thing and get the fuck out of there.
You noticed that, too?
Oh, 40 minutes. I think it was 40 minutes.
I know,
what are you
to
doing?
say the same thing over and over.
Because he loves the spotlight and the attention,
or
but
what
all
about,
for the wrong reasons.
What about the photos? Is that the stuff that he's sending to these women? I didn't realize this until like I was 20. I wish somebody could go back to Andrew at 14 and go, they just want to be hugged. They just want to be told that they're pretty.
Yeah.
Just simple things. Just like touch their hair, kiss them for 2 minutes longer than you want to. Okay? Just the basics, okay? They don't want to see a flaming hard cock. Okay? When you said that too, I'm sorry.
I hope you're wrong, because otherwise I've really upset a lot of people.
Now,
I've sent mine out to many folks, believe me.
But I want to say this obviously carefully. These pictures that there's rumors about, will they see the light of day?
I've said the only way that I can imagine putting it out, it's an insurance policy for the women. I watched what the Clintons did with Jennifer Flowers, Paula Jones. I mean, those were women that he had affairs with, and people that he didn't, such as Kathleen Willey, who he felt up in the White House, and Linda Tripp, who they made fun of her looks and all that type of stuff. If in the pursuit of this investigation, and these women start coming forward, if he starts releasing information on them, starts showing their photographs for nefarious purposes as a means to try and intimidate them from coming forward or being forthright, fine. I have no problem with that. I hate bullies. I've always hated bullies. And if I start seeing these innocent women being brought into this and destroyed, I have no problem with putting it out. But I honestly do not want this thing out there. It really is going to degrade everything and everyone, including in her family. There's nothing societally to be gained other than a grotesque snicker at his expense.
And let me ask this too, though, because again, he is a congressman, and I have to my standards are different than his, so I get that he's in trouble for this. It was a dumb thing, but I do have a problem with the women, not for talking dirty to him, but for now all of a sudden coming out in droves, because what happens is, he's already admitted he screwed up. Sending that picture was enough. He screwed up. When they're releasing these chat transcripts, there is a morbidity to that. There is an attention seeking, and that's not helping a criminal investigation. It's not like he's being tried for rape or murder and they're releasing pertinent facts. This is morbidity on their part and voyeurism on their part. So it's like I do kind of have a problem with them for piling on when it was a trusting between the two of them.
You're a sensitive cat.
No. But you know what I'm saying? Their reasons are not necessarily pure for releasing their information.
Well, what's up with the Seattle girl? Did she have dirty talk with Weiner?
I have no idea.
Yeah, but
I have no idea.
He had no problem throwing her under the bus.
Did he throw her under the bus, though, or just say he didn't know?
He was.
He said something like he didn't
let her.
know.
What I don't understand is he used the word that he sent it to her as a joke. Okay,
right.
So he's saying, I want to come on your forehead and all that type of stuff to everyone else, but with this girl,
right?
He uses his penis as a joke.
Right.
I'm like, so in this particular instance,
Yeah.
he didn't want. I don't even understand that.
I don't either. The joke, it didn't
Well,
wash.
he didn't know what. He didn't
Boing,
know what.
oing, oing.
Yeah, I know.
Hey.
Well, when it comes to this, he's not a smart guy. It might
Let's be buddies. Let's have beer together. When I'm in Seattle, I want to have beer with you. Let's go to a Mariners game.
Yeah, he's.
You're going to be my new best buddy. I just wanted to show you my funny boner.
He obviously was fishing. He threw the hook in the water to see if she might be into some of these games he was playing.
She's like, I'm taking off my shirt. No! Absolutely not. I want to go to the Mariners game with you. That was a funny boner.
Right.
Now, obviously, you have
other photos.
this insurance picture. What?
Yeah, prove you got this insurance picture.
Now, can you or would you describe it? Like, a lot of people are wondering what it is.
Give us an exclusive. We've helped out your website over the years, sir. You always for homeless Charlie. You know that. That's
And it is
Are we gonna get into that?
You always for that.
It
Come
is,
on.
it
Make
is
good.
satellite radio,
Make
so you
good.
can, be as graphic as you want.
There's a particular cinematic angle in which you're able to create the perception that something is larger than it actually is.
Force perspective.
Yes. Okay? And then, mostly if I'm holding a camera and I'm looking down, you see something, but this guy somehow figured out how to do it from the exact opposite angle, looking up towards
bottom up.
Yes, here's what I would.
So it's like standing at the base of the Empire State Building with the camera facing up.
Here's what I would title it.
If water was leaking off it.
If I were to title this, and I'm like a photo editor at the AP, and I needed to come up with a title for it, I would call it Two Balls, One Shaft .jpg. Two balls, one shaft.
Two balls, one shaft .jpg.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. From the undercarriage perspective.
And is he fully aroused in this photo?
Oh, he's an excited chap.
An excited chap.
Yeah. And I'm just talking. I think he's the most heterosexual guy out there. Okay, he really is. But he's definitely reading all the magazines that give him the tips that will cause the men to go, whoa, this is my kind of guy. I'm talking this guy, unless he has that hair disease where you don't have hair.
Oh, I got
yeah.
you. Yeah. Where it's
completely
bald?
Not completely. Not
there might have been some shaving
a bunch of
going
manscaping
on.
going on.
Yeah. No, this is Blue Boy circa 2000. Let me think. Four-ish. Blue Boy 2004.
And now, is there a face in it? Is there any other identifying?
It's the same torso.
Okay.
It's like it's the same.
There's no doubt.
The shadow of a nose on a wall.
Yeah.
And from
the whole point of all of these photos, including the ones of him looking down. What a weird, grotesque facial expressions that he's making. They're like narcissism.
Very creepy.
Yeah, they're you know what? It's like American Psycho 3, the Congressman. It's just like, whoa, that's a gnarly look on your face, brother.
Yeah,
and that's it.
You think he practiced the look a few times until he got one he liked?
Yeah, he took a few shots.
Like, no, that's not it. That's not it. Let me
the
try
question is it him? On that one, it's so 99.999999999% because you don't see the head. But
yeah,
she says that he sent it representing it as such, and it's clear that he's not sending them to make her aroused or happy. He's trying to say, I'm 46 years old and I've got a body that any guy in Greenwich Village 25-year-old would want, okay? That's what he's trying to say. It's a narcissistic thing. So why would he send a picture of a body double when he's trying to say, look at how great looking I am and what great shape I am? It would make no sense.
Well, it showed I'm sorry. It showed really bad judgment at the very worst, at the very least, because what are you doing it from Rep Wiener or from sending it from your real Facebook? It's like, get a dummy account, you moron. What's the matter with you? Like, these are people who are vulnerable, especially if you're married and in an elected position. It's just dumb.
Yeah. Have you found out anything about his wife? And she wasn't by his side. And all these guys, we've seen the wife by the side.
Who's by his side? I mean, even when he was in the denial phase, and the press was trying to sweep this away, I'm thinking. And Dana Bash, I think, and Ted Barrett at CNN kind of figured out this as well.
Yeah.
Well, if he's an innocent, why isn't there anyone standing by him other than Charlie Rangel, when asked? And, oh, yeah, this guy's great.
Well, who was that? Was it
the Charlie Rangel stood by him.
Was
you
it
only
Reed
have Rangel on your side, you're in
Yeah.
trouble.
Was it Reed on the news the other day that was talking about how he's not...
Matt Damon's not even standing by him anymore. He pulled out of a fundraiser that he was going to throw for him.
He did.
Oh, for him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's the person I want to have to step down.
Yeah.
I'm going to get Matt Damon to step down
step down as just a
whatever
as a human.
Yes.
Why? He's so in touch with the way most people think.
Hey, I got a really good question coming in from James in North Carolina. We got Andrew Breitbart on the show. James, go ahead.
Hey, Mr. Breitbart. Hey, boys.
Hey.
I'm just curious. I hear fervor and vigor the way you go after the left. Do you have this hard-on for conservatives as well? I don't quite hear that. I don't know your...
No, not really. No, I don't, actually. The difference between me is that the mainstream media are a bunch of lefties who masquerade as being neutral, and I think that this entire experience has shown that they're not. They did everything they could to cover up for a Democrat when they, with zeal, take down Craig and Foley, and this is what they do. And people come to me. If there is a picture of a Republican congressman, they're not coming to lowly Andrew Breitbart, who has a couple internet sites. They go to ABC, CBS, or NBC. So these people come to me because they know that the mainstream media is biased, okay? And I think that we have to move towards a more honest media, like let me finish my answer. We need to move towards a more honest media, like in the United Kingdom, where you've got the Telegraph and the Daily Mail, they're conservative. And then you've got the Independent and the Guardian, and they're left of center. I admit my biases here. Now, if Orrin Hatch came to me with if I had a picture of Orrin Hatch, Republican from Utah, with a raging hard-on, I guarantee you I would make it news, because my news judgment transcends my partisanship and my being a conservative. I go, but what are you talking about?
But you'd be friggin' 10th person getting that picture. It would be all over CNN and ABC and NBC.
I'm sorry. What a great point, too, by the way, that you made is that he's honest about you lean right. But Fox is much more right-leaning, but everybody knows they are. It's not a secret, whereas the media does masquerade as being neutral when they're not. Fox, at least, is honest about the fact that they lean right. It is what it is.
I agree, but I just want to know, you're okay, so you lean right. If as a media source, so if somebody came forth with information...
I just said that about Orrin Hatch.
Yeah, he did.
That gives you so much... I get a whole lot more respect for you right there.
I hate these people, by the way. I live in Los Angeles. I love it when these corrupt bastards go down. I didn't buy into the Clinton. It's just about the sex. It's just about the sex. If you're out there peddling pictures of yourself to absolutely random people like, I have a raging hard-on pic of a congressman, and I can't pay my rent. Don't you think that person could go to that congressman and say, do you see how hard he's fighting to keep his job now that this information is out here? My daddy wants you to pass the farm bill, and you're going to say no. I think you should say yes. You don't think that these people put themselves into blackmail situations on behalf of the American people?
Exactly.
Republicans and congressmen. It's not just about the sex. You're putting the country at risk when you act like an asshole.
Wow. 100%. But why didn't you go after Bush when he claimed, the whole...
There weren't enough people going after Bush in the mainstream media? What the hell are you talking about? You needed one extra person in that pylon.
I'm talking about a neutral person who is actually honest, not bullshit media who's, as you said...
I just answered you. I liked Bush, by the way. I didn't think he was the devil. Why didn't you protect Bush when they compared him to Hitler? Why weren't you there to protect him from the Hitler stuff?
Both ways.
All these wars. Barack Obama's waging these wars right now. I go, what?
I support anybody who's honest.
All right, I'm honest. Then support me.
He's being honest, but he's being honest about what these liberal Democrats are doing. So what's the problem?
No. You were talking about Bush and why I didn't support.
All right,
Bush.
so you're panicking.
We cannot get into a Bush argument.
Larry Craig, I was happy to see. I was happy to see Larry Craig go because he legislates against gays, and I think he's very, very anti-gay. And it's like, if you're anti-gay, man, you better not be fucking tapping in the men's room.
And that was hilarious.
Yeah,
by the way.
I got a lot of material on that.
I love that. Right. I go, I love a good scandal. Excuse me, America.
How does this Weiner thing play out in your eyes now?
Oh, when
does he resign?
He had his value to the Democratic Party was to the Progressive Caucus. He was the most charming guy. They just loved how he was New York. He ran around with models and
energy.
Right, and all that type of stuff. And he had a cot at MSNBC where he'd go, Republicans are the worst. Republicans are the worst. Republicans are the worst. And so he was a bulldog and he was the charmer. I go, right now in both categories, he's toxic and toxic. they are going to come to him like Howard Baker in Watergate. They're going to go to him and they're going to bye-bye.
Look, yeah.
You're out of here.
I don't care what you want to do.
Right. He is
Leave.
on a strictly pragmatic level. It is more beneficial for the Republicans for him to stick around between now and 2012.
Yeah.
Is he done for good, or do you think like
He'll be the poster boy?
Will Spitzer come back? Because people love a good mea culpa. And if you come completely clean and time goes by, I wonder if Spitzer could possibly come back in some capacity now or in a couple of years. I mean, do you think, or is he totally finished?
That's are you talking about Wiener?
No, I'm saying
Spitzer.
Spitzer at first.
Spitzer, maybe. Wiener.
Wiener's done.
Yeah, and I also will say this to the guy in North Carolina, is that media bias is everything to me. I've built an entire company on the presumption that the media will not cover with zeal a republic, something that hurts the Democratic Party. It's just a purist axiom. But there's a huge asterisk next to this in Wikipedia now called, if your name is Wiener and you show your wiener, media bias cannot protect you.
That's true. God
That's
damn.
great.
They pile on once the story is too big to ignore.
It's so true, yeah. You can't.
He got screwed by nomenclature.
By his name.
Hey,
Yeah.
someone wants to know
fucked
if you were disappointed that O'Reilly didn't ask a lot of good questions last night.
Oh, I thought he asked the best
Yeah,
questions,
I
and
figured
my answers were even better.
There you go. I think we see the picture eventually.
I don't know.
We're in the
whatever.
mop-up. We're in the mop-up phase,
Mop-up.
folks.
So to speak.
Mop-up phase, yeah.
Yeah, I'm in a hazmat suit, and you should too.
Does he resign by the end of the week?
How long do you think? Yeah, it's just speculative.
He's got to be
Boy,
killed from the inside.
Is it Wednesday? Oh, thank God I orchestrated this on a Monday. For the slow burn. Oh, this poor bastard.
He's hoping for an earthquake or something.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah.
I'd love to know what he was thinking.
Argentina has not had a 7.3 in a long time.
I'd love to know what he was thinking when people went up to him and said, wow, Breitbart's out on your fucking podium giving a speech. It must have gone through his head to either put it off, not show up, but obviously he's too
I got a phone call
to...
from a network producer that was like, what the hell were you doing? Now he's not going to come up there. I'm like,
that's what people thought.
Yeah. I'm like, I was being surrounded. You can see it in the New York Times.
It's crazy.
In the corner. By about 50 reporters, and they started saying, go up on the stage, talk to the microphone, go up on the stage. And I'm usually not sheepish, but in this case I was. I was like, really? Do you think I should? Do you think? Oh, okay, fine, I'll go up there.
There's a legitimacy with that podium.
And I did not know until afterwards that this was being carried live. I just thought that some of those cameras would cut some of that.
Broke in.
Oh, that
they broke
freaked
in
me out.
to everywhere.
People were calling me up and go, how did you maintain your calm and your poise up there? I said, I didn't know I was on live TV. I would have been
Which makes it a lot different.
Yeah, I would have been completely frantic and a loser, if I knew that everyone was watching.
The other way you could see the edits in your head, like, they're not going to use that. But you're live the whole time.
I'll tell you Wiener's reaction when somebody said Breitbart is up at the podium. His first reaction, who?
But it goes back to the narcissistic thing. He couldn't help himself. He had to come out. He had to come out.
Can I tell you an idea that I have right now?
Sure. Let's go.
I want to do a reality show called Road Trip from Hell. And it's like I want to pair people like, I don't know, Ted Nugent and Ingrid Newkirk from PETA and force them to run the country. This is my I will do the pilot with Wiener. And the two of us will travel the country, and I'll show him
Wiener,
show him my America. He can show me his America. We'll figure out what we, on Sirius Radio. They'll help sponsor it. We'll find out what music we have in common. It'll be sponsored by Hotwire. We'll pick our hotels as we go around, and we'll see whether or not we can bring America back together.
That's a great idea. I don't see Wiener doing that. I don't see him being happy.
I'm just that offer is out there, and I'm saying that utterly seriously. Congressman Wiener, you and me, road trip. We'll go see bands down in the South, bar bands. We'll do everything. We'll go to baseball games together.
Nice.
Sit out in the bleachers.
Who used to tour? Timothy Leary and G. Gordon Liddy, I think.
I grew up
Would
watching
do
that.
Yeah,
I love street theater. I love performance art.
Yeah.
Let's do it, baby.
Larry Flint and
oh right,
and I think was it Pat Robertson or it was one of those guys? No, Jerry Falwell. I think, and also Larry Flint was involved with Jimmy Carter's sister, I think, who was very religious, and they became good friends because she was totally against what he did in his pornography. But he heard her, and she listened to him, and they just became friends. And even though
once
they
you
didn't
sit
agree.
down and actually talk to these people, that's
boy.
something. That's an idea. Just get them cruising around.
Let's do it.
Like together, where they can't really get apart from each other.
You have nothing to lose, Congressman.
Look how happy he is.
You can only go up.
I know.
Well,
Andrew's very happy.
10 days. Well,
great, man.
He destroyed my family's Memorial Day weekend. When I was being attacked
you were a
as
liar.
the hacker.
You were
And
the
so,
hacker.
Excuse me while I gloat.
When he apologized, yes, I want to apologize to Andrew Breitbart. That for you must have just been
By the way, my
amazing.
publicist is listening. I am the worst in the world. My book, Righteous Indignation,
Yes.
Excuse Me While I Save the World, tells the story of what we just went through. It's how you take on the mainstream media. I call it the Democrat media complex, the natural alliance of the Democratic Party, liberal interest groups, and the mainstream media.
Yeah.
And I say, this is how you take them on with new media. You can beat the old media with the tricks that I did. This is a how-to book. This is how we're going to do it. Buy video cameras, okay, and go out there and expose these corrupt bastards.
And I wish, again, the point is that none of them are honest about being biased. I argue with people all the time because they're like, why do you go on Fox? And I'm on Fox a lot. And it's like, well, they don't censor me there. Hannity treats me great. Gutfeld and Red Eye guys treat me great.
Yeah.
They don't fuck with what I'm doing. How could you go on that network? I'm like, well, you go on biased networks on CNN. They just don't think the other networks are biased.
They don't think MSNBC is biased.
I don't get
Is
it.
that crazy?
worst.
Is that crazy?
That
I
one's
don't
the
think
worst.
I can live. I honestly almost want these people who believe that. I admit that Fox leans to the right.
Sure.
Okay. Why can't they admit that the MSNBC is hard left
So
and
hard
unapologetic, and if they can't admit that basic thing, I'm not sure that they can drive. I'm not sure that they can do any handle babies.
Andrew, can we scoot you to that seat because Vincent D'Onofrio is going to be here?
Oh
and
no,
he's-
this guy is a huge fan. I guarantee.
Yeah,
this guy
we were
loves
kinda-
conservative.
We were kind of saying that before you got here.
Yeah, just
he's the complete opposite, right?
Is he conservative?
Is he going to punch me?
No. Or he's really left.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that should be fun.
No, it'll be fun. Yeah, we'll see what he has to say.
Oh boy.
Hey, look, Fezzy. Yeah, that's. I've never. I actually saw him once at a Q&A after a screening of Full Metal Jacket.
Wow.
And it was pretty cool. It was Matthew Modine, him, and one other person, maybe Cowboy or something.
Adam Baldwin is a close friend. Animal Mother. Full Metal Jacket.
He's also in My Bodyguard.
I was stunned. He follows me on Twitter. I was like, "Oh, that's the
Who
coolest
does?
fucking thing." Animal Mother there.
Oh,
yeah.
does he? Adam Baldwin?
Yeah, Adam Baldwin.
He's very conservative.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
I read his stuff and I'm like, wow.
He's an intellect too.
Yeah.
He's a self-taught guy. He was a liberal too, like I was, and he just started reading all this stuff.
Yeah.
Kind of like David Mamet, whose new book just came out. That is just absolutely. If you're out there and you want to read the best book ever, it's called The Secret Knowledge, and it is just one hit to the head after another. It's just unbelievable.
So you were liberal initially?
Like in the shallowest way you possibly could growing up in college, where I just said the reflexive things that you were supposed to do, like
Rush
Rush Limbaugh's a racist, every single thing that and I believed it.
All the catchphrases.
Yeah, I just had the catchphrases, and so when I hear the catchphrases now, I go, I know, I used to say them too, and I didn't even know why I believed them.
You didn't? You had no idea why you had that
Not
mindset.
really. Well, I mean, there's such a constant reinforcement in that world. Like, I don't know, women. You're like, hey, yeah, absolutely, man. Carter, he's for peace in the Middle East.
Yeah, suck
and
my
next
dick.
thing you know, you're in bed. How did that happen?
Wow, I never would have had you pegged.
Hi, I'm a conservative and I have strong moral values. Would you like to sleep with me?
No.
It doesn't work as
Just
well.
makes you sound like you're going to be a stiff.
Yeah.
Not literally.
Right.
You know, figuratively, a stiff in the sack. Man.
Okay.
Oh, okay, Glenn Close is walking around too.
Of
Yeah,
course.
of course.
We're talking about social causes. Like let's put our dispossessed people together. Let's have a mixer.
I'd love to know what that conversation is.
But everybody loves it. Glenn Close is Glenn Close. Everybody knows her. It's like there's no
but
actor that wouldn't stop.
She's really
Is she?
far left too. Oh yeah.
A lot of people in Hollywood
a
are.
big Obama
There's a book
supporter.
coming out
I've
about.
heard that.
But I mean, it's bizarre how
I've
that
heard-
mentality is all. I don't understand why.
I think it's the more out of I really think the more out of touch you are, and the more elitist you are, it just drives you in that direction.
Nah, there's something with the mentality that causes you to go into that job. It's it's like a certain part of the brain you use. I'm not saying a better or
Oh,
worse
you're
part.
saying it's the other way around, like that type of thing makes you go into the
I don't know.
the arts.
I just
as
don't know.
as it were.
I really don't know. But there is a reason for it. Like so many artists or musicians or actors all lean that same way.
I used to agree with you on that, and I wrote a book in 2004 that was like an attack on celebrity culture, and that's what I thought. But what I now know, and I know thousands of conservatives in Los Angeles who have started to find each other, is that conservatives do exist. There are punk rockers, there are artists, there are every possible stripe you can imagine, brand names who you perceive to be liberal.
Right.
Your brain has tricked you to believe that they're liberal because of something that they said at an event, but they are not. And the reason why is the same reason that you don't hear a lot of people saying they don't like Castro in Cuba. They're going to lose their jobs. You're not allowed to go off the island. It is a totalitarian system.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, there we go.
Pleasure.
Pleasure.
How you doing, Vincent?
Alfredo, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Anthony.
Wow.
How you doing?
Hi.
Take a seat. That's Andrew.
And that's Opie.
Likewise.
You know Andrew? Breitbart?
No.
Oh, okay.
Husky
yeah.
male model. They saw
Yes.
some photos
Husky
of
male
me
model.
in Belgium, and they said, we got to get this guy across the sea to talk.
Well, you're looking good for a male model.
Yeah. Big
little
bone.
sweaty, but
Yeah, sweaty and big bone.
You're all right. It is blazing hot out there. Vincent D'Onofrio, how you doing? Good, I hope.
Good.
What do they got you roaming around for? The last season?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we shot the last 8 episodes.
Last 8 episodes. They brought you back.
Yeah.
Which is kind of cool. What'd you leave for in the first place?
I was done.
Were you done?
Yeah.
You'd had it. You wanted to move on.
Yeah, but you work for somebody like Dick Wolf for so long, and the show was in trouble, and he gave me a call and asked me to come back and finish it off with 8 because he just didn't want it to end in a bad way. And we shot 8. They started to air a few weeks ago, and we've got some of the highest ratings in cable television.
Wow. There's a little connection here. My girlfriend actually was in one of the episodes, the one with Jay Moore. You know what? Jay Moore played some kind of a
Charlie
lunatic.
Sheen. Yeah. Charlie Sheen character.
Yeah. He played that lunatic designer guy. Yeah. Well, she was actually in one of the photographs that were on the wall behind. Oh, really? Yeah, it was funny. She was in there. Yeah. She was in for she did a whole shoot with Jay Moore and stuff, and some of the filming stuff. So we were watching, and she goes, I end up on a wall in a room. I was like, yeah, well, that's
what
what
happens. And my connection is I've done half of the things you guys have covered criminally.
That's a good thing.
I auditioned one time for Law and Order, and because all comedians have at least gone out for it, and I had to play like a porno store guy. And
How'd that work out for you?
It, obviously not well. I didn't get the part.
Couldn't do it?
But yeah, for me not to be able to play that well is just kind of humiliating.
When you moved on from the show, what were you looking to do? What do you want to get back into movies or just relax?
Yeah, no, I'm going to go off and do a Jennifer Lynch film in a couple of weeks, and I'm going to,
you'll
I've got
still be
3
around,
kids,
obviously.
so it's tough. But I guess the idea is I sold my first film that I wrote and directed to Tribeca Films, which will be released in the winter, and it's called Don't Go in the Woods, and we're going into pre-production in another one for the next one in September. So, I'm doing my own thing, and I'm just going to do what I did before the show, is just do character roles in films. Like I always did.
When you act, it's like acting and I talk to all real actors about it. It's a very hard thing to do. I mean, you know what's really hard in acting? Standing and listening to somebody talk. Dude,
and making it look authentic.
Dude,
that's because you do radio, dude.
No, but
I just can sit here.
But I'm a stand-up, and it's like I've gone on plenty of the acting auditions, and it's like when you're talking to someone, you have to stand and act like you're listening. You just like, I'm stiff, I'm not moving, I'm dying in the scene, I'm not doing anything. It's very hard to do.
It's not that hard.
That's the difference between him and me.
First of all, you don't act like you listen. You listen. Just listen.
But how do you listen? Like right now, we're listening to each other because we're both talking live for the first time. The key is making it seem like you've never heard it before.
You mean like now?
Right. That's exactly it. That's the hard part of once you okay. All right, we screwed that up. The key is making it seem like...
Now look at his hands. He's doing this.
But I admire great acting. It's so difficult to do, and it looks so easy, but it's those little things that are hard to do.
Well, I understand what you mean. I feel similar. And when I see great actors work, I'm astounded every time. So I get it.
Vincent, I've always wanted to ask an actor this. How did Bronson Pinchot do that?
What did he do?
The Bronson Pinchot stuff.
I don't know what you're talking about. Not only do I not know who you are, I don't know what you're talking about.
He, like when we played Bilky or something, like, and he was like,
That was his genius.
Yeah.
That was his
genius.
He was really
coming
good.
through.
I couldn't do that.
I actually worked with him one time. He's an awesome
That's
guy.
what I was asking.
What did you work with him on?
I see. Now I get what you're saying.
Okay.
He did the show once.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was his thing. You know, he was able to do all this bizarre stuff and get away with it.
Did he play bad guy?
Yeah, he did. He
on the
played
show?
a really nasty character.
Yeah, I think he really wanted to step away from that Belky thing. Yeah.
In acting, can you just simply go in there and be yourself, reading yourself, and get away with it? And just like
a lot of people do. A lot of people make careers out of it. Yeah.
I think Walken does that at this point now, where he's such an interesting guy. It's like you don't need to see Walken become somebody else. Like Gary Oldman, you see Gary Oldman, and it's like he's Oswald, or he's this white Jamaican drug dealer. But Walken was also so interesting. It's like I want to see what Walken does as him. You don't look at him to become someone else. You want to see him doing something. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I mean, Chris is a good example. I mean, I just did a film with Chris called Kill the Irishman, which is out and did very well in the theaters and just came out on DVD. And you know, Chris is the kind of guy who has this background of doing incredible performances in his career. I mean, if you think about his performance in Deer Hunter, you know, that's one of the things that inspired me to be an actor was that performance. There's a scene when he's at the hospital after he gets wounded, and he has this monologue. He's sitting on a fence, a gate of a porch of one of the hospitals, and he has this monologue, and they're asking him about his mother's name. They ask him his mother's name.
Oh, right.
Do you remember that?
Can't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an incredible scene. You know, and so you think, and a lot like De Niro too, who landed all these great roles when he was young and did incredible performances. So that you see these guys now, and you know, they don't have the opportunity to do those parts anymore. But they are still those guys that did those incredible performances that even today nobody can match. You know, like, so when I hang out with Chris Walken, all I see is this artist who did this incredible stuff, you know, in his career. And so he's always that to me.
When you watch a film, I mean, obviously everybody knew you. The first exposure we had to you was in Full Metal Jacket, and it was it was one of those things where, were you afraid you would not be able to be seen as anything but that? Because it was such a powerful, I mean, it was a Kubrick film, and it was such a powerful role. I mean, that's the most memorable thing in the movie, is your behavior, your character.
When I did that part, I was too young to think that deep into it.
Really?
You know, yeah, honestly, I just thought I was happy for not being fired. And I hope I get another job, but I didn't know it was going. I came back here to the city and started bouncing again in bars.
That's exactly what. By the way, that's exactly what Adam Baldwin said about the part. Full Metal Jacket you're talking about? Yeah, he said I was too young to even understand what was going on.
Yeah, we were all very young.
Kubrick just grabbed a bunch of kids and threw them in there. And did you find him as
I think the only one that truly understood what was going on was Modine, because he had done several really good films before that film.
Yeah,
and he's a smart dude, and he was more experienced. Well, I'll speak for myself. Definitely more experienced in film than I was at the time.
Was he good to work? Who do we have in recent? Oh, we had Malcolm McDowell. Who do we have? Malcolm.
Who also did my show, Malcolm.
Was he on Law and Order?
Yeah, he did.
I'm sure everyone. Everybody at this point, everyone has done Law and Order, right?
He said that the myth about Stanley doing 80 takes or whatever. He said he was talking about the scene in Clockwork Orange with the eyes. He said that did 10 takes maybe. He said it wasn't.
Yeah, I don't know where that came. Well, actually, I do know where it came. There was an actor, I won't say who, that did 70-something takes on Criminal Intent. Not on Criminal Intent. On Full Metal Jacket. So Stanley, I did see Stanley do that with an actor.
Was it the actor screwing up, or
but
was
Matthew and I think definitely me. I averaged, from 5 to 7 takes, stuff like that. I mean, nothing out of your ordinary.
Crazy.
My favorite unsung hero from Full Metal Jacket, who never gets the play he deserves, is what's that? Some tiny thick joke? That guy was the greatest. That old school colonel. Oh, was he fantastic? Was he like a real military guy? He couldn't be an actor. That guy. He looks like an old school military dude.
He was like an actor from here. Yeah.
And Arlie Ermy was a real DI.
Yeah.
But was he an actor? Because he did Mississippi Burning after. He's done a bunch of stuff.
He had done something before that.
Oh, he
too.
had
Boys and Company C.
Boys and Company C.
Yeah.
He did that, and obviously he's playing the
yeah,
the
but
DI
he started
and
on our show on Full Metal Jacket. He started as the technical advisor,
and then he just turned out being
He was so great.
good at it.
Right.
I remember seeing you after Full Metal Jacket, and that's all I had seen you in up till then. And then you were in, I guess, Adventures in Babysitting.
Right.
You played Thor, I guess, with the hammer.
Best movie ever. I'm not kidding you. I tell my kids to this day, I can't explain to you why this is the best movie I've ever
It's
seen.
hilarious.
It's unbelievable.
I couldn't figure out who you were,
The
though.
Thor girl
I'm
is
looking.
unbelievable. That girl is the best actor I've ever seen. I don't care what anyone says.
The little girl, you mean?
Yeah, she's unbelievable. In
Yeah,
that.
that was
I've never
hysterical.
believed a part of my life like that. And Elizabeth Shue in that movie is the most attractive person I've ever seen.
She's always been very pretty.
She's
I
never
was-
been unattractive, Elizabeth Shue.
No, I
Leaving
know.
Las Vegas, she was really sexy. She's always great.
I was looking at you in that, and the face, I was like, I know who that is, but I can't place it.
Right.
Because obviously you would... did you gain weight for the role?
Yeah, back then, yeah.
But since no one had seen you really that much beforehand, they just knew you as that. So I'm like, this guy's in shape and everything. I was like, holy fuck, that's Private Pile.
Yeah, I did. I think I did Mystic Pizza before I did Adventures in Babysitting.
Oh, you did?
It might have
Okay.
come out first. I'm not sure which one came out first, but I waited 7 months to take off the weight, and then I started to audition again for.
Was that tough taking the
for
weight
other
off,
parts.
or just kids, so you just don't eat
I
and
think
run
it was
around?
I put it on so quickly, and I was really knew what to do already to get it off. So it was hard. It wasn't,
What? Tell us.
Hell,
well, I was back then. I was young. We were all young one time, and it was I used to run 11 miles like every other day.
Like it was
in New
nothing.
York, right here in New York.
Really?
I can't even think about doing that now. I mean, we used to. I was active. I was an active guy when I was younger, and so. It took a while to get it off safely and stuff. I didn't want to starve myself or anything silly. So I just did it the right way, and I waited. And I did get offered a couple of bad guys into films during that period that they wanted that kind of look that was in Full Metal Jacket, but I just didn't do them. And I waited, and then I got Mystic Pizza, and that was the first part that I got at my normal size, and I got to play a different kind of character, and then they asked me to do that Thor thing, and then I went and did that, and then I just started to work steady after that.
Yeah. Did you? When did everybody start realizing, like, oh, got something there with Full Metal Jacket? I think this is going to be a classic.
I think Kubrick pretty much takes care of that on its own. It's just you work with him, and whether you like the movie or not, it's going to be interesting for sure.
Did you like it?
Full Metal Jacket?
Yeah, yeah.
I love
Oh, good, good. I was hoping you would say you would, because you said that. I was like, oh, please don't dislike Full Metal Jacket.
Please don't dislike it.
That will hurt.
And babysitting. Please tell me you don't like it.
The Blu-ray one came out. I do like that movie, actually. Yeah. It's in fact, it's one of the only ones that my kids can see. So that I.
That's
how
true.
old are they?
Good parenting.
Well, I've got the 19-year-old.
Do you have them locked up this week in New York over Wienergate?
Oh, jeez.
No. Well, I don't talk to them about Wienergate at all. No.
How old are they?
Well,
I do with my kids.
My daughter's 19.
You're responsible.
And she's in Australia. She wouldn't know about Wiener. So, but I have an 11-year-old son and a 3-year-old son.
How old till they can see Full Metal Jacket? Like 16, 17, before you're like, oh, you can.
I think my son, with the video games and everything, will be able to see it probably by the time he's like 14.
Yeah, Call of Duty.
Okay. Yeah.
Start playing Call of Duty. It's like, don't worry about it.
My 11-year-old has seen it. And he loved it.
My father's ex-military, ex-Marine. He goes bananas for that fucking film. He just,
Well, it just came out on Blu-ray, and I watched the. I'm not interested in seeing the first half because it's. I just don't like doing that. But
which is interesting because some people watch the first.
Most people love the first.
Yeah.
That's weird. Over the
Do you not like watching yourself? Act?
Yeah, I think it's odd. I think it's weird to watch yourself do your performance. It's like it kind of gives you like an ill feeling. But the second half is so amazing, and I remember seeing the first. I remember the first time I saw it on the big screen, and this Blu-ray version of it is exactly what I remember seeing. Because up until this Blu-ray version, I was questioned. It was always a question in my mind whether the framing was right and whether the colorization was right. And this second half, for sure, I know, is exactly the way it looks to me. Exactly the way Stanley showed it the first time.
What's the framing? Do you mean? Because didn't he shoot like Strangelove in a couple of different ways? He shot. It's hard. Like when you watch Letterbox, sometimes even in a Kubrick Letterbox, it will be like a full screen.
Well, see, the thing is that because of televisions and because of different choices you get on DVDs to what frame you want to use, people are messing with their own frames all the time, and a lot of times people don't even know they're seeing a movie because of their TV is set on the wrong ratio. They're seeing the movie in the wrong ratio. Well, the way that I saw it on this DVD Blu-ray, it was the correct ratio, and it was just incredible.
We talk about that all the time, and how a director must want to pull his friggin' hair out when he looks at what they do to their movies to fit, especially old school 4:3. Televisions,
right?
It's just got to be horrid for a director. I worked that hard, and you're cutting off both sides of my movie.
It's a tough thing, and like I said, these fancy schmancy televisions that are out, you can change the ratio on your screen. You don't even know that you've done it.
Yeah,
and it's got to be an odd thing,
Did you turn down? It says allegedly, because sometimes our prep sheets are wrong, more times than not. Did you turn down a role in The Sopranos?
People say that. I had talks with David Chase, and I would have loved to have done a role in The Sopranos. I just couldn't afford to do it.
Oh, the finances weren't right, and you had something else going on.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, if I had done that and not done Criminal Intent, I can't imagine having not done Criminal Intent for 10 years, and so it's a little strange to answer the question. But there was conversations between David Chase and I. I remember being very honest with him, because I would have loved to have been on that show. The writing was so good, especially when it was a young show. It was amazing. David Chase was amazing, and whoever he had working for him at the time, it was amazing stuff. But I remember having a conversation in my kitchen with him, and I just, HBO wasn't, paying very much.
Yeah.
When you
I would have to sell my house to do that show. In fact, I think I told him that.
When you do a role, when you look at a script for the first time, do you immediately get memorize it, and as they say, get off book with it? Or a lot of guys don't do that.
Using like fancy actor terms.
Yeah, that's why I said a lot of guys say off book. I'm sure
I'm surprised you're not a good actor. You
Yeah,
handled the
you know what
off-book
I mean?
thing really well.
I'm not a bad actor, but no matter what the scene is, I raise my hand in proclamation form when I'm speaking, and that tends to take a lot of people out of the moment.
Even that was good.
Yes, a lot of people tell me I wave like royalty. I've been told.
All right.
Do you because like they think De Niro won't memorize everything, and he won't do it in character when he's rehearsing because he doesn't want to like ingrain mistakes or get a bad habit with a role? Like he'll just kind of say it during rehearsals, or do you immediately know what you want to do with it and kind of start
Well, I mean,
tailoring?
you have to know the text, obviously. You have to know the words. So I guess if you're asking me what I do, I read the script over and over and over again, and I try not to memorize anything. And you certainly don't ever memorize a line the way you think you're going to act it, like with the inflections and everything in it. You don't do that, because then you're locked into a certain way of doing it, and that's just bad acting. You know, you want to know all the words, but not plan too much. You want to know the history of your character. You want to know all the words. You want to, if you're doing a character actor like I do a lot, you want to have all the layers of your character in you and ready to go. Your posture, your voice. You know, it's like juggling 2 balls or 5 balls. You know, you can pick how many balls you want to juggle while the camera's rolling. You know, and so you have all that stuff set. But as far as the words of the author, you wait. I mean, I wait, and I know them, but I don't know how I'm going to say them. I know what they're going to sound like, how my character's going to sound, and how he's going to move and stuff. But I don't. If you lock yourself in, you're finished acting. Like if you lock yourself into the way you're going to say your line, then your job's over. You want your job to be evolving the whole time, because you have to react. You don't know how the other actors are going to do what they're going to do and stuff.
I was just thinking about listening. He said about listening is so important. If you kind of, I guess, know how you're going to say it, then regardless of what they say, your reaction is currently built in, so you can't really
Correct.
listen.
You also don't know what the director is going to want. You may know what he wants, kind of, but then when the director sees the scene, I mean, directors, in my experience, they know more once they've seen it, so they add to it. Once
Do you like a
they've
more
seen it.
hands-on director or somebody that lets
I've
you
worked
kind of...
with all the different. I mean, Stanley
Yeah.
didn't talk about story or anything at all. He didn't say
Really?
anything. Yeah.
He just kind of let you do it until he liked what he saw?
Exactly. He would just say, it's not right, do it again.
That's what I heard from, like, even Malcolm said the same thing. He kind of was hands-off.
He didn't want to talk about anything. But he would
Yeah.
give you clues, you know, like I've told this story before, but when I was walking, we were going to shoot the bathroom scene in Full Metal Jacket, the big scene where I kill the sergeant and then myself.
I don't remember that scene.
You just ruined the film for me.
Spoiler alert.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
It's only like 20 years old. I remember going to walking out into the parking lot. Stanley was walking to his car, and I was walking to mine. And he said to me, "Do you know what you're going to do tomorrow?" We were going to shoot the scene the next morning. And I said, I think so. And he used to clear his throat. You know, he was like a Jewish guy from the Bronx. You know, he was he was awesome, smart guy, I got to tell you. But he would clear. He'd always go when he talked, you know. And he said, "Do you know what you're going to do tomorrow?" And I said, I think so. And he started to walk away, and then he stopped, and I could hear his throat clear. So I knew he was going to say something else. So I turned, and he said, "It has to be, whatever you do, it has to be big. It has to be Lon Chaney big." That's what he said to me. And he got in his car and he left.
Wow, Lon Chaney big.
Yeah.
And it kind of comes off a little Lon Chaney-ish.
Yeah. So he definitely knew how to inspire his actors, you know. But you know, there are other directors that want to talk about every scene, every little thing, and whatever. And you know, you use what you understand. You know, it's hard to understand somebody else's vision, but you use whatever you can to, you know, try and do that.
That clipped, horrifying speech. The music they put in, the little, at the very low music, at the, whatever they put was terrible impression of the music, but it was great, the underlying, but that clipped speech, it was horrifying. It really
and that
was.
combined with the Kubrick look, that whole look he did.
And talk about reading the moment wrong. Fucking Sergeant Hartman. Jesus Christ.
Hey,
boy,
a little
did you
tact.
not realize what? Yeah, could you mellow out a little bit? Be nice to him for once?
A little tact.
Yeah, that was a guy who really was committed to the cause. They're saying we have to get, we have to wrap. Let's promote.
We gotta wrap it up. Hate that.
Vincent's obviously here promoting the Blu-ray of Full Metal Jacket, and everybody knows Law and Order: Criminal Intent. It's the final season. It's Sundays, 9 o'clock.
They're great shows
On USA. You're happy with
we
the
did
final
8 of the best shows I think we've done. I know that the crew and the actors and the producer, Mary Ray Thulis, and the showrunner, Chris Brancato, it's the most fun that we've had, those 8, were the most fun we've had in 10 years.
That's
Very
great,
cool.
man. And of course, Andrew Breitbart. He's the guy. He's the guy that broke open the Wienergate thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're that guy.
He took.
Now I know I haven't felt like I liked him the whole time. My intuition works every time.
I was kind of thinking, it's like, all right, we got Breitbart in here.
Hardcore leftist intuition.
Scoot my chair over a little bit. Jesus, I had no idea.
Yeah, that's
when Italians feel it in their left arm, when something's up, and all the whole time my left arm is starting. Something's going on
there.
You know that? Oh, all right.
Oh, shit. Right. Now obviously you're more of a.
I'm like the Margaret Mead of liberals. I could have predicted that response.
Is there a partition? That we could slide in here?
Now, obviously, I know through your history and stuff, politically, you're a little more left-leaning than I would say Andrew
Well, I'm
is.
actually not that political, but yeah, but I am on the left side, yeah.
Yeah. Have you? What about Adam Baldwin? Have you read any of his stuff on Twitter? Because he's
one
very
of my closest
conservative.
friends.
Yeah,
yeah.
He's a wonderful guy. Great family guy.
Yeah, Adam is an awesome guy.
Yeah.
No, and I havenhaven't read anything, and I have no idea what Adam's political stuff is.
It is odd that people can just get along so well with every aspect except politics.
Well,
can
look,
come in and-
I actually, all joking aside, I do lean to the left, but I also work with a lot of
Wiener.
Right.
Yeah. See, I don't find that kind of stuff funny at all.
No.
No. And I just think the whole thing is in poor taste. But my point is this, is that I work with attorney generals around the country for law enforcement, and a lot of them are Republicans. And I actually agree with a lot that they're trying to do for law enforcement and stuff, and I do as much as can. I travel all over the country and to Washington. You
have a charity too that
the Meth Cops Project. I also am the face of the National Law Enforcement Museum that they're building in Washington. I had the campaign with John Shanks on that. I do a lot of stuff for Republican guys. I don't take a stand, and I'm not the kind of actor that's going to speak out about the Democrats.
Not a Sean Penn type.
No, it's just not my personality to do that. I think of things in a moral way more than I do in a political way.
Mm-hmm. Didn't you say some untoward things about President Bush?
Who, me?
Yeah.
What did I say?
I think that there have been a lot of things out there. I'm just asking you.
I might have when he was president. Yeah, I don't know. What did I say?
I could.
If I said something clever, I want to know what it is. Because I doubt I said something
clever like he's equal to Hitler or something cute.
Oh,
like
I don't
that.
think I said that.
Okay.
I know what I did do one time in Australia. They asked me for a song that I thought related to George Bush. It was on a radio station, and I picked "They're Coming to Take Me Away." Do you remember that song?
Yeah,
I think that's the worst thing I ever did.
Really?
Yeah, that's the worst
Lunatics,
thing.
Yeah.
But if you have better stuff, tell me.
I would.
Honestly,
I know.
tell me.
I'd like to. I'm going to go get my iPad.
Well, we have to wrap
We're
up,
wrapping
though,
up.
unfortunately. I wish we had hours. Oh, shit.
What did he say?
He went ha
ha. Jesus Christ.
And do you know, this is what a self-centered asshole I am. The whole time this is happening is like, all I care about is I don't want their argument to affect Vincent liking me. That's all I care about.
What argument?
I'm teasing.
No argument. You guys, Jesus Christ. So you're on opposite ends of
love me.
The spectrum.
Yes. Actors love him.
Yes, they do.
I love you.
Andrew.
I'm a comic. I'm not an actor, but I love you.
Thank you.
I was drinking with Andrew the other night, having a couple of wines after I taped Red Eye, and he had a few things on the Wienergate thing. So we had a little chat about it. So
Well, it's
genuine
definitely a
enough
conversation that needs to be had. I think.
Well, you know what?
Definitely is. I mean, it's certainly not something to just
another guy that tripped over his own.
He cannot say with certainty that he wasn't having these conversations with underage girls. That's deeply problematic.
Well, I thought that it was definitely a problem when he started to sound like he had like a catalog of pictures of his thing, but he didn't know how they got to it. You know, that was the weird thing to me. That I thought I was in Utah at the time, doing stuff for law enforcement, and I thought, okay, so tomorrow he's going to admit that it's his thing. You know,
Right.
like you knew that it was coming.
Right,
you know?
he's got to.
Yeah, I wish that when they get caught doing these silly things, which I think that's all it really is, it's just silly. I think that they should just admit it, because
The lie is always worse than the event.
dude, in this day and age, if you're going to do things like that, then you should expect you're going to get caught. And when you do get caught, fess up right away, and we'll deal with it a lot easier.
Because now you got that and the lie. Problem.
Yeah, break down and cry. Say you're sorry the minute they catch you. And
Yeah.
people, like Sutherland said in JFK, people are suckers for the truth.
I thought we learned that lesson with Clinton.
Oh my God! There's a whole line of oh Jesus.
Did you get something nice?
I think he's got something.
Come on, say it.
No, is it a photo?
Take a look.
We could just see the photo. I mean, there's no camera.
You'll see Jimmy.
You wanna?
Yeah.
That's the famous.
I do.
Oh my God. Let's see. That's the famous.
That's the real one?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's really his?
Yeah.
He sent that?
To Andrew.
It's Andrew.
Who did he send it to?
To a gal down in Texas.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a good angle, though. He's a smart guy, but I think
He's in very good
All
shape.
I can say is, from seeing that picture, I want that guy as mayor. Because he is loaded.
That is what is called the atomic bomb, though. That's the one.
Yeah, well, that's the one that's going to kill everything. But they can't show that on television, though.
No,
that is true. They can't.
But on the internet, they could under an explicit.
I think that anybody sees this photo should elect this guy for mayor in New York.
Yeah.
Because he's definitely well equipped.
He's well equipped for the job. You need a good set when you're running this city.
You do.
Wow, wait. Go ahead, take a look.
Wowee.
OP.
Do you know?
By the way, I'm not releasing it. I can't think of any other publication that wouldn't. I could probably get a gazillion hits off of my page. I'm not doing that to him and his family. That's my stated position.
You're awesome for that. Thank you. Seriously, it's awesome. Man.
You get everybody in trouble.
I have
you lunatic.
I gotta say,
yes, Jim, as an expert.
Believe me.
I just want to say it's the second time he's looked at the photo.
No.
He could have easily just passed it all the way back.
All right.
I'm at 17. What does that mean?
Fair enough. He makes a good point. I really did stop and look again, like there was a change going to occur. There really wasn't.
I just got to see.
Go ahead.
There was a change.
I just got to see for a second. It is a good angle, I would say. It's a good angle. What would you say? Good angle?
Don't show it anywhere.
No. Good angle?
Oh, you're crazy.
I would think it's because it's underneath.
Here you go, buddy.
Yeah. That's right.
That is the angle you should. That is the angle you should take.
Well, I think that breaches. I think. I mean, don't we all feel that in the end? I'm not sure if you feel this way, sir, but I think that most people. I know that my wife and I think that most husbands and wives and couples and friends are having the same conversation that we're having right now.
Sure.
And
no, they're not.
I think that a lot of people are actually,
no, I'm kidding.
and I think that one of the things that's always said in a conversation like that is, at some point you have to say this guy did this stuff, but it is his personal choice to do that
Vincent,
stuff.
can I pose to you something here? And there, I can think off the top of my head more Republicans who've engaged in this type of stupidity. Off the top of my head, Larry Craig and Mark Foley, and this is not a partisan thing. I've never bought it's just about sex, and tell me where I'm wrong thinking here. If this girl or another girl has this picture from a congressman, a complete stranger, he sent it, and she now can say to him, do you want this photo to go public? You can see how he was reacting over the last weeks to try and frantically cover his career. I need you to vote this way on this bill. They're putting themselves into a position where they can so easily be blackmailed. They have to
so easily,
Yes,
True.
and that's the problem that I have with this.
That is a big problem. But I will say though that, as we all know as grown men, that we don't know the true circumstances that led to any of these photos. We weren't there in the room when he was communicating with whoever he was communicating with.
The six girls?
We don't know anything about what this guy thinks in his head and how he gets into these.
I don't think it's that deep, though.
These conversations.
I think
Why
it's
does it matter?
guys
The act
trying to.
itself is
I
manifestly.
know through my experience in life being an actor and trying to explore people in general, you can't really judge anybody unless you live with them, you know them, and
I
you
never
know,
lived with Hitler.
You know how that happened.
Yeah, well, I've dated him a few times.
Hitler didn't send pictures of his penis.
Indeed, he
It's
did.
different.
Indeed, he did.
Did you ever think you'd have to ever say that?
I know, but it's actually a good line.
It really is.
It'd be a good autobiography
It
for
really
Anthony
would.
Weiner.
It's a great title of a book.
Well, look, we got to wrap up.
Well,
We're
Vincent's got to
going-
go.
Yeah, Vincent's got to
late
go.
to his next.
He's got a lot of places to be.
I do.
I got to thank
That's
you
what they're
guys so
telling
much,
us.
Vincent. Thanks so much
Law
for
and
coming
Order.
in. I've been a huge fan, man.
It's on Sundays, 9 o'clock on USA, the final season.
Thanks.
Vincent shot the final 8 episodes, and you could tell that he's genuinely happy with them.
Absolutely,
And,
yeah.
you know, I don't need to promote Law and Order. You all know the show.
Yeah.
And of course, you know,
And
Breitbart's
Andrew,
website.
you want to plug your site?
Righteous Indignation, excuse
Book.
me while I save the world.
Righteous Indignation. Excuse me while I
My
save the world.
book.
Get it at Amazon or I'm sure any book. And of course, what website you want people to check in?
BigGovernment.com,
Big
big
Government.
journalism, big Hollywood, where you can read everything you want about the great Vincent D'Onofrio.
Did you stop it?
I'm serious. I like this guy. I like
He is great.
I like your acting a lot. I do.
Fantastic. I know.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen.
All right, we
and
gotta get
the
out
rest
of
of the
here.
show, take it easy.
Thank you guys very much.
Take
Thanks,
care, man.
Vincent. Andrew, thank you.
The Virus. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. The Virus. Sirius XM. Hey, hey, hey. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yeah, buddy. Is that one on? You're behind my board.
Speaking of bored,
You gotta turn that on.
speaking of bored,
Yeah.
it's the shit hour with Sam Roberts.
Well, I say I'm bored like mixing board. BOARD.
I thought you meant bored shitless like the people are when you're not playing our clips.
You know, Anthony, Mr. Anthony's all talk because I watch your driving videos and I know who you listen to on the drive home.
shit.
Oh,
It's
he
in the
did
videos.
catch me.
I gotcha.
He did catch
Sam,
me.
I'm going to give you an exclusive on this shit hour. There's always been a speculation that me and Ann, I'm mad at Ann and we, don't
Hatred
get
is the
along and
word
stuff.
that pops up.
Well,
Haters.
officially, I'm mad with Anthony.
Oh,
boy.
shit.
And I have a problem with Anthony.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. Well, let's get into this a little bit.
Sure,
'cause-
no problem. We had
Yeah.
Andrew Breitbart, who's pretty much
Is it Breitbart or Breitbart?
It's Breitbart.
We learned
Okay.
Breitbart today.
It's
and,
Breitbart.
and obviously, he broke the Anthony Weiner scandal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And obviously, he has, in my opinion, a cockpick of Anthony Weiner.
Well, it's no longer an opinion. I mean,
True.
there was a penis on that phone. I saw
Well,
I think we saw something there.
Well, yeah, what the hell? He passed around the picture. We all saw Anthony Weiner's wiener, according to Andrew Breitbart. And I was being very, very, very clever, and I was taking a picture of Andrew Breitbart's phone. When
Yeah.
Anthony, out of nowhere, panics and rips the phone out of my hand, so I tweeted a very blurry picture of what I was looking at.
You tweeted it anyway.
Yes, because I'm mad.
Well, I
mean, I saw the picture, and then I'm like, look, this guy obviously wants the picture out there. He just doesn't want it to come from him. He handed the phone around, knowing what kind of guys we are. I put the phone on the board here. I pick up my phone, and I had
Take
to
a
wait for that
picture of the
delay.
picture.
And Anthony rips my phone away, so now you see something very blurry.
But that was a breach of trust, I think.
Oh, and then you
Anthony's
showed it
trying
to the
to-
Pal Talk
Wait,
cameras.
wait, wait.
Well,
what?
they inadvertently got on the Pal Talk camera.
I think
Inadvertently.
you didn't want me to throw it out there, and you
Wait.
wanted to throw it out there.
I had no idea if I wanted to throw it
Sam,
out there.
see, we got problems now.
No, if I would have wanted to throw it out there, I would have thrown it out there the other night.
We got problems.
I could have absolutely gotten it off of his iPad the other night when he walked away.
I thought that you were trying to protect your relationship with Andrew when you
Now that
took
you
the
guys are
phone
drinking,
away
but
from Opie.
Well,
when
what were you doing?
You showed it on Pal Talk? I wasn't logged on.
He didn't show it on Pal Talk. By accident, Pal Talk saw it because he was actually showing me again what I was missing.
Yeah, and I think it might have hit the Pal Talk screen.
You're bad with the angles sometimes.
But, but because I thought he was looking at you with that, and I thought you were doing one of those things like, you know how sometimes you do something to get people's goat, but you're not really going to do it?
Oh, he was doing it.
I was under the impression that that's what was going on, so I do apologize. I inadvertently...
you were just doing it for the bit.
For the bit. For the bit. For the bit.
For the bit. I was doing it for the bit.
I have 500 at mentions right now. I think,
oh, no.
I think my blurry picture's going around already.
Well, if Breitbart didn't have a reason to try to end this show before...
Oh, what? I'm getting them back for the homeless Charlie thing. I didn't forget.
Comeuppance.
Look, I just tweeted a very blurry picture of what might be Wiener's wiener.
Ladies and gentlemen, the sex man has something to say.
Where you posted the photo is crashing because it's impossible to load right now.
Is that true?
Yeah, I can't get
the
to
photo
it.
server or whatever
it loads
it is?
halfway and then stops.
Well, the beauty of this photo is no one could claim it's a penis officially.
I mean, it looks a lot like a
Oh, shit.
Could
See,
be
this is a bad one right there.
What?
What does it say?
This is...
What is
That's the one from Pal Talk, I think.
Oh, no.
Oops.
Well, of course we're the ones that got the photo out there.
Oops.
And of course he came to the right place. And of course, once again, Opie and Anthony have a worldwide exclusive.
Good thing we videotaped his one and only appearance on the Opie and Anthony show.
Why don't you start by going to my Twitter, Opie Radio. That's spelled O-P-I-E Radio.
You know, Anthony, if you want to...
And you get to see Anthony's hand as he's being a nosy buddy and pulling the phone away.
If you want to one-up Opie, you could retweet whoever tweeted the Pal Talk screen grab.
What? I just did.
Oh, my
And I cut his name off of it.
Oh, so it's all
now
Anthony
it says
Cumia.
Anthony Cumia and at CNN. And it says TwitPic, Breitbart showing pictures on Opie and Anthony of Rep Wiener, and it's the one, it's the actual one from that you could see clear as a bell. Oh, I nailed
Opie,
you!
you got
Look
one
at the
of-
one I got.
It's too small.
No, look.
Oh,
Let me see yours.
Did he get it? Did you get it just now? I got to take a picture of that. Wait, you two, keep doing that. Keep doing that. Let me see. This is a beautiful moment.
Dude, this is huge.
We're fucked. Everybody.
I think we're in big trouble.
Why are we in big trouble?
I don't know.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. Wait, I want to see. Let me see. Is this what you just showed me?
Now I'm going to take a picture of what you just showed me I showed you.
Yeah. Hold on
Let's keep this thing going.
Hold on.
Holy shit.
Of course, everything has to start with, hold on a minute.
This is craziness.
I can't even get on my fucking Twitter.
Oh, no, I can't get on Twitter.
Did you guys crash Twitter?
I think we crashed. This, by the way, is the hugest picture ever to be on Twitter, I think.
Of course.
Wouldn't you think? Oh, did we fuck this up? I think we're in big trouble.
This is one of those things, very short. Just pretend you were trying to direct message somebody.
Yes.
It was meant as a private message.
How would we find this Twitter?
Wait, tell him
Opie Radio, O-P-I-E-R-A-D-I-O.
Anthony.
I need followers. I need followers.
I'm less than
I'll
you.
admit it, I'm a Twitter whore.
Anthony Cumia.
No, but I just...
A-N-T-H-O-N-Y-C-U-M-I-A.
I just tweeted...
It's like Cumia.
I just tweeted the picture from your phone,
But
though.
you tweeted the picture from my phone, but I tweeted the picture that I have on my phone.
No, it doesn't matter. This is...
I can't believe we're having a wiener war.
This is...
Wiener War 2011.
Wiener War.
Pick from...
O&A Wiener War.
From...
It's on the TV.
Oh, boy. Apple TV used in all its
Wiener
glory.
War.
There's a Wiener's Wiener is
We're in the
on
middle
our...
of a wiener war.
And this is
Opie
not...
Radio on Twitter!
This is not, by the way, that underpants picture where you could see the outline of his penis.
No.
This is penis.
This is the actual penis picture that everyone has been clamoring about. Holy crap. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. It's...
Yeah, but you don't know who.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm going to win this because you don't know who to fucking add to your tweets. Well, look what I did.
What?
You have no idea. Watch
He
what I
tweeted
did.
CNN.
That they ain't going to show up and know
Fox
who will.
News.
James Earl Jones.
Gawker.
Huffington Post.
Gawker.
And
What happened?
Good, jump on this one. Jump on this one, Roland.
Can't get on Twitter?
And
I can't get on.
What was it? What would Tyler Durden do? WWTD da-da-ba-ba? Okay, because fuck TMZ.
Okay,
fuck TMZ.
I just...
And now I fucking tweeted it.
I just
tweeted a picture of your phone of the photograph that you took away from me the first time
And we got released. Yeah.
What?
And we got released.
We got a release. Hey, Roland's not getting fired, no matter what anyone says. All right, now what are you going to do?
Listen, how are you
going to beat that?
I just up both of you.
I could do the same thing.
Shut up, Sam. It's not about you. It's
yes, it is.
My picture's clearer.
No, look. Now you take.
Yeah, that's how you.
Well, yeah, I mean that is a picture of a picture.
No, look how great mine is. Now you take a picture of my picture of a picture.
No, mine's great.
But why don't you tweet the picture of the picture of the picture?
No,
now?
I'm just treating the picture.
Boom. Gotcha.
See, I got this one. That one's fucking.
That one's not good.
That one's great.
That's not good.
That's the picture.
Well, I got a picture of you and Ant tweeting cock pictures on my Twitter.
Well, what is that going to do?
Hey, aren't they going to fucking kick us off?
I don't know.
For
I got
having cock
excited.
pictures on Twitter?
Probably.
Shit.
Good thing I just took a picture of you guys tweeting, not actually.
Damn, I need my account.
I don't know.
Yeah, so you guys are going to get a ton of followers and then get thrown off Twitter.
No, they kicked you off the picture site, I think.
Oh.
I think. What the hell?
Yeah, it's
worth
not, Twitter
a shot.
can't kick you off.
Holy
worth a
shit,
shot.
I can't even update. Nothing's updating.
Oh, boy. Well, Roland's getting on the web-based Twitter.
right now?
I don't know. Anthony Cumia and Opie Radio both have Representative Wiener.
Wait, who's that guy?
Wiener pic.
Penis
See,
pictures.
but that guy can't prove that's a wiener pic.
We made it
Only
bigger.
we could prove that it's a
No,
wiener
that's
pic.
a wiener pic.
We made it bigger on the TV there.
Plus, that guy stinks. Nobody's following him anyway. He's just a guy.
Yeah, let me go to my
Oh, this is big.
What do I do? At let me see.
No.
TMZ.
At
No. You got to add TMZ.
TMZ.
No.
Wait, TMZ, right?
Yeah, TMZ. Gawker.
Shit, come on, TMZ. TMZ.
Oh, boy.
At.
Obi was right with the Gawker.
Yeah, it's too late, Ann. I already did all that.
That's okay. They got a better picture.
It's too late because
Now you got a good picture.
Look, you zoom in and it's your picture.
What about Jimmy Fallon? He played Wiener yesterday.
Gawker.
He can't show it.
Jimmy Fallon is not the cockpick type, is he?
No, he played Wiener in a bit.
Really?
At.
Oh, the papers?
Oh, New York Post.
Fox.
At New York Post. Get him.
News.
NY Daily News.
Whoa.
At NY Daily.
He's going to do it.
News.
Wall Street Journal.
Wow, you're going all
What
in
the
now.
fuck is that? Budding Red? That isn't.
At NY Times.
NY.
NY Times would love that picture.
Daily.
That's front page material for the New York Times.
News.
Yep.
This is incredible. The scoop being broken here on After Opie and Anthony Live.
New
Shut up,
York.
Sam. We're still here. It's our show.
No, you're not.
Post.
Well, you are here, but this is not your show.
Nice try.
It's not a try.
At. What else?
What you got so far?
I have the Daily News, the Post.
Let's find the Washington Journal for you.
At Not Sam.
Huffington Post.
Yeah, Huffington would like that.
Throw that on
The
there.
Huffington boys are all about this.
At Rolando's 99. What? That's wrong.
We got the wiener pick.
Okay, I think
Look,
that
guy, oh boy!
I can't believe how quick Ant is it going to be before you're hearing from Breitbart? What the fuck did you guys do?
Oh my God! I can't. I'm not accepting tweets.
He's
today.
on his way to a plane right now, so he's heading.
Oh, that's right. He's heading back out to L.A.
I just got booked on MSNBC.
That quick?
Yep.
That's incredible. Ant TV bookings?
I'll be on Hannity on the 27th.
That's not for this. Although now you'll have something to talk about on Hannity. That takes
That's
the pressure
for sure.
off, doesn't it?
Ah, shit! I got too many fucking. I got too many symbols.
Is this official though? We're the
I
ones
gotta get rid of
that
the
got it
Huffington-
out there.
Of
I got-
course
get
you are.
rid
Who
of the
else could
Huffington
possibly
Post.
have it?
No
It's
one
been
else
on
has it.
Breitbart's phone, and he specifically he told you today. We have audio of him saying, "Do not send this to anyone."
What?
It really looks like like graffiti. Like it's a
know.
perfect graffiti wiener.
That's
like it's what you. It's
yeah,
exactly what
yeah.
you draw on a wall.
That's the beauty of this.
He said
that's the beauty of this.
He said, "Don't show this to anybody." And then
It's
you
Opie
showed
and
it to
Anthony,
everybody.
and we're doing a little extra time today. What happened to your mic?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Because we got
Why are you trying to plug things in? You know I turned it off.
80.
Well, I was
Wow.
trying to go with your little game.
You're trying to go with the bit?
Yeah.
Sam, this is much bigger than the shit hour. This is much bigger than Opie and Anthony
CNN.
themselves. This is
Twitter.
We are the ones saying fuck it, and we're the ones.
Let's sever another relationship.
What about the Drudge Report?
At Drudge Report.
At Drudge Report. Well, how about
Huffington Post?
How about some of our listeners start throwing this shit around there?
Yeah,
too?
motherfucker. But give us credit.
They won't.
You
know
have to
them.
give us credit.
They're horrible people.
You have to give us credit.
They probably will. They love seeing the Opie and Anthony name in the
You
news.
have to. I'm being called a genius. Are you being called a genius on your Twitter right now?
That's a daily occurrence.
What else is new?
We're all over Google Live results.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh my God.
What was the other one? At what?
HuffPost.
No.
Drudge Report.
Drudge.
Oh, I got one. At Opie Radio. OPIE Radio.
Drudge.
One word. I think that's why I don't have a lot of followers, because they don't really know how to spell Opie yet.
Well, Anthony
OPIE.
Cumia is not easy either. It's ANTHONY, but then it's CUMIA, all one word. Anthony Cumia.
Not Sam's very
Look,
easy.
There's Drudge Report sent again to all those that I sent, and now Drudge Report.
Hold on.
Wow.
My thought on this, because we'll get some real talk out of this.
This is going to be big.
I have a strong feeling, because I've been doing this for a very long time with Anthony, right? That guy,
Breitbart,
wanted this out there.
And that's why he was letting you pass his phone around the room like
around
nothing.
the room. We got cameras, we got video, we got assholes, we got everything in here.
I was holding a video camera when he passed me the phone. Like, you'd think if he really didn't want it out there, he'd tell me to turn the camera off.
And you would think if you were smart, you would have fucking got it on your video camera.
It's on a tape video camera. By the time I'm done uploading it, it's already out there. It's yesterday's technology.
Should we go to the phones for praise?
Yes, of
should we
course.
go to the phones for praise?
Why wouldn't
for
we?
Praise.
Just click line 1.
Huh?
We don't screen on the after show.
Oh, you don't?
Wow.
Is that the deal?
30 fucking.
Hi.
You're on line 1. You're on after Opie and Anthony.
What's up?
You.
Hello? Go. Go. Hi, how are you?
Hi, sir.
Tell Sam the.
I
don't know what you're saying, sir. Sir, I don't know what you're saying, sir.
What did you say? You cut
What are you
off.
saying, sir? What are you saying?
Screw it. Go to line 2.
Line 2.
Line 2, looking for praise today. How are you? How are you going to praise us?
I actually want to complain because this is supposed to be the shit
Ronnie.
hour. This is supposed to be the hour that I can actually work.
I'll go get him.
Ronnie.
There's Ron Bennington.
Ron Bennington is an old salt. He'll tell us what to do here.
This is big.
Ron
He's talking to
Bennington.
Spencer. I'm telling him, come
Ron
on in.
Bennington.
Ron, and don't play the crashing sound effect. We're not part of
We
your-
need Ron
your show.
Bennington.
No, we should. I mean, that's
No,
his
no,
sound
that's
effect.
okay. Do not do it, E-Rock.
Oh my! Who is he?
Ron
back?
Bennington. Ron.
There it is, Ron.
There it is.
That's Representative Wiener's Wiener.
This is insane.
We've
That's-
just tweeted it.
We tweeted to the world.
It's a poor quality, but it is there.
I think he had a bike accident when he was younger.
Lost
You
a
got to be
testicle.
so careful. I don't know why
You got his testicle caught in the chain. it
that
looks
was
like.
considered a boys' bike. That bar never belonged there. The boys' bike should have been a girl's bike from day one.
What are you doing here, Ron?
We have just tweeted this to every news agency.
We just tweeted to everybody because Breitbart couldn't help himself. He was passing the phone around, and we're like, "Fuck that!" We're taking pictures of his phone.
It may have gotten
he
caught on a
wanted to get it
camera.
out there. He just didn't want to do it himself.
What was he worried about doing it himself for?
I think
don't
he has
know.
been saying that he did not want to get this out there
He called
because
it-
of the family.
He called it an insurance policy.
It's an insurance policy that
Which has now
will-
been released.
Will keep
Now void.
a Wiener from making these women victims and
Now,
whatnot.
how do we know that's not Breitbart's cock?
Oh, good point.
Oh
my God, I
you know
hope
what?
it is.
We matched
I
up the
think-
chest.
Yeah, the
we matched up the
abs.
chest.
Breitbart does not have an ab.
You know
hint
what?
of an ab.
By the way, I rode up with him.
Yeah.
He was sweating like a wild man
He
before he, got
sweats
here.
like crazy, that guy. Sweating. I think because he's always looking over his shoulder.
And
Well,
like,
because apparently people are stealing pictures off his phone and tweeting them.
Well, that could be it.
By the way,
so is he happy about this, or is he going to be?
We've yet to find out, but I
Listen.
think it's going to be very angry.
He specifically sat in that chair and said, whatever you do, don't share this with anyone.
Yes.
and Ron, we waited for him to leave because we're that
Right,
brave.
okay, it's better.
As soon as he was out of sight, we started tweeting.
So this is not going to be a long-term relationship with him.
Do
This
we
is-
have many long-term relationships?
No, you really don't.
I
You
think
really
you're
don't.
the only one at this point, Ron, and I don't even know why you stay around.
When it comes to the most anticipated photo in the country, I think we could sacrifice,
The Breitbart connection.
Now, how is this going to make the paper tomorrow? What are they going to do? How much of it do they? I think they could blur out the tip and one of the nuts and get it on there.
One ball and the head.
You turn it sideways, it looks like it might be, I don't know, some kind of creature.
It's also not
some kind of snail from the beach or something.
It's blurry and it's zoomed out enough that it's kind of not. You can't even really tell what it is.
Very difficult.
See, up to this point, everybody has been having a lot of fun with the wiener joke over and over. But you guys just flashed out a hard cock. and now watch, the fun leaves the story.
Yes,
as of right now.
Yeah, it does. What are you going to do? Of course, we had to do this, Ron.
Right.
Of course, we've needed a big hit. It's been too long.
We need a push.
I think it's been 4 years in between hits here.
Well, how long before you've been to the corner office, though? That's where this normally leads.
I don't know how this will get there, though. I mean,
what are you going to do?
What problem could they possibly have? Well, that's right. They'll have one. They'll find one.
You know who's really responsible for this? Who needs to get in trouble? Is Roland.
I think
he dropped the ball on this.
I think Roland's the one that dropped the ball on this one.
Maybe firing him is the way to go.
Roland dropped the ball.
Was this your guest?
There's Anthony's.
No, but it was
Anthony
my
was
guest.
drinking with him.
I went drinking with him.
Cumia booking.
He went out with the young Republican, excuse me, and
it was
brought
me,
Andrew in.
Wiener, went out with Ann Coulter, the Red Eye people.
All the Nazis
and we were
got
drinking some
together.
wine, so we all sort of got to see the picture. And today,
now everybody
he passed it around.
Why don't you have Ann Coulter in that picture, though? It should be like leaning up, like maybe she's passed out. You're holding that up to your crotch. Hey!
That would be a good one. I do have a picture of Ann Coulter.
I'm now tweeting the screen.
Look, you're tweeting a tweet?
My mind is fucking blown.
This is crazy.
Sirius XM PR is right outside. I think we need to get them involved in this to push their word
Ann
out.
Coulter looking at the picture. That's Ann Coulter actually looking at the picture.
Oh, and she's got her hand over her mouth.
Yeah, she's
this needs to be tweeted. Now this needs to be put out there.
We showed restraint. We've been sitting on this, not on the cock, of course. We've been sitting on this.
Oh God,
We've
that'd
been
be
sitting
awful.
on this cock.
We've been sitting on this
this is an
thing
XL
for 2
channel.
days. We're showing restraint, Ronnie.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, did you interview Glenn Close?
Yes, I did.
Did you feel like you could maybe get a piece of that? I felt a little something going on. 64 years old, too.
Yeah, she's very, very. She holds up very well, better than she looks on television and in the movies right now. I didn't know she was 64.
64.
Yeah.
I did a little Google, a little Wikipedia, but she's cool.
Yeah, she is. She's.
You probably did a much better interview than we did.
No. She was even saying afterwards. She was like that thing. She goes, I didn't know where to tell Jimmy to put his hands, but it's like, acting is as hard as he says. It was good.
I make believe I hear that for the first time every time he does that.
Single time. But, it's hard. I don't know
that's
what
a great
to do.
question, Jimmy.
I don't know.
What do
you do when the other person? How do you pretend that you're listening?
And Vincent goes, "You just listen, idiot."
Yeah, you just listen.
But he's running his lines in his mind.
Right.
I wonder how Jimmy, if these things work for Jimmy.
What?
These questions when he asks about acting.
No, he'll forget the answer.
He's not
too busy. He was too busy figuring out how he was going to get his picture done after the interview.
He's thinking about his next line. Here's what I'm going to say.
He's got to ask questions until the photo op starts.
Right.
Are you part of Lady Gaga gate that happened yesterday? A few people a little mad.
What happened?
Little Jimmy Norton didn't get his picture.
Well, I came in late because I'm at jury duty, and when I came in, it was kind of relaxed, and I had a picture taken with her, and she goes, "Yeah." She said, "Anybody else after that?"
And that was it.
But the thing with Jimmy is, like, we should, in my opinion, just get his picture taken with whoever he wants to.
Yeah.
Because he needs it. It's not
He
like...
does need it.
We're all better off if that happens.
Yeah.
The day I had Kevorkian, I just looked up in my window, there's Jimmy, and he's kind of pacing back and forth, and I'm like, let me call him in real quick.
Let's just get this over with.
This is Jim Norton. He's a very well-known comedian. He's on HBO. He's, get this shot. And then you can see the satisfaction hit him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's the same way you feel when you come. Now I can relax, go to sleep, smoke a cigarette.
There was a great moment with Malcolm McDowell. Jimmy got his stuff signed after the interview, what a great day we had. And And as soon as Malcolm McDowell signed everything Jimmy needed signed, he grabbed it and ran into the corner to put it all away safely.
Yeah.
And Malcolm was trying to get his attention to say, hey, I had fun, thanks, nice meeting
He's
you.
done.
Wanted a handshake, and Jimmy was too distracted to make sure everything was protected that he got
Again,
signed.
it's almost like after you come, when the woman tries to either hug you or say when you're you're trying to get away. That thing that had you so obsessed just a little while earlier. Now you're like, please shut up. Your voice makes me sick.
That's Jimmy.
Because the goal's been completed.
But that's why get it for him as quickly as you possibly can.
Sorry, I distracted you there, but Rob Cross, God, what a company corporate guy. He wants to keep everything safe around here because we have, which might be the Anthony Weiner penis photo up on the screens here.
Yes.
And good old Rob Cross closing the curtains because certainly no one wants to see the Anthony Weiner cockpick if this, of course, is.
He is already in his mind thinking how he can distance himself from anything that happened, or is it going great? Let me swing in and take credit.
Yeah.
What do I do?
Let me see which way the wind goes.
Everybody is Larry Tate in this fucking building.
Larry Tate,
Darren Stevens, fucking boss. Whatever they can do to take credit and push away blame.
Ah, Mr. Smith, I'm so sorry he came up with that idea. Obviously, we'll think of a better campaign. I love it, Tate. Well, he loves it. Of course, it's a wonderful idea. We've done it again. Stevens. That Tate.
Hey, we got an update. Where is this picture gone? This social networking, it gets around quickly.
Is it working yet?
It hasn't hit anywhere yet, but the
nowhere.
The server's been crashing.
It's been retweeted by Cigars and Scotch.
Yeah,
so
right.
That's starting.
Coke Logic is really pushing this through.
Every second I hit the refresh, it's another like 60.
Yeah, I can't.
It's now spreading like wildfire, if I could say.
Yeah,
wildfire.
We should play that song "Wildfire" while this is all going out. Maybe it'll.
Everybody's witnessing history.
Hold on.
Yes, this is history in the making.
Did the horse get out in the cold? It's so sad.
I think that's what happened, and it died or something.
What, during a killing frost? How cold was it that a horse died?
She ran calling wildfire.
I would I'm anxious to see because Twitter is.
Who are you?
My name's Sam Roberts. I host this show. I host this show.
It's not the Ronnie and Sam Sweetheart. It's Sam Sweetheart and Ron show.
That show's been canceled because
it was canceled.
Yeah,
I thought it was just on hiatus.
But let me just say this: the other night, best special delivery all time. Kicked ass.
Goddamn well.
What'd you do differently, Sam?
I didn't show up.
Oh,
and Ron knew that when he said that.
Yeah.
Well, who filled in for you?
I heard Dave's wife was.
It actually kicked ass. He said, she said, loved it. Loved it.
Well, they're both talented people.
That's the show that I told him to do years ago. You should be back with Than.
I'm not going to.
Yeah.
Sam's not in radio.
Than and Sam. Although Sam's name was second, so he probably felt a little off on that.
I'm not doing that again.
Than and Sam.
Yeah.
Now it's Sam.
You always
and
put
Dave.
Sam first, right?
I always said it that way, yeah.
Thank you. Plus, I'm not going to do it. It's all video game talk with him now.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
Rockstar, yeah, he's rockstarring.
Oh, yeah.
Ronnie, I want to congratulate you for the Blueberry incident.
Oh, yeah, it went over well.
Yeah.
I caught some heat on that, by the way.
Why?
Well, you're the easiest person.
Also, I was listening, Ron. You told Fez that I was entirely responsible for it.
I'm trying to teach Fez to win a fight. You know what I mean? So I'm like, if you're breaking into boxing or you've had a couple losses, don't go calling out the champ.
No.
Look for somebody else. Bum of the month club.
Can you teach Fez not to believe every single thing you say?
No, I don't even know what you mean by that. I mean, I'm sitting here and I'm just, who got into your head? That goddamn Jay Moore. Jay Moore.
He has a way of doing that. He has a way of doing that.
Because, and think to yourself, has Jay ever said anything that made sense?
Very rarely.
Does anyone in the business go, hey, you know who's got a good head on his shoulders? that Jay Moore really is thinking.
He's a man you got to listen to.
Yeah. He's great at impressions. It's Jay Moore that gets him in trouble.
How are things between Fez and the Stangles?
Oh, boy. Why'd you bring
Why?
that up?
Seriously,
I'm asking.
that's why. This is why Opie calls you the shit stirrer.
Well, because Justin Stangl had a lot to do with that
the whole thing now.
Stirring.
And you know that.
Again.
You know that's going to cause a whole thing.
And I know.
You and fucking Jay Moore, seriously.
Well, I know Eric Stangl is sitting there writing for Justin while Justin's saying these terrible things. I know that's happening.
Kenny, I'll be right down. I think Kenny's waiting for me, yeah.
Something's different today.
I don't know. I lost track of time like a doggy, but I'll wag my tail and lick his face when he shows.
This is going to mess up my 10-minute nap that starts at 11 usually every day since I've been alive.
So when does this thing blow up? When does this...
I don't know.
Well, some message boards have been picking it
the
up.
most anticipated picture.
None that I've ever heard of.
This is the most anticipated picture.
Well, that was the first attempt at tweeting it, Ron, and you could see Anthony ripping the phone away from me because he wanted the credit.
No, I didn't want the credit.
Causing a major strife in this fucking partnership.
I didn't want him in the room while it was happening.
Partnership. Look at
you were
that.
just
I almost had it perfect. Now they get to see your hand in a blurry
Was it on
thing.
your phone first?
No, it was originally on Breitbart's phone. And Breitbart passed it around the room so we could all see.
So I put the phone down and picked up my phone, like any guy would do.
So then I was showing it to Opie, but I was leaning it toward the Pal Talk camera.
Okay.
So they screen capped it, sent it back to me, and that's what I sent out. And Opie got the picture of me on my phone. He tweeted the tweet of my tweet.
But you got the tweet first. He got the picture, you got the tweet, and then you got the tweet of your tweet.
Yes,
So,
I got the
we're
picture
both all over
first,
the
and
place.
then I got the retweet of the picture.
You know what the best thing is, Opie?
Or the picture
two
of-
versions.
Two versions.
Two versions on two different phones.
versions.
It makes it even better.
Yeah.
It almost reinforces it, you know?
Hey, E-Rock, can you put it on the big screen, please?
Sure, 1 second.
On the big screen. Look at
Apple
us.
TV in all its glory.
You gotta love the Apple TV.
Oh, I know what his plan is, Anthony.
Oh, take a
Watch
picture
this guy.
of... Right. A picture of the picture on the screen.
This is fucking Uma Guma now, the Pink Floyd album.
This is
It
big.
starts the
It's not
fucking
doing
mind
it.
fuck.
This is big.
What's wrong with...
I'm hitting it. It's staying on that one.
What are you...
Oh, God.
Eric.
It's not me doing it.
bothering your show?
No.
E-Rock.
Kick us out when you know.
No,
E-Rock.
nothing happened.
Eric.
Scroll. You have to
I'm hitting it. Apple TV, and it's not doing anything.
Scroll.
This is the greatest hits of E-Rock on the
Why aren't you scrolling on the remote?
Why is this all about you,
Where's
E-Rock?
the little
That's
remote?
not me doing
Why is this
it.
all about
Eric,
you?
don't put up pictures of
Oh,
yourself.
God.
Where's the little silver remote?
Here.
That's his wedding
Use
picture.
that one.
To do what?
To scroll. There it is. Well,
Well,
that's,
you can't take a small picture and then put it on a big screen.
that ain't gonna work.
Back to the other one.
Go back to the
um,
other one.
I'm honestly starting to worry about the discoloration of this penis. There's something fucking wrong. Maybe there's a doctor out there that can take
Yeah,
a
that
look,
could
at this
look at this.
and save his life.
I think
get
we're
Dr.
saving
Steve on
him.
the phone.
You
I
know,
think we're saving his life.
That's what happened with Bart Giamatti. There was a picture of him and his nails were very, very thick, and then he had a heart attack or
Right,
something
and
right
they were
after that.
saying
And
that
the
that's a sign.
Yeah,
What?
that's a sign that his nails are too thick.
Great, now you have everyone looking at their nails.
Well, you get
Ronnie.
those thick
You see what
Opie
you
nails
do?
that they'll kill you.
Yes, you gotta watch those.
They have nice thin nails.
I gotta get out of here because I got a personal trainer at noon.
I thought you were looking buff.
I'm looking.
You're looking
fucking
good.
great.
The
take-
topless-
I
the-
take pictures of myself in the mirror.
The topless picture was fantastic.
I had underwear on my head, a gun in my waistband, and I was carrying a beer.
Yeah.
Because you know what? I'm a radio guy.
You
I'm
can
not
do
running
it.
for office.
No.
I can do whatever the fuck I want. And it was
Well-
taken in a cheap hotel mirror.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm living
Right
the
outside
life.
the airport.
Living the life. Yeah, right outside the airport.
Well,
A vacancy sign blinking in the window.
I got a couple more
Wonderful.
minutes because he has to do you, and then he comes and gets me.
Okay, well, he's got me parked out on the street.
All right.
So all right. Ronnie, great to see
Okay, buddy,
you
good to
again.
see you.
Jesus, always a pleasure.
All right, pleasure
I'm
here.
Listening on the way home. Thank God I don't
And
have to listen to this drivel.
Well, it's not guaranteed that it's over yet. Sometimes we extend it, and it's not. It's after Opie and Anthony
Keep
live.
talking. I'm listening.
I'm going to spell. How do you spell wiener the dirty way?
Same way. W-E-I-N-E-R.
W what?
W-E-I-N-E-R.
All right, because I'm
Wiener.
I'm going right to the source, and I'm asking.
You're gonna rep Wiener.
Yeah, Rep
That's
Wiener.
brilliant.
Is this your wiener?
That's brilliant.
I mean, let's go here.
Now you're taking this whole shit to the
and
next
then I'm
level.
going to go, and then I hashtag wieners wiener.
Roland, is
Wieners,
it going to be tough to book Breitbart again?
wiener. That's all right. He'll come back.
He'll come.
We own
I have
for the
Anthony,
the homeless Charlie thing. You know that,
So now we're even Stevens?
huh? Yeah.
Good.
All right, that's my last tweet. Opie Radio.
Forever?
Yeah, why not?
You quit Twitter?
All right,
Yeah,
it's
this is
already
going out on
It's
top.
already up on the front page of AOL. I don't know how they got it.
Wow.
I'm only kidding.
You got him.
I looked.
A big
his
penis
fucking
on the
face.
front page of AOL. Fucking look.
Look at this idiot's dick.
People Magazine just posted it.
That happened
happens.
really quick.
Wow.
I didn't expect that.
All right, Ronnie. Sorry to budge in on your
No,
time.
not at all. You
I
know,
haven't seen you in a
what
while,
about me?
sir.
This is the
What?
first day I've been here in weeks.
I know. Are you done?
No, I got a couple more weeks to do. But I.
So you're the guy. You're one of the guys.
I'm one of the guys.
12 Angry Men.
Could it be one of these trials that go a year?
No, mine is grand jury, so you just decide whether you see
Oh,
about
that's going to move forward.
8 or so a day, and then you decide what moves forward, what stays.
And you have to do that for 30 days?
30 days in the hole. We
Oh,
like
my
to say it's
God.
30 days in
Humble
the hole.
pie.
Very good call. Radio guy.
Know why? Because I was having a discussion with someone recently. I always thought, I said it to Warren Haynes. Warren Haynes loves that song and he covers it. I said, I always felt like the Black Crowes should have covered 30 Days in the Hole. And that's the discussion.
That's
But-
actually a good fucking call for them.
Is it?
Yeah,
I think
because
so.
that song, most people don't even know who Humble Pie is.
Well, how about
It was
E-Rock fucking put the damn song on?
He doesn't play beds.
Yeah, see, that would have been a Chris Stanley move. Chris Stanley, 30 days in the hole.
Yeah.
Have mercy.
E-Rock doesn't play
My
shit.
favorite part of that song is and then all of a sudden you hear the woman laugh. Come on, Ian.
Like they're going to leave for a second.
Yes, come on, Ian. Enjoy.
How did you get
Can
out
we
of
hear
jury
that part?
duty today?
Shut up, Sam.
Well, we
want to hear 30 Days in
seriously.
the Hole.
The people want to know.
Please.
How did you get out of jury duty
The
today?
adults are talking, Sam. There'll be time
Obviously,
for
the judge was
shit
sick. We all know
stirring.
that.
The judge was sick?
Wait, I want the part where she goes, come on, Ian. Isn't that the beginning?
No, I think it pops in as it's...
Wait.
they do
Oh, here it is. Here it is. On regular radio, you were supposed to cut this part out.
30 days in the hole. Yeah. 30 days in the hole. 30 days in the hole. Oh, yeah. Come on in, man.
See?
Yeah, come on in.
Yeah, come on.
Come on in, man.
We got this.
Now we're really kicking the fuck in.
It's about time.
Home of rock and roll.
All right, all right, all right.
I love this song, actually.
Now, are we not supposed to think that this is a Janis Joplin impersonation? that
Yeah,
he's
no
doing here?
kidding, right? Who sang that?
I don't know who's singing in here.
I don't know the members. I just know the song.
Steve Marriott's band, and
Ah.
Peter Frampton, I think, was even in this band for a
Really?
while. Yeah.
What was their other hit? Or a song people know? Might start and end with this one, I think. For most people.
It's a great fucking song. This is when that short era when English guys tried to play the blues.
Yeah.
There was a very short, like, hey, we're blues guys.
We can
too.
do this.
Yeah.
We can do this. We have no history or anything, but we can do this. All right, Ronnie, I'm done.
All right, brother.
Have a good show.
You take care. Best of luck with this thing.
The Wienergate.
So hope it doesn't explode.
This
on
is
you.
going to take you to the next level.
Is it? Yeah. Blurry pictures on social networking?
Yeah.
That's how you get it done?
Yes.
Great. So you go back to grand jury tomorrow?
Go back tomorrow, yeah.
I got a question for you. Why don't you have to be there today?
The fuck I asked a while ago.
Judge is sick. You know,
See, I told
Judge
you.
is sick.
I told you.
This is
I
bullshit.
can't give away any of my the cases that I'm in because there's sworn secrecy. But I had to walk through a bunch of maids the other day screaming, "Shame on you!" I'm not even making it up. 1,000 maids showed up in maid costumes, and they were chanting, "Shame on you!" It was the fucking funniest thing I ever saw in my life.
I saw that in the paper. You really saw that
Yeah.
live? Oh,
Yeah.
that's classic.
There were-
Who got them together, though? They don't
I
have
guess
time
a union,
to...
I guess a union. You
The
know.
union said no one go to work today?
Yeah, well, there's 3 shifts of maids, I'm sure. But the other funny thing is that hotel has decided the way to stop rapes is the maids are going to wear pants. And I would like to rape you, but the pants are slowing
Yeah,
me
it's
down.
gonna take me forever.
Yeah.
It's not easy to get the pants off. Maybe a belt, too.
You ever been attracted to a maid before? Like,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You know
Who
why?
hasn't?
They're there. If they're,
They're female.
If they're close and they're like, hey, you're in here, I'm in here. Something fucking happened.
Right. It's all
All right,
set up and ready to go. All right, Ronnie.
All right. Take care, my friend.
Absolutely a pleasure. I want to come in and do another set with you soon.
What about me?
Not you, Sam.
Oh.
Ron Fez next. See what I did?
Nice. E-Rock didn't pick up on it. Hang on.
Let's just play the song.
I'm playing it out. It's less than a minute. No, you didn't pick up on it. E-Rock's talking to my headphones. Yeah, you might as well hit the sweeper after this song. Then Ron and Fez comes on.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next. On The Virus.